I am here. It is me. What's Premier Draft? Wow. I'm so glad you asked. Premier Draft is a weekly pickup based game kind of draft in houses for League of Legends. If you're unfamiliar with pickup games are because you don't go outside because you're a freak who doesn't touch grass ever. God. You're so weird for never going outside. You're so fucking weird, he said, looking at himself. Yeah. That's why I have a mirror right there. Yeah, we host it every single Saturday, 8 p.m. Central. You can join in, exclamation point draft in the chat, get involved, have a good time, play some League of Legends, and touch toes with other people. Well, there's been some recent accusations of me smelling like dog ass, and I want to confirm these accusations are completely slanderous in nature and completely false. I have not washed this jacket for months. Welcome to stream. Welcome. Today's stream sponsored by Bubbler. I like your nails, Hypo. Thank you. They're kind of cracking a little bit. But yeah. They match a girl I'm talking to. She paints my nails for free. Pretty sick. But anyway. Let's play some gamers, shall we? So a little bit of updates on the leaderboard and the ladder. We have a new mid lane as well. The jungle, Puffles MIA. I actually casted his games yesterday playing with Cupid Esports. Plays with Jamarcus and Gritty if you guys are familiar. So brand new edition. Based off of homies bringing in homies, which is what I want you guys to do. So I appreciate it. But yeah. Asylum opted in the last second. I will say something to take note of because it is a pretty drastic change. Dusik Kim now does not have top lane in his pool, and he has priority for 80 carry. So Dusik is an 80 carry first, mid second. Just for the record. He's been developing some things in the lab. He's kept me in the loop about it. I'm going to go ahead and prove it if things go poorly. Well, we might have to change that. We'll have to see. But, I mean, hey, it looks good. Sitting on paper. So, looks clean. I'm ready for the slander hypo. Come at me, dude. Flo. People usually have to pay me money for me to bully them. In the ways I'm about to bully you. What fucking role are you? Can you pick a fucking role? Could you pick a role and a champion and play more than 10 games on it? That would be great. You have dude. You have you have like 170 fucking games. And I don't even see, what the fuck? Is this fucked up? Is this glitched? This is glitched, right? Like this is glitched. You have not even 10 games played on one champion, and you have dude. All right. Flo, you're fucking fired. Actually, if I see you in ranked, if I'm on my ult, who's in your MMR, I will destroy you. Okay, for sport, and then I'll FF at the end. Okay, I don't. You are beneath me. Yeah. Nah, stick to a champion, man. I'd say pick 2 roles. Stick to 2 to 3 champions in those roles and only play those. There's a resident Phil player who will completely disagree. If you're still learning the game and you don't know like CDs and abilities for champions, I say fuck it, keep playing different champions. But until you get a feel for every champion, all in on a couple. That's my idea. I'm looking for captains right now. I am looking for maybe Asylum. We could get Asylum Gaming. Griffin has opted in. That's fresh. Regicide is not currently available. We could have done a Griffin Regicide angle again. I always enjoy those. If you guys would like to captain, I definitely am looking at it. I feel so bad because every single time I look for captains and I see master tier players, I go Maxkey because he's a mid lane. But we could do Maxkey Yermi. I'm down for that if Yermi's available. If Yermi's down. Yermi doesn't like the captain very often. That's the only thing. I'm getting evidence and proof. I mean, yeah, it looks clean, man. It looks you're pretty good to go, Dusik. But yeah, no need to dox your secret account. But just know I have it. You, me, and Asylum, me and you, the four of us, can take Hypo down. Dude, your point redeem is beneath me. Okay? Ugh. Master tier, Gigawash, Swain player. Oh my god, that Blitzcrank is horrible. What the fuck's going on? Ornn? Yeah, this guy's actually a top laner. What's going on here? He's actually just a top laner. What is this shit? You're just a top. What is happening? I mean, we casted that game of Premier Draft the other week that was you playing Ornn. That's actually kind of funny. Top 5 Ornn NA. I don't doubt it, dude. That Ornn gameplay was pretty clean. All right. Gonna be degree gray out the first 2 games I like so doing Clash. Okay. Dano, it's okay. I forgive you. You're just a fucking traitor and you're banned and perma'd from Premier Draft. You're a fucking traitor. Giving into the Riot system. Wow. How normie of you. You fucking freak. That being said. Go to the account so we can see the pool. Ooh, that is fair, actually. Die. All right, fair enough. Fair enough. We're not doing OPG. All right, stop the OPGG review. Stop the vote. We're not doing this bit. This bit's dead. I need 2 team captains. I'm looking for Maxkey and Yermi. Maxkey and Yermi. Maxkey's not even in the chat. I need to add Maxkey in DMs and tell him. Okay. All right, we need yeah, we don't hide it. Nyla Kiana, a lot of Nyla spam. We can't hide. I forgot about that. No hiding shall be had. So we are balling. I'm being captain abused. I retire from being captain. Can't be playing if the account doesn't get shown. Refund, I'm poor. Can we get a refund on that? That'd be great. Okay, so do we have a confirmation on Yermi at all? Yo, Cap. Yo, Cap. If we don't have Maxkey or Yermi available, I will probably call upon. It's weird to separate them. Maybe Gritty and Jamarcus. There's not many people available in the plat pool today. Not many I could like pull from. We could do Iwa Gakure and Captain, but Captain's flexible. Iwa's also very flexible. I'd be okay with Iwa Captain. I need to get comps. Okay, I need Maxkey. I need Maxkey, like ASAP. I'm calling upon Maxkey. Yo. Maxkey. I've never actually given someone a fucking... He's in chat. I'm not captain. I retire from being captain. I'm being captain abused. He literally said he's not captaining. Okay. He said, I need to give potion to Juliet. That's actually what he said. Okay, Iwagakure and Captain Kung Fu. Captain. I need Captain Kung Fu and Iwagakure. Today we do have Ricky for the casting, so we will have solid casting with me and Ricky. I feel like that's the best caster crew we have. Shout out to the other homies that are out there. I do enjoy A11's presence, but he's inconsistent. He's he's doing stuff. He's got life to do. Got things to do. Stuff to breathe. Air, probably. Glace. Hey, fucking Glace is hanging out on the Discord today. Good to see you, dog. All right. Can I get that confirmation? Inbound hypo. Wait, I have D2 jungler inbound. What is that? What the fuck? What are you talking about? Who cares? Fuck that guy. He sucks ass. Let him sign up. I need captains, man. We need to get this shit going. I'm not waiting for him. He can get in the next game. You should have talked to the homie before. We need to get games going, man. I need captains now. I'm gonna start marking people if people don't fucking like. I had Passover before. Iwagakure. I need an Iwagakure. We have a sealed. I need Iwagakure. Iwa. If I don't get an Iwa, I will mark him, and I will probably mark Maxkey for fun too.
Why?
I don't really. I need to stop throwing out marks dangerously. I'm just annoyed. I need like, we need captains. No one's stepping up to be captain, so I want to give captain. People deny captain. Like, I don't know what to say, buddy. Yikes! No, thank you. Ugh. Gritty Jamarcus.
Cool.
Yep. Please stay available.
What just happened?
You are captain as of this moment. Congratulations, you won the lottery.
Wow.
And you're playing against your support.
Let's get moved.
Yes, you did. Welcome. You are captains. We went through 3 potential captains. I'll captain.
Okay.
Maxkey, I literally want to fucking...
That'd
Too bad.
be kind of cool.
That'd be kind of cool. That'd be great. You got enough gamers? Walker, you have to apply, buddy. We won't be able to get you in this draft. Oh, my fucking God. I have you here. Let's just go with it.
Okay.
You guys really not want to captain against each other?
I don't care.
I mean, it's whatever. That's what we have to do. I personally don't like care for it, but that's fine.
Oh, Jamarcus, we haven't talked in a bit. Heads or tails, brother?
Tails.
Sorry, boys. I'm just a little annoyed. We're just starting off really slowly. I probably need to have captains prep before the games, but the pool became a little more open as the game started.
It's just at least the first game.
The first game, yeah. It's just like we didn't have as much available in the pool, and then we had 3 more availabilities that made the captain situation better, and then those people didn't want to captain. So, all right, heads, red or blue, Jamarcus? You won.
What picks first?
So it goes in order from blue. It's 1 for blue, 2 for red, 3.
I'll do blue.
Okay. Delicious. Jamarcus, your first pick, brother?
Oh, we're drafting already? Okay.
Yep.
What's the pool?
Puffles, MIA, Asylum, Gryffindor.
I mean, I'll take Puffles.
Fucking team preference. Disgusting. Gritty?
I'll take Jeremy.
All right, and you get one more pick?
I'll take... Who do we have for the supports?
Support roles, we do have... Oh, actually, Asylum's no longer a support role. Ride the Wave will be showing up in another game or 2. Maxkey, fucking Jamarcus. Iwagakure.
Jamarcus is obviously not in the pool for me.
Captain Kung Fu, Iwagakure, Verus.
Alright, well, I'm gonna just take Captain Kung Fu anyway. I don't know where he's gonna go exactly yet, but I'll take him.
Jamarcus, you're up.
Alright, I'll take Griffin.
Griffin. All right, and then your next pick?
I guess I'll take Dusik.
Dusik Kim, Gritty, you're up. Your last 2 picks, brother.
I'll take Asylum, and I'll take... shit. Who can play?
Yeah, I think I just updated your role incorrectly, buddy. You're good.
Could you send me the actual...
Silva's actually master. Silva, are you available in the pool? Are you just in the chat? We can't redo the
He's
draft.
not open, it says.
Yeah, he's not available.
Unavailable.
Yeah. What was your... Sorry, what was it, Gritty? What was the question?
I'm just trying to look at the pool, so I don't actually have the link yet.
It's an announcement section every time, brother.
I got you. Thank you.
Tex Winchester, Iwagakure, Varus.
Oh yeah. Let me take Tex.
Okay, and then Jamarcus, your final pick, brother.
Who's even left?
All right, but can you
like
spell my
10
jungle
people
the
in total?
support? I forgot I mental boomed.
Sorry guys, it's been a while.
There's Varus and this soul guy, right?
Oh,
Looks like that's it.
The color formatting is fucking up the Asylum's role. I guess it's based on Asylum's position.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry,
What
you were
do I
saying?
have here?
Cool. All right. Well, my picks are done. So
Two
I'm
six
gonna go
technically, 80 carry
run
mid.
my team.
Yeah, you're good, buddy.
me
Griffin's a
Varus.
jungle. Okay. All right. Fuck me, Billy. Old Jamarcus? Thanks for stepping up, buddy. I appreciate it. We just didn't
Yeah,
give
I'm
a
glad
shit.
I offered to do this.
Yeah, I'm glad you did as well. Thank you for opting into this position that you put yourself in, that you wanted. I appreciate it.
It's weird that I did, but you know,
Yeah, it is really.
sometimes
It's
you
really
gotta-
unlike you, I'd say. Honestly.
Yeah.
Really, really weird.
Can we get started? Can I go?
Yeah,
Is it a bit
you
done?
could have left a while ago. You could have.
Okay, good. Thanks.
This whole
Bye.
time you could have left. Actually, you didn't really. Fucking Christ. Fucking Jamarcus, dude. All right, I am sending invites at the moment.
Yeah, we got a couple people that we just casted the other day in.
These nights are
Premier
always
League
rough,
now.
man. When we compete against Clash, it's always like the pool's a lot smaller. Because like right now, you look at the Premier Draft section of my friends list, and it just has like so many fucking people that are like in Clash.
Yeah,
It
it
usually is
can
the
be
lower
tough.
half of the pool. Like the top half of the pool is the most available right now, but the like lower and mid half of the pool is playing a lot of Clash right now. So a little
Yeah.
rough. Fuck Riot Games is what I'm trying to say. They ruin everything. That being said,
True.
thanks for the follow, Firewolf 0572. What in the fuck is that name? Welcome aboard, Firewolf. And I'm almost level 500. Future former League of Legends player. That's my boy right there. Griffin is here. Regicide professional gaslighter. Okay.
Reggie is level. What level is Reggie? It's like almost 1300.
Dude, I've never seen someone that high level. Like actually, he's the highest level person I've ever seen. Does he buy
So
like XP boost or something? Like what the fuck is happening?
No, it started the Twitch Prime things that give double XP.
Oh,
I think he just plays a ton after every like Twitch Prime drop or whatever. So he just grinds.
he just grinds it. Okay, interesting.
I don't know. It's crazy.
I mean, I guess
I
that's a
could
strat.
not
I
play that
never
much.
thought about it, but yeah. So we do have some fresh faces. Puffles being one of them. We can pull up the OPGG of Puffles and take a look. You'll see some. I mean, we casted his games the other day. You'll see definitely some obvious things you want to rip away from the man. LeBlanc being one of them. Akali maybe being another one. But yeah,
It's Ari yesterday too.
was really
Super
fucking good.
impactful.
Oh yeah, that was
Very good at the Ari. A lot of charms just coming out of left field. Didn't even see the angle that he was going for, but they ended up winning several team fights just from his charm alone. So yeah,
Oh, yeah.
definitely some power picks in his pool. But again, I mean, he's going up some tried and true members of Premier League today. So maybe without the 5-stack mentality, you know, the practice that you get, the synergies, maybe that will throw him off just a little bit. We will have to see. But I am very curious about his first performance in Premier League for sure.
All right. R from both. Once we get R from both, we should be good to go. I sealed, VerusVevo says. Quality games of League of Legends. Oh, yeah, but look at this. Oasis, bad for a Korean. It's Beans, Steno World. Who else? I think Regicide Traders. The whole lot of them.
Bad for a Korean's not here.
Yeah, unfortunate, dude.
That sucks.
Unfortunate. We just need R from both, and we should be good. Oh, but yeah, I am excited. I was like seeing a new mid lane pressure. Like I'm curious to see because it's going against Jeremy, right? Who is you know, like you said, tried and true premier draft player. It's always exciting to have these circuit guys come in that have like a lot of team experience and a lot of performances to pull off of, and how they influence the games. So
Yeah, and playing with Jamarcus, I do think mid and support do have a fair bit of synergy. Obviously, you see supports roaming to mid quite a bit. So having a support from his like actual team, in his first game of Premier is probably a fairly significant advantage for Puffles in this first game.
Oh
But
yeah.
again, we have Dusik, we have basically some people that know Jeremy's pool, so they will be able to like inform him of like the play style that Jeremy has and give him maybe a little bit more details than he otherwise would have. So hopefully that's what they're doing right now, giving him a little bit of like scouting info before they get into this first game. But we do see a Vibe band down and a Diana the first round, both super impactful junglers. So
Something to take note
good
of
to
as well.
see them.
Dusik Kim also swapping to 80 carry role. So definitely, yeah, new thing from him. We'll see if they ban away his tried and true only 80 carry that he's spamming right now. But we did showcase it a little bit.
Captain Kung Fu's Gragas, of course, always going to be a pretty standard ban. And there's the Akali banned out from Puffles. Yeah, that's one of his best champions by a large margin. So, Jeremy maybe just uncomfortable facing a really, really good Akali like Puffles is. So banning that out, definitely a safe bet.
Well, it's something to think of as well.
side.
The Victor is currently open, and I think removing the Akali helps Victor for that laning phase. We saw that Victor Akali matchup, and it did not look very good. Pre-level 3, pre-level 4, it was better for Victor, but after that, it was all Akali gaming.
Yeah, I think picking up a couple decent kills early game, just it's kind of over for Victor. He does have maybe a little bit of like super late game advantage, just being like that super big poke damage mage. But yeah, again, once Akali starts to get a lead in snowball, that is rough. And the Nyla ban is a little bit interesting. I'm not sure about Dusik's pool, but maybe that's a champion that he's
spamming
on.
a ton of Nyla right now.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, and he was excited to bring it into the games, and yeah, I realized a little too late we can't be hiding OPGGs, so yeah, I approved it because I saw the OPGG, and then I can't allow it to be hidden. So new experiences popping up all the time from your draft, and that's one of them. So
yep. So the Varus is first pick. It's a decent blind pick. I think Varus can lane fairly well and do a few sort of bad matchups in the bot lane. But it's interesting that they're opting for the Yuumi hover.
Yeah, that would have been bad.
I
definitely agree.
That was a bit strange, but the Sejuani is a decent pick. Now, Varus does do fairly decently into tanks as well. So I'm assuming maybe they're just going to use Sejuani as like the main engage tool for their team, because I really doubt they're going to want to pick like another tank, because there's always the option of like the AP Varus. And as a response, we do see the Draven, which is again a very dominant bot lane pick. Yes, we did. And then the Hecarim.
Oh, wow, LeBlanc is open. I didn't realize that. LeBlanc is open. His Puffles LeBlanc is currently open right now.
I'm curious if we'll see it. Leave it up for sure. But Yasuo currently being hovered here from Puffles. I don't think we've seen that so far from him. Oh, it looks like both of the Wind Wanderers he is hovering right now, and it looks like
Rakan.
It's a Rakan.
Yeah,
okay.
It's a Rakan.
Curveball.
We saw Jamarcus. I mean, Rakan is like the meta right now for support prio picks. We'll see if we see the Melio in response. There is Melio is a very common response to Rakan. I am curious to see. I do want to point out Griffin getting Hecarim. It's been a little bit since we saw Griffin in the circuit, but Griffin is a very known Hecarim player. I'm surprised he actually got it. But Diana ban actually was the ban that surprised me a little bit. Griffin has played extensive Hecarim games. Nautilus and Sejuani locked in. Basically the same champion in alternate forms. That's a lot of CC for this Draven to work with.
It definitely is. And I think this bot lane, knowing that your Varus is pretty immobile, Rakan doesn't have the best peel until level 6, when he gets his ultimate. So maybe they're going to opt for like some early dive angles in the bot lane. They will have the early DPS with that Draven, but we do see a LeBlanc ban come out for Puffles. I think that's definitely a safe bet, knowing that they already have 2 AD champions locked in, and the LeBlanc is a very good pick for him. So definitely makes sense with that context. Now, I was about to mention the Victor still being up for Jeremy, getting that out. Probably his best champion.
Gnar. Okay.
Gnar.
That's for VerusVevo. Resident Gnar one trick. So they are removing his one trick from the pool. Definitely makes him. He's a tank player in general. He has been practicing some other picks. I'm curious if we'll see it tonight. But yeah, the Gnar ripped away from him just for that comfort.
Now, I'm not sure 100% on what your mindset is for Red's mid lane pick, but knowing the champion pool of Puffles and then seeing the champs, we're seeing Hecarim, we're seeing Rakan, I'm thinking Cassiopeia would be
I was
a
about to say the
fantastic
exact
pick
same thing.
for
I
red
was,
team here.
yeah, Cassiopeia. We've seen Yermi whip it out in the right moments. I think they will opt for a top lane pick here because they usually like to give Yermi that final pick because if he can see his mid lane matchup and he has the matchup he wants pulling out for that Cassiopeia, it could be really strong. We'll see. Silas pulled out right now. Because
Okay.
they maybe think they might think Varus is going for a Malphite angle. They could be looking to steal that. Varus does play a lot of Malphite, opting for the Scion hover. You know, it's kind of, I feel like that would be a Malphite if it weren't for the Silas. So we'll see if that's going mid or top. I'm assuming mid, but don't see Yermi on Silas very often, do we?
Yeah, I think, like you mentioned, the Malphite, such a powerful pick, especially in Premier. Just that big engage tool is really what you want out of the champion. And picking the Silas early basically makes it so the other team is not incentivized to pick it. And picking up the Scion here, I think, is a fairly safe bet. You know, Scion, not the best in the world for Silas to take. So definitely a safe pick there. Yeah. And here's the pick for Puffles, most likely, unless we see some sort of like really out of the box strategy with like Scion mid. But the Ari being hovered currently, we saw it yesterday. Ari, super, super good with the charms and the ultimate combination. You know, the angles that he takes and the looks that he gives the enemy team. It is definitely a scary pick to look at. But the Olaf is being hovered for, yeah, I don't love it. I don't love the Olaf here. I don't really know if you're gonna want to draft something like, yeah, okay. Makes maybe a little bit more sense, but again, it's not super ideal. Morgana mid into Ari, I would imagine, is probably a pretty classic matchup. You know, season, I believe 5 or 6, we did see quite a bit of Morgana mid lane, and knowing you have that spell shield, you know, for the Varus ult, for the Hecarim ultimate, you know, for the charms, I think it can definitely play a big factor this game, especially when you have a Draven that you really, really want to keep safe from those big dive tools.
Man, it's honestly pretty solid comps all around for both bled for both blue and red. Rough start to the day, brother. But yeah, I mean, we always ask the tried and true question of what side do you pick. I'm gonna throw it to you first.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, you always ask me. It's my turn now.
Yeah. So I think I'm gonna have to give it to red, and the main reason is this stylist pick. I think it can shake up a team fight so much depending on which ultimate you're gonna take, whether it's Hecarim, whether it's Varus, or whether it's Rakan. You know, blue side has to be prepared for like 3 different styles of engage or CC that Silas can bring to the table. On top of them already having Nautilus, Sejuani, and Morgana, once somebody gets rooted up, this Draven's just gonna wail on them. And there's almost nothing they can do aside from maybe burn a preemptive flash or something like that. So, you know, when I look at these team comps, I think that an easier win condition is probably red. But on the other hand, blue side, they have power picks basically all around. Scion, super meta, Hecarim, such a great pick. Obviously, Puffles Ari is fantastic right now. And then they have a fairly decent bot lane in Varus and Rakan that provides so much utility. So while it is maybe a slight advantage towards red, I think that both teams, they have their win conditions. They know what to be playing for. They know what to look for. And especially around these mid-game dragon team fights, we're going to see some massive team fights. Both these teams love
Oh
the
yeah,
5v5
they're
stuff.
gonna love the 5v5. I want to swing it the other way. I'm a little worried about red team. If this Draven doesn't get gold, he doesn't get the gains that he needs. I absolutely think they will fall apart very quickly. I think blue, all they have to do is shut down Draven. Make sure he does not get that gold. Make sure he doesn't get those gains. And I'm very worried about red team's comp. So I'm actually gonna say blue because I think blue is, I don't know, more consistent. They have a lot of more like individual threats. They have nice consistent damage. I'm a little worried about the X Factor Deuce Kim being on his new role. I'm a little worried about it. I do believe in the Puffles and Jamarcus synergy though. We always see supports roam mid side, so I think we might see some early pressure, maybe some early roams. Griffin likes to go for these aggressive plays, and with a responsive support like Jamarcus, I can't help but think that they'll find them. So
yeah, I mean, it's definitely a super valid point. I think that you brought up like consistent damage. I do think if the skill shots of red side miss even just once or twice before a fight starts, and those cooldowns aren't available, yeah, Draven's gonna have a rough time doing damage, and he's gonna be probably your main damage source, being like really the only big range DPS. Obviously,
yeah.
Morgana pool, but it's just not quite the same.
It's a pool. You know, you can just step out of the pool. So yeah, I the consistent damage is a little spooky. God, I was praying for the Nautilus jungle. You know I was, but it's not happening. It's not happening.
I mean, I'd love to see it at some point. Nautilus jungle. I was watching a few of your streams while you were on your climb to Diamond, and yeah, Nautilus jungle. Not something that I thought was super relevant, but man, those ganks, those can be brutal with the CC and the passive from Nautilus. So
I think in the
would
hands
love to see
of a more intelligent player, it'd be absolutely devastating. I am not quite the intelligent player, I'd say, but I think someone who really knows the limits and knows what it can do and can do a lot with it if they're intelligent with their ganks. So I want to take my pick and put it into someone else's hands. That's always my dream. Just like, hey, someone better than me, take this. Like, so I want to see what it can do. So not this game. We do have a good game ahead of us, I will say. Right now the league client's scaring me. We may have an little bit of a glitch.
Yeah, I'm in the same spot.
Just a black and void at the moment, but it's okay because Riot Games is always looking out for us.
Yeah, we had quite a few bugs of the spectator client yesterday as well. So
hopefully
today is maybe smoothed out just a little bit here. So quick look at what we're seeing loading into this game here. We do see the Summoner Spellbook on the Ahri, and we have opted for a Hail of Blades Varus.
Oh, wow.
Now, the reason that's interesting is because I think it can go two ways. You're not going to get the on-hit Varus with Hail of Blades. You're either opting for the full AP build, or you're opting for a lethality build. So we're going to have to make sure we keep an eye on what this Varus, Dusik Kim's build on Varus is this game. I think both builds can be relevant. Maybe AP has a better late game. Obviously, lethality, getting that poke damage in the mid game can be great. But again, I'm super interested to see what he ends up taking in this first game.
Yeah, we do see a little bit of basic 5-point going on. Nothing too exciting. Everyone playing it kind of slow, taking their time. A little bit of ward action, defensive warding from Tex Winchester, getting that early recall. Might be swapping to a red trinket, but I feel like the play... Oh, wow, he does swap for the Oracle. It is very early. They do spot out the ward that the Griffin just placed. Nice hook coming in from Asylum. Get some nice gains. A little bit of damage. A little slight advantage for Silas. He's going to need it in that range versus melee matchup. Or what am I thinking? Morgana. That's just nice poke. Morgana's going to be push. I was about to talk about yesterday's Silas versus Ahri match for a moment, but they may have baited it out, actually. That might have been the whole intention, was baiting out that matchup.
Yeah, definitely could have. Just real quick, what time are you at right now?
138, 139, 140. Am I ahead or behind?
I am now linked up with you, 44. We
45.
do see a big hook.
Okay, wow, yeah, big hook coming in.
From Asylum.
Nice passive usage, but that trade, yeah. That was a lot of damage.
Gritty wasn't quite on the same page as Asylum there. He wasn't able to get in range to auto-attack Dusik there. A little uncharacteristic of Gritty on his Draven. He's very aggressive early game, so maybe he's just getting the warm-up in, shaking off the rust. So hoping for the next trade, the next hook that lands, we will see a big trade out of this Draven onto this Varus here. But
I will say level 1, they are a lot stronger bot side. Oh my god. Griffin already showing some early pressure. Gritty is getting very far up, opting to flash away. Exhaust coming out. The Hecarim is in, and Asylum is ticking low. And Gritty now 0 axes on the run, desperately trying to get away. He does not have flash or exhaust. He does take his money and run with it. He survives for another day, but both sums down for both bot lanes. Great early gank pressure from Hecarim. That was 3 camps.
Yeah, they did ward the Tribe Rush there, but he ends up coming through the lane as they, aggressively push towards the tower. Gritty and Asylum are just a bit too overextended. They knew he started bot side, so yeah, a bit of an overextension there. Unfortunately, or I should say fortunately, the kill does go to Rakan, so small silver lining there, but they are down quite a bit of gold already in this game as the Draven and the Nautilus, which is not typically what you want to see out of this lane. You really want to see a super dominant early game performance.
We do see a little bit of a gank coming mid side. Tex Winchester very far behind Puffles, sorry, as the flash forced out. He does not have the final stack for the stun, so he does not quite get the follow-up, but flash out from the mid laner. That is pre-6 Ahri, so it's probably the weakest point you'll have her for ganks. We'll see if they can punish that summoner being down. So far, I mean, Dusik Kim being played around a little bit. 10 CS up on Draven. Nice hook coming out from Asylum. Jamarcus responding in suit. And Captain Kung Fu getting Hecarim very low. Ooh, Griffin. Maybe being taking a little more tower shots than he anticipated. That tower range a little longer than he thought. But that's double.
He wanted to min-max that little damage that he got onto Captain Kung Fu as Captain Kung Fu goes
Big
in onto Varus here.
Oh, yeah.
He might actually...
He does have his CDs up in a few seconds. He does have first strike as well. So, I mean, that definitely is time to go in. He does opt to go in. He's getting the damage. The red is ticking. There is no more mana on VerusVevo. He does still have his flash. He does opt to use it. Ooh, the stun not quite connecting, but Griffin's back, and he's here for his buffs. And he does secure that flash down. Yeah, no follow-up ward after that. I think as a jungler, anytime you lose your buffs, you immediately gank again if you can get it back. But a bit of an overstay from Captain Kung Fu, but an attempt was made.
Yeah, I guess good pathing from Griffin there, knowing that Captain Kung Fu was going very aggressive onto the Varus' Scion in the top lane. But looks like we might see a dive in the bot lane here.
We absolutely are. Tex Winchester tanking it initially. He does get 2 charges off. And there it is. Big cash in for Draven. Double kill coming out. That's 2 TPs. Mid laner and top laner TPing bot side. And Tex Winchester's still looking okay. Honestly, looking pretty solid. He may be running out and maybe suiciding if he's quick enough. He does.
Ooh.
Nice.
Yeah.
They do get some area XP, but yeah, that definitely is looking pretty good.
I mean, two summoner spells at least, and a double kill going to your Draven, followed up with an execute from Tex. That's pretty much picture perfect for how that dive could have gone, knowing that both TPs came in. So yeah, if you're red side, that feels fantastic, knowing that your Draven is back in the game at this point. You know, he might actually be ahead in gold at this point, and he is. He's up 900 gold at this point. So yeah, they're feeling really, really good, able to get that Sheen, get that Caulfield's Warhammer. And it looks like with the overextension here from Jamarcus and Dusik, if they end up staying here, this could actually be a redive if on this wave bounce, if possible. Yeah, it looks like Hex will maybe spot them out in the river here, so they know they are there. And no summoner spells on Dusik.
Ooh, Hex Flash being charged. Dusik's in a very scary position. The hook not quite connecting. And they are back to the wet noodle land top side, but that was very scary for just a moment. Asylum not quite finding it.
Yeah, just barely missing there. And that's sort of going to be a big story throughout this whole game. You know, does the CC land for red team? Are they able to follow up with it as well? So gonna definitely have to keep tabs on the percentage of skill shots hit from the red team here. But it looks like
Tex Winchester
starting up the dragon, knowing that both TPs are down for blue side. So yeah, well done there, knowing it's a great macro play when the enemy top laner has no TP. You can start dragon if your bot lane's ahead fairly easily. So yeah, good to see they are going to pick up this Hemtech soul for nothing. And
I would like to see a response here by Hecarim, maybe looking for a dive on a Silas. The wave, Captain Kung Fu maybe sensing it. VerusVevo stopping that recall. His Kung Fu is going to be looking to maybe ward, but he's in a rough position. Ulti stolen away. He does look to ulti him, maybe trying to take that fight, actually. Maybe if he had a little more time, he could have done something with it. But yeah, Hecarim getting himself another kill. Not bad for him. I was about to talk about the gank, and I wanted to see it, and they did get it. So, yeah.
Yeah. They trade topside camps for the dragon and a kill onto Captain Kung Fu.
Ooh, like big hook. Asylum connecting. The ignite is ticking. He's walked away. He's used his summoners, but it's not enough. He does not have the heal. He has cleanse from his AD carry. So, yeah, there it is coming up. Now, Dusik Kim by himself. They are possibly looking for a dive here. Exhaust used, cleanse in response. Asylum burning everything he has to try to get this damage. Gritty flashing forward. Dusik does net himself a kill, and they are following up, trying to get something. There it is. Double kill over the Dusik Kim because Griffin Roar has pulled down, and he has got himself some more gold. And let me tell you, this is not good. This
No.
is gold on the worst possible people that you could potentially give it to if you are red team.
Yeah, and it's really tough. I want to say that Dusic's summoner spells just came up within the last like 45 seconds or so maybe the timers were a little bit off there. They didn't know that he got his summoner spells back up. That's why they opted for the dive there. Obviously, Jamarcus being dead helped with that decision making. But yeah, again, Dusic, I think, playing fairly well, knowing that he had his summoner spells up, he could take that dive and get away scot-free. So well played from him.
And on the flip side, it's what we expect as well. Gritty, that very aggressive player, he would totally take a 2-for-1 if he got a big cash in. Absolutely. And it didn't quite pay out for them. That's the only issue. But I will say Puffles, MIA, having an okay game. Armfest mid side. Ooh, blue team stealing away the Herald. Ah, that's a rough one. Griffin Roar stealing that away from Tex Winchester. Unfortunate. That charged Q damage really hits. Captain Kung Fu in a really rough position. He does opt to jump away. He's okay for now. He does have Rakan ult, as he feels at least confident enough to stick around for this, potentially. Herald not being dropped immediately. Looks like they're opting to spend that gold somewhere else. But Captain Kung Fu is sticking around.
Looks like Jeremy, there's potential here for a gank from Jamarcus. He does have the quickness, but the Black Shield is enough to dissuade him from doing so. Yeah, but again, I think that these fights are going in such a big way towards blue side. These Hecarim already 4-1 and 2 at this point in the game. And we do see the mana immune come out from the Varus, so it's probably going to be a more poke-oriented Varus build. An interesting decision for sure. He's going to basically be exclusively aiming for the Sylas, the Draven.
Oh, big hook coming up. Asylum finding that connector, ulting immediately, no hesitation. They have to blow their full load. They have to get in there. Jamarcus finding some distance for his AD carry, pulling up some room and saying, I'm going to save you, son. Get behind me. Finding that angle. Wow, that's exactly what needs to happen. Asylum has to burn everything he has every single time. And we see both jungles. They are now in the bot side. Immediate flash over the wall. Big cash in for Draven as Draven's looking for more. He wants some more gold, and he does find it. But at what cost? They are losing 3 men for this play. And that's down a man. Ari currently sitting on 3 charges. We do see topside, a fight continuing. Jeremy being chased down. Silas trying to find some connecting kills. Charm found as Jeremy is getting very low. Kung Fu and Vivo, they are literally slapping noodles. There is no man on either of them right now.
Yeah, they are fighting to their last possible resource in the top lane, both at sub 20% HP, maybe even sub 10% HP at this point, and no mana on either side. So it is just a back and forth battle in the top lane here. But again, we're seeing time and time again these fights go so heavily towards the blue side. Griffin just seems to always be in the right place at the right time. He is reading Tex Winchester like a book at this point, and they're capitalizing on it. And while Gritty did pick up 2 more kills on that bot lane dive, I think that getting your poke Varus ahead early is so good. Getting that extra XP so that lethality is going to matter even more.
We're going to see some cheekiness here, maybe.
Yeah, we definitely could.
Oh, there it is. Captain Kung Fu getting aggressive. He tries to slow him down with the Q. Oh my God, I think he missed the auto attack. Ooh.
I think he stopped moving. What happened?
Oh, that's a rough one. That's a rough one. I think there's a little bit of a directional input issue or DI. Some sort of, I literally repeated the same word. Some fuck up in some way. There's no way. It looked like he was about to auto and then he just didn't move. Wow. Immediate flash response. Asylum caught out on his own. He does try to flash out at the last second. But yeah, they do get the dragon for their time. Griffin not quite connecting that ultimate onto Gritty. Gritty immediately responding. Gritty opting to stick around. He is 1v2 and he is happy about it. And my God, you can see it. This man's looking for blood. Ooh, getting very poked out though. That is a very Gritty play, I would say. That's what you like to see.
He's confident on the Draven, so, and you can clearly tell just by his positioning and where he's, making himself known in the lane. So definitely a comfort pick for Gritty here. But the second dragon, the Ocean Drake, does go towards red side, but we might see a big engage here.
Ooh.
The Varus ult goes wide.
Yeah, they do get a snare. They may get a compensation kill from VerusVevo. He is very tanky, though. Doesn't have an item completed. Ooh, ulti in response. Kung Fu taking a lot of damage. There it is, the connector. and Silas dropping blood for blood. That's a top for a top, but I will say that's a kill onto your Varus, and I think you take that. That is a pretty big dub.
Yeah, it definitely is, but we do see Griffin in the top lane taking some free plates. Gritty in the bot lane, 2v1 again. He did end up burning Puffle's ult here, but Rakan might be looking to get a little revenge for his mid laner. No, not quite. Gritty is going to make the smart play and decide to back off there. So a good macro decision to reset here. He probably has quite a bit of gold in the bank after just picking up, quite a bit of CS here in the bot lane. But again, we are seeing Hex Winchester hovering bot side again, trying to steal away these camps from Griffin here.
Yeah, they do spot him out. Jamarcus had a great ward onto the red buff, but looks like they spotted him out. He does get the red buff for his time and gets out. Griffin doing some pings in their jungle right now. Some positioning around the top side of the map here. I think it's just more counter jungling, but
yeah, I do want to point out, even though he has 7 kills and 3 assists, so 10 KP out of 12, Griffin is up a substantial amount of CS, over 50 at this point, basically. So his presence around the map and his ability to farm this game are just unmatched.
Oh yeah,
as we do see again, top laners
duking
it out.
There it is. No cock like horse cock, ladies and gentlemen, and Griffin is here. Captain Kung Fu desperately trying to run. That is a very non-tanky Hecarim. He could turn that if he had a little more HP, but he gets some damage in and he does what he can. But Griffin looking very unstoppable right now. That's 8-1-3. That is a horse, man. That is a horse, and that is a stallion I've ever seen one.
He's got his Muramana completed, and he has almost completed his, I believe, his mythic item at this point. Most likely, I believe Duskblade is typical for this Hecarim build. You can correct me there if I'm wrong.
This is the patented Dante build, I believe. Potentially Duskblade for that stealth and getting the weaving in and out of the fights when you get a kill. It's very, very tricky to deal with. We'll see what he opts for in that second item. Or sorry, yeah, the second item.
Herald going over towards Griffin. Objective control, gotten the Heralds here, but no dragons so far for the blue team. I'm curious when they're going to end up using this Herald here. I'm not really sure if there's an ideal lane. Mid lane is already incredibly low at this point, and bot lane has not taken basically any damage at this point in the game. So they're probably just going to end up dropping it mid for this dragon to get a little pressure in the mid lane as well. But
look at that CS difference in 80 carries, actually. I didn't notice that.
Yeah, I think that's just the power of the early game Draven. You're a little bit scared and to walk up and farm, especially against the Nautilus and Asylum's Nautilus at that. So yeah, I think as this game scales up and this lethality Varus is able to basically one-shot waves later on, that gap should close a little bit here. We do see Varus just messing with Tex a little bit. This dragon spawning in 1 minute. So I'm curious which team is going to end up getting priority in the river first. It looks like red team already has an idea of how they want to play out this dragon fight. They are preparing the bottom quadrant of the map with vision ahead of time. You always love to see it. But again, if Dusik Kim
hook coming up, they do find the connection onto Sion. Not quite the target you want, as Dusik Kim and Jamarcus lurking on the side here. They are trying to find the angle. VerusVevo very tanky. Ooh, that third proc coming out from the finished Kraken Slayer. You can feel that one.
Yeah, you certainly can. But this is when the lethality Varus starts to really come online. When you're trying to contest objectives and you're just getting all of your HP poked out, that's the power of this pick.
Ooh, horse is found. They get, oh my god, all their CC. Hecarim is gone. That is so much gold onto your Draven. Flashing forward, they catch Jamarcus as well. The tank is in the midst of 5 people and he's dropping. Doesn't matter how tanky you are, you can't survive that. My god, that was great. Griffin stepping a little too far forward, immediately punished. Great punishment and response from Asylum and Tex Winchester. Stacking that CC, and that is 1,000 gold to Draven.
Yeah, I really hate that play. I'm going to be honest with you. I really think you just drop the Herald, let it crash into tower, basically get it for free, then back off and get a better position in the river for this team fight. You want to be playing around this, the engage from your Hecarim and your lethality Varus. That poke, while he doesn't have a ton of items at this point, it still comes into play, especially if he's going to hit some squishies. So,
ooh, charm connecting. Puffles does find it. Gritty exhausted, getting very low. Kill over to him. Oh wow, Jesus. Yeah,
that's a 9-kill Hecarim right there. He has basically 2.5 items at this point, maybe even almost 3 items completed. I'm not sure what he's building. Oh, it looks like he just built the Hex Drinker just to have a little bit of extra safety from the top side of red team. But I'm not sure what the build is at this point, the next item for this Hecarim, but I'd imagine it's maybe a Death Dance, something like that. As we do see a big engagement on the Varus here.
He's very tanky though. He's gonna last a while. Jamarcus is in this fight. They are turning it pretty handsomely. The Draven coming in. The Captain Kung Fu opting for the Zhonya is getting very low. He does get finished off. Kill going over to VerusVevo as now Tex Winchester off to the side. Great response from Puffles, seeing that connector there and responding well. And Blue's coming together really well. I talked about this comp and this team. Like you said, the CC is not going where it needs to be. We keep seeing initiations onto the Scion, and that's perfect. Blue takes that any day. They see their Scion caught. That's great. Let's go ahead and get in on that.
if anyone is going to get tanked the Nautilus hook, it is your Scion. He does not care. He even has his what is this item called? The Heartsteel, which can proc in his passive, and so he's doing massive damage even if he is dead. But yeah, again, I think the big story of this game is going to be this Hecarim. He is going to be probably on his 3rd item when he resets here for the next team fight, which I'd imagine would be this Baron spawning in 14 seconds here.
I mean, he's sitting on 1,600 gold right now. That's definitely going to be a finished item, I'm assuming. That's if he opts for the finisher. He may just gotten the first half of it in the Hex Drinker. We'll see if he finishes that up. But he is just kind of clean. He's a lawnmower, and the jungle is just a giant field, and he's running it.
Speaking of items, I do want to just point your attention towards Sejuani. Tex Winchester doesn't even have a completed item at this point in the game. So while he has helped his bot lane quite a bit, securing Draven, multiple kills, I think at least 4 were in part due to Texas ganks. He's sacrificed so much jungle pressure for himself, as we do see a big fight going on in the bot lane. Puffles and Captain Kung Fu duking it out here. One more dash left on Puffles. Oh, yeah. It looks like...
Oh, Captain Kung Fu opting to go for it. He does find it potentially, but he's ticking down. Oh, that was a little scary. There's a little moment of gap. He could have turned that fight. My camera wasn't going onto him, but yeah, thank you for pointing that out. Great fight. Wow.
Yeah, great fight here. And while Puffles is dead, it looks like red side is pinging towards this Baron, which is up, and without a mid laner, the contest is going to be really rough. While Hecarim is fed.
Ooh, Yeremy, he was on a ward the whole time. He didn't realize it. Hecarim now ultied and CC'd. He does opt to jump in, immediately getting onto Gritty. Gritty dropping very low. Captain Kung Fu's joined the fight, but it's a little too late as Morgana, getting caught in the very beginning. Griffin has to take all this CC, and if they don't find the target for him, then they're just going to kill everyone in sight, and they do, in fact, do it. 4v5, and they won it because the CC just wasn't quite there.
Yeah, that 3-item Hecarim did some damage. I think I saw half of Yeremy's HP basically get instantly deleted from the charge and the Q combination from Griffin's Hecarim here. But the Baron is going to go over to the blue side here, so they have racked up quite a gold lead for themselves. We're talking like 7,000 gold at this point. So almost 8,000 actually, now that I mention it. Yeah, so this is a massive gold lead, and with the next dragon being Soul for red side, you have to think that this dragon is going to go towards the blue side, because this Hecarim just has so much ability to dive and just instantly delete your backline carries.
Yep. And they have to stack everything. They literally just have to burn all the CC they have onto him. Gritty has to be alive in these fights, and if he dies, it's just not going to happen. That's just how it's going to be. Gritty is, the main damage source for their team. He's got to stay alive in these fights, and it's hard. I mean, Draven wants to play forward, but it's really scary too. Puffles in a very rough position. He thought he had a catch, but that is 4-man response. I think he realized he was kind of doomed after a few seconds there. Seeing the Nautilus behind him, yeah.
The second time in a row, Puffles is down for an objective, but will we see a repeat of what we saw top lane before the Baron? Tex Winchester finally picking up his first item here.
And again, they initiate onto the Scion, and now Jamarcus immediately with their response. Here comes the Hecarim, and they just keep going on to Scion. They will take this every day. They have to stop going onto him. It's just not happening. We keep seeing all this initiation and CC used onto the Scion. They just hold the line. Scion plays front line, takes a lot of damage, and in comes Horse.
Yeah, and here comes Horse has been the story of this whole game. Yeah, but again, I can't tell if it's Verus just playing out of his mind and just knowing how much damage he's able to tank up for his team, or if it's misplays on Red Side's part. But either way, this Scion, just his ability to face tank for his team
stands
is
there,
single-handedly winning them team fights.
Yeah,
here.
and
we are
but
gonna
like
see a mid lane tower go down.
Yeah, and it's like you can't even really fight him. He's a giant meat wad that gets in the way because that Horse is running so fast. They literally can't fight Scion. Like, they have to just ignore him.
Yeah, it's really, really hard to ignore. And with the Hecarim ult just going on top of Gritty every single time, even though he is at 3.5 items at this point, it doesn't matter. If he gets instantly deleted, all that gold just immediately disappears off the map for Red Side. So, yeah, again, this is a 4.5 item Hecarim at 24 minutes. You really don't see people this fed that often, especially in Premier. So, yeah, Griffin's Hecarim all over the place. The kill participation, I want to point out, is insane. I think he's at like above 80% KP at this point.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, Hecarim might be a permaban for the rest of the night if Griffin ends up opting to play another game.
It's one of his best champs. I'm surprised it got through the banning phase, you know, especially when, like, he plays a lot of Diana as well, but it's hard because I feel like you have to drop 2 bans on him. They opted to instead ban out Dusik Kim, and, you know, that's kind of always been the effect of Dusik. He'll pull a ban. And I think that ban that was onto his Nyla should have been maybe on the Hecarim.
Yeah, I think that's another great thing about Premier is once you get new people into the mix, it opens up opportunities for other people to get their power picks. You know, we don't know a ton about Puffles aside from the few games that we've watched from him. So having to spend bans opens up other opportunities, you know, for other positions. So yeah, we're definitely seeing it here with this Hecarim play for sure. But it looks like Blue Side will get this mid lane inhibitor. Red team opting to try and defend their top lane, but it looks like they're a little bit split on the decision making.
They are very split. And now Silas teleporting in. He's going to show up a little late as Gritty is just bounce housed all the way to hell. And he is gone. And just like that, they are down all their members, trickling down. They are losing everything they have. Kung Fu desperately fighting a game that he cannot win. And he is going to be likely picked off. He does get 1 kill for his time. Oh, never mind. He's still alive. But Griffin trying to look to end that. They are looking to end the game here. They still have 4 strong. Kung Fu has no one up for a solid 10 seconds or so. And Hecarim's in. Hecarim's getting a lot of the damage, and that's all it takes. That's it. And that is GG to blue team. Wow. There is no cock like horse cock, Ricky.
Yeah, I mean, a big part of that game was not only Griffin's Hecarim, but again, Verus, you know, face tanking all of the crowd control. It seemed like Red Team wasn't able to deal with this Scion. And in the time that Scion's buying for his team, Hecarim has time to charge in 2-shot.
Just run in.
Gritty's Draven and Yeremy's Morgana. It seemed like there was nothing they could do.
I wouldn't even say that Verus played a tank. I would say he just played a punching bag. And yeah. My God, he was the best punching bag we've seen.
I mean, in terms of a tank performance, that is, you know, picture perfect. That's exactly what you want to see when you're locking in a tank. I don't know if you could pick a better champ for that aside from Scion. I don't know if there's a better pick as for being a punching bag. But again, yeah, Griffin's Hecarim just absolutely everywhere, all around the map, like 90% KP and top damage in the game by like 10,000.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, just an excellently played game from Griffin here. Yeah, and it looks like Blue Side taking game 1 with force.
Yeah,
they absolutely dominated. You know, the first part of that game and ended off with, you know, even when it was 4v5 against the Baron fight and the Dragon fight, it didn't matter. So
first showing from Puffles as well. You know, solid performance. We had some issues a little bit. We kept seeing him get picked out a little bit. It's that first game experience for Premier Draft. You don't know how things usually go. They were playing around their team really well, and he just kind of got smoked out twice, we saw, in bad positions right before objectives. But ultimately, it didn't matter. He came up pretty big. Again, that Hecarim just dominating. It became Griffin's game after a little bit there. And that's what we see from Griffin. You know, he's either, if he's not completely dominating the game, he's a chaotic force of power. So it's always refreshing to see the boy back. We do have quite a bit of opt-ins for the second round. We're going to go ahead and throw up. We're going to go ahead and go and throw up. I'm just going to end it there.
Oh,
just puke for me. Puke for me, Ricky. Puke right now. Go.
I
Puke, go.
I-
Just demand. It's a part of the resume. It literally was in the fine print. You got to puke on demand.
okay.
That's
I didn't
part of
realize
the
that when I signed
create
up.
content. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and throw the MVP vote up. And yeah, I mean, hey, first game for Dusik Kim's 80 carry as well. You know, he was getting some poke in. We didn't see too much from him. It's hard because that lane was really rough, but he did pretty well surviving. We saw that dive perfectly using his summoners, surviving that just fucking fine. And you know, on the flip side, Draven, they were opting for that 2-for-1. They would have taken that if they got a huge cash in right there, but yeah.
You brought up Dusik. Yeah, I mean, for his first game as maybe ADC as his main role in Premier, coming up with the second most damage in his team while seemingly not getting as many resources as you might expect for an AD carry.
God, that's Scion damage,
yeah.
though.
I mean, yeah, Scion damage quite a bit. He was able to get quite a few of those Heartsteel procs off in his death form. But yeah, again, Dusik played that game very, very well. Played the dives well. So for an ADC or a non-ADC main switching to ADC, playing this game very, very well. And you love to see, you know, iterations of Varus. If there's a couple ways you can play him, I do love the lethality version. I think it's very, very fun. So
Oh,
good to see
it's
him.
so much fun, yeah.
Yeah, very versatile, able to do a lot of things, but a great pick all around. Excited for game 2. Excited for game 2.
Excited for game 2 it is. We do have a lot of availability changes. Just straight off the bat. We have Ride the Wave now available. We have Silva now available. Shepherd of Elo has joined as well. Qzar has opted in. Paul Chung, Resident Paul, has joined the building as well. Feels Sad Man, Bad for a Korean, and Mystify, a brand new face. That is a jungle mid. So jungle first, mid second. That is you linked u.gg.
Ew.
What are you fucking? All right, Mystify is removed from the pool. We're no longer allowing Mystify to play in the Premier Draft. Goodbye, Mystify. You've been removed. That's 3 marks. Nah, well, again, just get that. I don't like using u.gg. How good is u.gg? Does anyone know? I actually have no idea.
If it's not OPGG, I don't like it. I'm sorry. It's just.
Are we just old men? Is that just what it is? Are we just...
I think I'm just old and stuck in my ways at this point. I've been using OPGG for like, I don't even know.
Back
like
in
7
my
years.
days. Yeah.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that is a bit rough. U.GG, not something I see super often, actually.
We should have a vote for it. VerusVevo getting the MVP, ladies and gentlemen. VerusVevo, welcome to the caster's desk. Great performance. Like I said, you are not a tank. You were a punching bag. And my God, son, you took a lot of punches, but you gave them right back. That was some great gameplay.
In multiple discords, I am literally labeled as a sandbag, so
I don't think
a genuine thing.
I don't think sandbags is positive of a term as punching bag. I think
No, it's sandbag. It's sandbag.
Understood. Resident Sandbag, VerusVevo, joining us on the desk. Vevo, you had a great performance. You know, we saw the pick and bans go a little bit. I was wondering if you were eyeing the Malphite or you just always were looking for the Scion. What was going through your eyes for the pools there?
So, because it's sealed, I'm not going to pick Malphite unless I know there's something top lane, and sealed is very capable of piloting Sylas. Malphite is just pretty ant. Their team had no way to deal with a Scion that built Heartsteel and just had infinite HP. So I was like, this is free.
Yeah, I know we were talking a little bit. We were expecting the Malphite, and then we saw the Sylas, and we're like, ooh, you know, that's probably not a good Malphite angle. So it's refreshing to see the Scion come up. You came up really big, looked really clean. I believe Ricky had a question for you as well.
Yeah, I mean, when you're thinking about which top lane champions you're going to pick, especially into someone like Sealed, what's your mindset and how do you go into this game preparing yourself to maybe not get as many resources as other people on the map? Is it something that you're regularly prepared for, or I just want to hear your thought process going into a draft like this.
I'm labeled as a tank only player, which is pretty fair. It's Gnar and tanks. And so I'm used to just being given nothing. A lot of teams that I've played on in the past will just leave me on an island. This game, though, obviously I was given plenty of resources. Griffin punishing a lot of Sylas, trading into me. A lot of pressure was put topside this game, actually, and Sealed was not allowed to breathe.
Yeah, we definitely saw quite a bit of pressure. Griffin, once he gets rolling, he really gets rolling. And you guys rolled together. You were a great fucking face tank. You were saying something?
At the end of the day, if I look at my teammates, Dusik, while he's not, he's not known for his AD carry, he put out a really good performance of being consistent. We have Huffles, who showed his worth in Cupid. Jamarcus is always known. Griffin's a carry jungler. I just needed to be a front tank. I just need to absorb everything, and I need to be annoying. And my champion pool has consistently been that since even before.
My godson, you were a hornet on that field, boy. You were not. You were just sting, 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 and no one could kill you. Good shit today there, Vivo. Any shout-outs or any homies you want to kiss?
You guys all ended by making me MVP, but thanks. Griffin or Jamarcus both were amazing MVP candidates. I just kind of stood there and convinced people to engage on me by looking stupid.
And looking stupid was the smartest thing you could have done. That was beautiful. Great performance, man.
If I'm smart or dumb, and I live that way.
You did great, man. You did great. Good shit, brother. All right, that was VerusVevo for the MVP for that game. Classic.
You took my question and then you asked me, and I was just like,
"Oh, I took your question." Okay, yeah.
I was gonna talk about the Malphite Scion or Malphite Silas thing, and I was just like,
because I knew he was thinking about it. The Silas pick early, they wanted to, like I said, they wanted to give Jeremy the counter. I questioned if maybe they were looking to bounce the Silas between them two, but yeah, I don't know. It definitely, the pick and draft was good. They had a good response with the Scion though.
Yeah, they definitely did. So.
All right.
So well played from Verus.
Well played indeed. Good. I am looking for 2 fucking captains. Do we have any offers before I start stabbing people in the chest with my guns? Is Regicide available? Actually, I want to say we saw Regicide in the chat. I'm not actually sure. Maybe not. For some reason, I want to say I thought I saw Reggie, but maybe not. I can captain. We do have a fresh face. So we do have another jungler that is in the mix. Mystify. I want to remind you guys. OPGG corrected. All is well with the world. Look at that Master Yi games. What the fuck? What in the hell? Udyr, respectable gameplay. You love to see it. Woo. One more player for full Master game. True. We actually could. Yeah. That's funny. We could just, if Rain opts in, that's it. That's all I think we just need a top laner. And I think we have full Masters. Rain or Kite. Yeah. Interest is Premier Draft for plat players obsolete, he says, having seen VerusVevo play and having seen Captain Kung Fu play as well. Master player here, smile. For fucking sake. Look, dude, Duck, give me a break. I'm good.
How does Captain Kung Fu plat? That makes no sense.
Bro, you're all right. I'm just gonna say it, okay? It's very, very rude of me to say. You're a writer, okay? You're a writer, all right? You're a little bit of a writer right now, brother. Look, trust me.
I see him play, and
I love Captain, okay?
Minimum diamond,
minimum. I will say that I think he'll climb more if he stops playing different champions.
If he played only Gragas, I think he'd be like Masters. If he was just a one.
I want you to know that he hates us right now. I want you to know that, like, I said that to anger him. And you are agreeing with me. Oh God, there we go. Got it. All right, Monka in Minecraft. He means in Minecraft. Jesus. Okay. You're good. Go ahead and play a rank game, brother. I have Ricky's my man. We like to touch toes a lot.
If he wants to jump in, I'm fine to set one out.
Ricky, you little bitch. You're gonna be locked in this fucking cellar for the rest of your life.
Oh man.
God. Do you really want to step out though?
No, I was just saying if he wants to cast, that's totally fine with me. I don't mind.
Okay. Well, we can keep it in the works right now. I'd rather
yeah, sure.
I want to abuse you as long as possible, Ricky. You're really good, brother.
Gotcha.
I love casting with you. No hate to Strat, okay? No hate to Strat. It's like Strat, he's a good kisser. He's all around solid, but dude, Ricky, he's not even Latino. His name's Ricky Salsa, but he brings the salsa, the spice, Like mayonnaise sure is spicy, right? But I need captains. I need captains. I have max key offer for a captain. I am in need of a master tier captain player. We have Puffles, which, by the way, Puffles, I called you Piffles in the middle of the game. I'm so sorry. Puffles, Asylum, Griffin, Ride the Wave. Welcome aboard, brother. Gritty, Maxkey is the captain we're looking for. Ride the Wave versus Jamarcus. Can I get confirmation? Jamarcus, are you down for this? Ride the Wave, I don't know. Music has been pretty chill. I want to say Music is down to captain, but we could get that opt in there. What is that? Yeah, the edited actually fucks with me. I'm not gonna lie. Ricky is the spicy mayo. He really is. I mean, Jamarcus just captain, so I don't know. I don't know if we might give him a break there. I do want to say, what the fuck? I got invited to Clash. I'm not a Can you imagine if I just quit? Like we just one day I just leave for fucking Clash. Can you imagine
hilarious.
that? That'd be
just
fucking
right in the middle of a game.
Just in the middle. All right,
down.
guys, it's been good. I'm gonna play some Clash. Like, yeah. Holy shit. All right. Maxkey is a mid laner. Yeremy is a mid laner. Can I get some Yeremy and Maxkey captaining, please? Pretty please. Pretty extra pretty please this.
Oh, that could be maybe cool to watch. Like the best to Premier versus Clash. Maybe in the future a little event or something, a special stream. I think that'd be sick to watch. I'd love to see like someone like the All-Stars Premier versus like some other high elo players. I think that'd be fun.
Yeah, we did that once before. Were you there for that? I don't know if you were.
I don't think so.
Yeah, we had it was technically Asylum as well. We played against Asylum's team. And I was thinking more and more, we've had it bounce around, like what if Premier Draft had a team, like an actual team and a roster of people to pull from? That'd be really fucking sick. But yeah, I don't know if you guys would be interested in that. It's just something we've been talking about. But any good players in the Clash team? Yeah, I know it was a bunch of randoms, I think. I didn't recognize the initial name. Did you guys decide on something like that? Can message a few leagues. Pog. Can I be Waterboy for the team? Yes, Feels. You absolutely can be Waterboy for the team. I have no confirmation on Jeremiah. Can I get confirmation? Yo, Jeremiah.
Do you want Yeremy or do you want Puffles?
Yeah, Puffle said he would.
Puffle said he
Yeah,
would?
I'll do it.
You're fresh as fuck though, dude. You don't know anyone. That's my only thing.
I mean,
Don't worry.
don't worry. Gritty can just pilot him. He'll just be one Gritty.
Is Gritty gonna pilot him in the DMs like a puppet?
Gritty's gonna Shiloh captain
Yeah, I mean,
him,
Gritty
join
could
his
just tell me
team.
who to pick, and I mean, maybe if me and Gritty are on the same team, might just be a free win to begin with.
True.
Brutal.
True.
All right, I'll let it fucking fly. Puffles feels confident. I need Maxkey in the casting room. Maxkey versus Puffles. Maybe the head cheer captain. But yeah, it's an interesting idea, right? Like, mods, can we get a poll? Can we get do we have a Premier Draft team? You know, I
Who's
can
our
be the
cheerleader?
team org owner. You know, I can make all the money because there's so much money in Amateur League. So it's so much money, so like millions of dollars in that I can totally. Oh yeah, Risen, easy money. God damn it. Oh man. I will make chance for Twitch chat to spam to give our boys support. The millions of zeros. Yes, absolutely. So where fucking Maxie, are you here? Maxie, you are here.
Titty.
Thank God. Fucking
Yeah.
Christ.
I've been here.
Dude, it's so hard. I want to call you Piffles so much. Puffles. Heads or tails?
Let's go with heads.
Can you just change your name to Piffles for me? Is that all right? It's a cuter name.
That's a piffle.
That's Mrs. Puff.
All right, heads it is. You want blue or red, brother?
Who else is playing right now?
Do you not have the sheet?
No.
You're an amateur. It's okay. I will link it to you. It's an announcement section every single time we go live. You can just pull it up every time. But 8 people. Look at these people. Anonymous Ibex. I'm doxing. Anonymous Giraffe.
Let me get red side.
Red side it is. Puffles. Why is the text fucked up over here? I'm not gonna worry about it. Whatever. And then Maxkey. Man, the text really is fucked up. Okay. Maxkey, you're up, brother.
What's up?
I'm gonna fucking shoot you.
I picked Griffin. I picked Griffin.
You picked Griffin. Griffin, first pick. Griffin had a great game. You know, we talked about that horse, and my God, that horse we're feeling it tonight.
Horsecock.
Puffles. I think I know what you're gonna pick here.
Yeah, bro. Can I get that Cupid Esports bot lane?
Yeah, let me get that Cupid Esports bot lane, brother. Welcome aboard, Cupid Esports. You're basically almost all here.
Wait, not Captain Kung Fu. I'm talking about.
Oh wait, why did I
Jamar.
say Captain Kung Fu? What the fuck? Okay, sorry. Sorry, I was just thinking about my boyfriend, and he's so hot, and I was like, man, I want to kiss that guy. Sorry about that. I forgot my old boyfriend that I dumped years ago.
About to say, damn,
Jamarcus.
did we replace Jamark?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I have a new boyfriend now. Me and Jamarcus don't work on D&D projects anymore because he's too busy with his other boyfriends. So, anyway, I'm not. You know, I'm fine about it. By the way, Jamarcus, I'm over it. You know, it's totally fine. Do your thing,
Bitch.
Maxie. Your pick. Your two picks.
I'll pick Silva and Ride the Wave.
Silva and yes! Fuck! Sorry, this is what I really wanted to see this. I've been wanting to see Silva and Ride the Wave versus Jamarcus and Gritty. Silva's actually in the same league as Jamarcus, Gritty, and Puffles in the Victorous League. But yeah, I wanted to see this really bad. Puffles, you're up, brother.
All right. Let me get Tex and Captain.
Tex Winchester and Captain Kung Fu. Drafted into the military. Maxkey, your final pick. That is
like,
I can give you a rundown. That's Asylum, Yeremy, Shepherd of Elo, Mystify, New Fresh Face, Dusa Kim, Qzar. And
it's like,
yeah.
why is Asylum top lane?
Why is Asylum top lane? I mean, that's just he's been top lane for a little bit. Keep in mind, we do have Captain Kung Fu, or sorry, not Captain. Feels Bad for Korean, Soul Execution, Paul Chung, Iwagakare as well in the pool. I'm looking for next game. We have a lot of masters. I'm looking for plats. I'm looking for plat captains. If you're a plat that would like the captain, next game we got you. Okay.
Okay, I'll pick.
We have 20 in the pool. You can yellow next game. True, we actually can yellow next game. So yeah, we will be yellowing after this. Mods, if I could get yellows, and by mods I mean probably just Duck. Let's be honest, Duck.
I'll pick
human,
Shepherd.
Shepherd of Elo, ladies and gentlemen, the man himself, the man that pulls two bands. We'll see if they can pull two this time with Griffin on the team. We'll have
That's
to take
exactly
a look.
why I drafted.
Yeah, it's rough. You got to leave something open. So that is the teams. Any parting words, Puffles and Maxie?
Mrs. Puff.
Did he just he just left? He literally just he said Mrs. Puff and then he just
Hello.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Are you
I had a.
Puffles,
just-
can you just tell him he's a piece of shit or something? He's
Well,
already
yeah,
gone.
bro. Like, I mean, if they leave Echo up, I'll show them how to play it.
All right, that's good enough. That's good enough. If you leave Echo up, he'll show you to play it. There you go. That's all we need. You guys join your respective
Your team
teams.
doesn't ban your main mid laner. Oh, what the hell? Where'd he go?
Maxie, you kept fucking leaving. Okay, the shit talk's over, Maxie. Get out of my fucking room.
No, what I was gonna say was they don't ban Echo and we don't ban his mid laner.
I mean, that's up to you guys. That honestly sounds kind of fun. I'm not gonna lie. But we'll go ahead and get the invites going out. Ride the wave. Ugh, I want to see this matchup so bad. Ricky, are you excited? I'm fucking excited, dude. These are one of the matchups we wanted to see, and we finally get to see it.
I completely spaced out. What's happening?
Dude, it's
going on?
Silva and Ride the Wave versus Jamarcus and Gritty bot side.
Oh, that's
We get to
a
see it,
banger.
right? We talked about this before the game. I was like,
That's
"Fuck,
a
we wanted
banger.
to see that really bad." So I'm really excited to see it.
This bottom's gonna be spicy.
Spicy.
Yeah, Silva again, another player in Victorous League. So this is sort of a pre-match highlight to what we're gonna see eventually when they face off in Victorous. So, you know, either way, it's gonna be a fun
If
watch.
we could try to TriCast. I love Ricky. I love Ricky so much. Ricky's my new passing boyfriend.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, Ricky. I had an offer for my roommate to cast, Dusa Kim.
Oh, I mean, yeah, he can get it if he wants.
Ricky, can you stop trying to run for me?
I'm trying to just be
Stop.
nice and like,
Don't
if
be
somebody
nice,
else wants
Ricky.
in, like,
You're fucking mine, okay, Ricky?
oh, okay, man. Okay.
I'm possessive, okay, dude? It's who I am, all right? God, let my love or die, okay? Very aggressive of me, I'm sorry. Puffles in my a player is not available. I need to add you. Let me get that over with. There we go. Ad is sent. If you are not in the game, I have not added you or not sent you an ad because I secretly hate you. Or we don't have each other added. Maxi is a streamer, pal. That's why I didn't invite him. Whoopsie. Shepard Velo is in the game as well. And then Silva, I'm pretty sure I invited Silva, yeah. Right? Yeah, I think I invited Silva. Silva is in the game. So we have a full lobby here, ready to go. Boys, ladies and gentlemen, we have game 1 down for Premier Drafts. We will be yellowing after this, so if you've played 2 games already, you will be out for a game. Usually some of the boys that are all yellowed together, they end up playing some games together after. Maybe you can get like a flex game going together. But we're going into game 2 in just a moment. Joining me on the desk is Ricky Salsa, forever chained to the caster's desk, never allowing him to exist anywhere else or anyone else to cast with me because he is my one true love. Ricky, say words.
I'm excited for the game.
That you are.
I'm ready, man.
Can you imagine if I just whip this out on Cupid Esports stream? Like, oh, man. I want to see a meme of like you and me on the caster's desk for Premiere and you and me on the caster's desk for Cupid and like the difference. Like it's just like what's it called? Like you're chained up at a table on the fucking Premiere drafts. We are looking for Ride the Wave. Puffles, have you ever played an Upsurge? I swear I feel like I played for Recon 5 years ago. Yo, Ride the Wave. Maybe some history with the boy. We'll have to see that. That's some interesting lore if that is how it is. R from both. Tex Winchester has control of the lobby. I trust that he will call it without me having to do much. But I need R from both teams. I didn't get an R from last games. They were Jamarcus and Gritty, so I think they had comms together. Ready? Need one for both.
So?
Yeah, I have. Now, I want to mention as well, this is 3 players from Cupid Esports. They play in Victorious League together. We casted their games Friday before my stream started, and they went 2-0. Best of 3, won that game against UCF, University of Central Florida. So, yeah, they basically have half the team here. Tex Winchester and Kung Fu filling the other ranks. So, interesting to see.
Yeah, I think having 3 members of an already solidified roster it's got to be a pretty significant advantage for Red Side here. Just that synergy, especially when it's like 3 lanes that are 3 players that are so close in proximity. Like mid and bot lane are so closely intertwined in terms of synergy.
Oh yeah,
that's a massive plus.
Yeah, and we'll see how it pans out. You know, we talked about the Silver Ride the Wave matchup against Gritty and Jamarcus, how we wanted to see that, and we're finally fucking seeing it. So excited. I'm curious to see. We have seen Ride the Wave pulling out Melio a little bit. I think he's been trying to pick him up and learn him. We'll see if he whips it out if Jamarcus opts for that early recon. We'll have to see if they go for it. But I'm going to check in on Team 1 real quick. They are taking a little bit. Team 1, are you guys okay?
Oh wait,
yeah, we're Redders.
Oh yeah, we can
Gotcha. We were just waiting on a ready from you, and we should be good to go.
Yeah, sorry, we talked about bands.
Okay. Just making sure. They're ready. Need to get going. Wait, they said they're getting ready. They don't have time to get ready for bans. I gave them enough time. That was 2 minutes, like 2 to 3 minutes.
Sure, why not?
Recon banned out. Yeah, they removed the Recon. Definitely fair. We've seen Jamarcus Pryo pick that so much. It is very popular right now. We'll see if we see any responses as well. Hecarim banned out. We definitely do not allow Griffin to touch that thing. Not with
after last game.
Gragas.
That is a no-go. Gragas being banned, I think, you know, Gragas is such a versatile champ. Just getting it out of the champ pool of like the entire enemy team, it can be played in so many roles. So it's a fair ban enough. And then we do see the Diana again. I think Griffin, another powerful pick for him. So, you know, when you have such a huge carry in the jungle, getting out his comfort picks, definitely critical in the ban phase. So we will have to see what the response is. And it is the Vi.
Yeah,
so
that's a very
Vi
big comfort pick for
out,
Tex. So
yeah,
Vi ripped away. You know, that is a little bit of a comfort. He still has the Sejuani comfort pick available. You know, it definitely, we had concerns about the build last game. We'll see how that fans out this time around. I will say, Shepherd of Elo currently has 2 big picks open. Yeah, that is 100. Yorick is currently available for Shepherd of Elo.
And that's scary. Anytime those picks slip through the cracks, it just makes it so there's such a wrench in your game plan. When you have a Yorick that's, knocking on your doors of your base so early on, it can be really scary. But the Jinx is locked in first for Silva. A pretty typical and standard AD carry pick. I like to see AD carries, especially the priority ones, picked up first on blue side. It makes it so your bot lane is basically secured because Jinx is not going to be able to lose too many matchups, especially with the prio she can get with rockets
Oh, yeah.
in an early laning phase. And it's not a pick that's easily countered by the other team. So I'm expecting a jungler to be picked here. And yes, we do see the Sejuani, but again, I'm expecting to see a match of AD carries here, potentially the Zaya. I know that Rakan is banned, but Zaya is just such a powerful pick at the moment. And into essentially blind for the enemy team, the safety that her ultimate can
Caitlyn
provide is very good. But the Caitlyn, another long range priority getting ADC. So they're trying to match the early push that Jinx will have in the bot lane here. And it kind of gives away the number of supports that are available for red side's bot lane. But in response, we will have to see what we see in the jungle. And it is
solid
the J4.
pickup. Yeah, that J4 has been terrorizing the Rift for a while now. Very strong pickup. I think perfect in Griffin's hands. And yeah, that's what we expected. Yorick being taken away. Shepherd of Elo is a 1-trick, 2-trick, 3-trick, but his first is always Yorick.
Yeah, I mean, again, we kind of expected to see that, knowing that the Yorick was up. They're going to want to pick it in first rotation because on the second round of bans, it was most likely going to be banned anyway. But the Lux is picked up. Caitlyn Lux. A very strong lane with a bit of flexibility in the Lux pick. Can potentially go mid if they decide to opt in a different direction for this draft here. But as far as bans go for the red side in this second rotation, I'm expecting to see maybe a Lulu ban. And we do see the Lulu ban come out.
Immediate Lulu ban.
Giving Jinx a Lulu for free it's pushing it. You're pushing your luck when you're letting that combination get through the draft because it's so hard to poke out. The Lulu shields are massive.
The J4 in the middle of your team as well, ulting in and then getting knock up again after that. There's a lot of potential, but the Jinx in particular absolutely loves it.
Yeah, and as far as bans for blue side here, it's a little bit, I think, questionable. They are going to opt for just sort of some target picks. We do see the LeBlanc banned out for Puffles, which again is fine. I think that you could even maybe give the LeBlanc here in this scenario if you're opting for an Enchanter support, something like a Raka, something like maybe even a Milio could potentially be a good idea for blue side's draft here. But again, maybe targeting the support here. The Annie is banned out again. Now that is flexible between mid and support, but it does work fairly well with Jinx. Again, we may see another mid lane ban here as well. There's still a lot of champions on the table for Puffles. Akali comes to mind. What else? Ahri comes to mind. Again, we've seen time and time again that Ahri is very devastating for the enemy team. So we'll have to see what they decide to ban out in this final ban of game 2.
Irelia don't know what
Yorick.
That ban was for. I guess.
Yorick,
yeah.
it is a
true.
Good matchup.
Okay, there it is. Yeah, the Irelia. Malphite is available. So is Silas in response. I believe Maxi does have Silas in his pool. Not a very common pick for him, but they could opt for it. Shen. I don't know how the matchup goes for Yorick, but I want to say it's okay. Not a bad one. He holds on, and I think he can do pretty well at stopping the ghouls from hitting him. So not a terrible pick.
Yeah, Shen has some counterplay. He can obviously taunt out of the wall that Yorick brings up and additionally block Yorick's Q with his little, counter-strike field there. So again, I do think it is a little bit Yorick favored, especially in the hands of Shepherd of Elo. But, Shen will have some options to play this lane out fairly safely. And next, blue side opting for a Braum pick, which it can be good, especially into something like Caitlyn, where you're going to be getting poked down quite a bit in lane, and Lux too. Just having that shield blocks the Caitlyn ult.
I would like to see some range here from blue team. They definitely need like a control mage, like something. I want to see a little more mid-range to long-range damage, maybe something that's scary to go in on. Yeah, there we go. It's not as much damage that I'd like, but I think Galio is definitely a solid pick here.
I
Good.
think maybe something even like a Syndra or a Vex could have been
Oh,
a
yeah.
decent pick. You have 2 dive champs in
I'd agree.
Sejuani and Shen. So being able to, knock them out of the way and peel for your Jinx is good. But the Galio, they are just opting for a full protect the president comp. It is all on Silva to carry this game. Obviously, we do have Shepherd of Elo in the top side, but wait a minute.
Oh, wow.
This is interesting. They lock Fiora in. Is this going to be a mid lane Fiora into this Galio?
Apparently, yeah. We wanted an ASOL. If we could potentially, not in this game, but the future. I mean, if we can run it back, we could potentially get the ASOL picked in. Then we could just lock in up to that point. The Fiora could be swapped out, but yeah, it definitely. I feel for you guys on the champions not being available. That's why the LoL draft potential is there, but we can opt for it as well. I took a screenshot.
Yeah. So again, I think Fiora into Galio, a little bit of a surprise pick.
Yeah, they will opt for it. I let them out.
Okay, sure.
It's frustrating to not get the champions you wanted, so I definitely relate.
Yeah, I
Galio is
that's
ASOL.
fine.
Blue team, or sorry, red team. Your pick is fresh.
All right, so R5 is unknown at this point, but we do have the ASOL locked in for the mid lane of blue side. Is that correct?
Yeah. Well, their final pick was Fiora. That Fiora can be anything.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. We are. Wait, who are we waiting? Who just? Wait, what? Did they leave? Wait, who just left? Oh, wait, what? Did Ride the Wave leave? I guess he left.
They're
yeah,
going back.
yeah. There's a quick game option, guys. You can just hit quick game, and it should just take you back to the lobby. Okay.
1 second.
Yeah, no problem. So, looking at this draft up to this point, I'm gonna go ahead and join the teams. All the screenshot of the game and the bans up to that point were in Premier Draft. You can look at Premier League and you can see it there. Just keep in mind their final pick will be different, whatever they want. The screenshot is available.
Don't worry.
Okay, just letting you know. All right, we should be good. R, hit it. We just go. We don't R the second time around. They know their picks. Whew. A little unofficial. When we do the, we don't have LoL draft and everything else there, so we probably should start doing that. I fear that it would slow down the process, but it does help avoid problems like this. So we might start incorporating the LoL draft a little more. Curious to see.
Is. Sorry, go ahead.
I allowed it. I know red team was a little angry because they picked the Fiora in complete response to the Galio. But we did see them talking about the ASOL pick in the chat before the Fiora was locked in, before they even had their pick. So can't be any slower than it is, so we'll add it. Yeah, a lot of the time is spent playing for waiting for captains, trying to figure out the captain situation and getting them in there. We definitely could speed that up. So much of our time is spent getting captains, getting people in the casting room. It's all very rough. We definitely need people responding quicker to these captain calls. I think having everyone be in the Discord, it needs to be mandatory more and more. We've kind of slacked on that a little bit. If you guys are in Premier Draft and available in the pool, please just be in the Discord. Be in the voice chat, waiting to be pulled in, waiting for your availability there. You can mute up, you can deafen, do whatever you need. But please, if you're in the pool, be in the Discord.
All right, so knowing that the ASOL is in the game at this point does change up the draft quite a bit. The pressure on Silva to carry is not quite as strong, knowing you're going to have that late game scaling alongside the Jinx with that Aurelion Soul. So, yeah, I definitely do like this comp a little bit better now that we do see the ASOL here, but the Yone is picked in counter to it. So another engage tool on the table for red side. So while I think maybe a little bit Yone favorite early game, I think it probably turns around quite a bit for Aurelion Soul once we see 2-3 items get into their pockets here. So now that we've seen the mid lane matchup, which was a little bit questionable, at the tail end, we had the remake there. Who do you think that has the advantage specifically in the bot lane, because this is the matchup that
we
we've
talked
been
about
waiting
it.
for.
Yeah, I mean, it's Jinx Braum versus Kate Lux. I feel like it's going to be Jinx and Braum holding on, and Kate Lux are going to be pressuring them really hard. I definitely think Braum can handle it. I think if they come around the team and be there, as long as Griffin is where he needs to be, I think they'll be okay. I do worry about like 3-man or 4-man dives bot side, especially with Yone's ultimate. You know, towards the level 6, level 7 half of the game, we might see some 4-man dives bot. I do worry about the X factor of Shepherd of Elo all the time when it comes to this game. He's got his main pick, and we haven't seen his Yorick in weeks. So I'm curious to see how it goes.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're right on the money there. I definitely am concerned about the dive potential. You know, Yone getting the shove in the mid lane, rotating towards bot with this Sejuani. It definitely can be a dive option, but I think Jinx in the hands of Silva, I think his late game carrier potential is sort of unmatched in this game. I think that if we're looking for like a 30-minute team fight where Jinx has 3 to 4 items in this game, you know, as good of a player as Gritty is, especially on his Caitlyn, Jinx is just going to be doing so much more damage. You know, those rockets, the long range, it is going to be, you know, mayhem for red team come late game, unless we see a hero ultimate come out from the Sejuani or the Yone in this matchup. So, yeah, I think early game, you're right on the money there with that dive potential in the early game going to the Caitlyn Lux. But yeah, again, I think once we mid to late game, it is going to be Jinx favored for sure in my mind.
Yeah,
yeah.
The Jinx is definitely going to be a huge focus. We've seen Silva when he pops off big. So we're going to have to see, you know, we saw him on the Tristana multiple times. As he said, is one of his worst champions, and he was popping off. I think Jinx is very heavily in the meta right now, so it's fresh to see. You know, I'm going to throw it to myself. I'm going to go ahead and get ahead of the curve here. It's red. I'm all on red. Red is going to win this game. That is 3 members of a team. Cupid Esports taking up the whole bottom half of the map. Mid lane, Caitlyn, Lux, you know, Yone. This is a guy. These are guys that play together all the time in a circuit together. And then you have Sejuani and Shen, who are just tools to assist those guys in carrying and succeeding. I can't help but think this will go very smoothly for red team as long as things go well for them. And we'll see what arguably some of the best the Premier Draft can do against a 3-man team versus some of the most flexible like utility players in the league, in Captain Kung Fu playing Shen and in Tex Winchester playing Sejuani. Some of the, you know, most supportive and flexible guys that can play. So we'll see what they can do.
Yeah, I mean, you touched on it a little bit. The Shepherd of Elo Yorick, I think, is going to be sort of the big question for me in this game. I think that the bot lane should be, yeah, again, pretty excited for the Caitlyn Lux early, but the Yorick, the Shepherd of Elo Yorick versus the Shen. Now, I talked a little bit about it. Shen does have some counterplay options, but I'm expecting a pretty decently sized CS lead and maybe a couple turret plates early game for this Yorick. You know, again, this is a pick that we don't see very often from Shepherd of Elo. It's not a pick that, you know, he gets in Premier League all that much because, again, people know his champion pool. They know what he's good at. You know, and the pressure that he can bring to your team when he's on a comfort champion is nearly unmatched. So I'm definitely going to be keeping a close eye on the CS difference in the top side. So I'm imagining, you know, once we get to wave 7, 8, 9, and 10, we're probably going to be bridging the 20 to 25 CS lead mark for this Yorick, and I'm going to be looking for that a lot during this early game of this game 3.
Yeah, I you know, we've seen it really in Seoul before. Maxi, I think we've seen it once or twice from him. I want to see what he can do. This is Puffles' Yone, and I haven't seen too much of his Yone. We have yet to see much of it from like watching Cupid Esports games. Because I've seen a few more games than this. Their games in Cupid in the Victorious League. I haven't seen much of this style of pick. He usually plays, you know, Akali, Ari, Syndra, you know, like these other more mage style picks. So it's interesting to see him on a Yone. But I mean, he does play GP, I'm pretty sure. So not too far away from his alley. He has his 80 pick, I guess. So we'll see how it comes up big or not.
I think that they all sort of While they're obviously different in a little bit of playstyle, they all have the ability to sort of make plays on their own, and they're champions that have their own authority within the game. A Yone by himself can make a big difference, and it's similar to like a Kali diving backline in the sense that, you know, it's a big disruption to team fights. So while it isn't a champ that we've seen very much of from Puffles, I think it fits his playstyle fairly well in my mind. So I'm pretty confident that he's going to be comfortable in this game. And I think that the matchup is a little bit in his favor, especially in the early game. So as we get into game 2, both teams looking to 5-point, maybe scout out a tiny bit of information from each other. We do see Caitlyn and Lux going towards Maxi in the mid lane. This Aurelion Soul maybe a bit too
stepping
far
a little
up.
too far forward. He does not see from behind. He gets a little bit of poke, but for what? Maxi is now giving charges to the support. He does dodge the Q snare coming out from Lux. Nice binding dodge. Man, that was like, why? Like, that's my only question. That is what? Comet? Like, what are you stacking your mana? Like, if that felt a little disrespectful, a little troll. Mana flow band stack, like whoop-de-doo.
It is a little disrespectful. We do see Lux with that spell thieves able to rack up a little bit of gold before the game even really begins. So, you know, big advantage. I think not the end of the world, but Maxi does have to burn a potion early before this laning phase even really starts, and even then he's still not max HP. So definitely something to keep an eye on. Puffle, a good enough player to take advantage of that small lead. We'll have to see how he plays it in this early game. But again, Jungles are pathing opposite ways in this game. We are seeing J4 pathing away from Yorick, and we are seeing Sejuani pathing towards the shed. I think it's decent. I think that knowing your bot side is probably going to have pressure regardless, being Caitlyn and Lux, and your Shen being in a matchup that's maybe not ideal for him, this is definitely the right play for both sides. But the bot lane is playing out slightly different than you would expect at this point.
Good trades from Kung Fu there. Wow, that was a big chunk.
Yeah, certainly was.
Yeah, you're mentioning the bot side. This level 2 for blue team first. Marcus getting stacks on him. They do turn it a little bit, ride the wave, taking a little bit of damage, but you know, it's kind of expected that last Q would have equalized that trade a little better. But yeah, kind of weird. They are losing that early pressure. I think it does flip on its head a little bit soon, though.
That's the power of the sort of rockets during the first level of the game. But now I'm expecting Tex Winchester already pathing bot side. No ward and Tribush for blue side, but it looks like they smell something. They know something's amiss here, and they are playing very, very safe. Ride the wave, pathing towards the Tribush, spots out Tex Winchester with his sweeper, so they know that something is there. They know that something's up, and they are playing very, very far back. But the wave is pushing towards them anyway, so they're not really missing all that much to begin with. So no big loss for Silva and Ride the Wave.
Jumping forward here, Puffle's getting a little bit of damage, but he lost so much more HP. That was like, God, maybe 100 damage traded for about 250. He took a lot of HP there. And Maxi getting very aggressive, chunking him down. Puffles flashing out, forced to flash. Wow, Maxi knowing the limits of his champions, knowing what he can do. And now we have Griffin, who has fully farmed his entire jungle. Now bot side playing patiently here. They have that bot side pressure at the moment. And this top side, Shen, you know, 18 CS to 18 CS. He's holding his own. He had that great trade early. Maybe Kung Fu knows this matchup better than we thought.
It definitely could be. I think that at this point in the game, you're probably expecting Yorick to be up a little bit, at least at this point. But we do see Griffin pathing bot side.
Ooh, big snare in response. They do get a lot of damage coming off. On the top side, Kung Fu opting to get aggressive. Does get a great trade so far, but the ghouls are coming in to equalize that. Gonna flip that on its head as a flash coming out for Kung Fu. Ignite used, and Kung Fu being chased by the ghouls. Shepard healing off the minions, and wow. Not quite finding that kill. Very bad for the Ignite side. He's down a flash. He's also down the Ignite. And Shepard has TP.
Yeah, was that maybe a little bit of a fat finger on that flash? It looked like he sort of flashed in place there. So that is quite unfortunate, especially when Yorick's going to reset here, probably get a decent size item. But we do see big trades. Mid, we do see Puffles trading very aggressively onto Maxi there, getting Maxi to below half HP. That is a fantastic trade for the Yone here with Tex Winchester pathing mid lane anyway. That he is spotted on a ward, but Maxi playing a little bit disrespectfully.
Good jump forward, ride the wave. Has his shield still. Silva's getting a little bit of damage to the W. Wow. Yeah, Jinx's W being blocked by that minion. A little unfortunate. Kung Fu still very low, has not recalled yet. TP used by Shepherd of Elo. He had him low, so he's going to continue that pressure. Kung Fu maybe in a predicament here, potentially, if J4 comes topside.
Yeah. I mean, we've seen a couple big trades in the bot lane. Braum's Unbreakable is making these trades go fairly in favor of blue side, I would think, at this point. Ooh, big taunt from Captain Kung Fu here, but he's going to take a good bit of damage here from Yorick's Q. Yeah. Burning his flash and ignite is kind of setting him back. He's going to lose a big wave here when he decides to reset, so that is pretty unfortunate. But we do see Tex Winchester already on the dragon here.
Already on it, definitely
Griffin
securing it.
in the top
Oh
side,
my
not
god,
able
look
to
how
contest
low he
this.
is. Oh no.
Ooh.
Tex Winchester trying to solo that dragon by himself. Griffin on the flip side taking 2 shots before this dive begins. He does have the anti. Oh my god, the taunt coming up. Shepherd almost dying to minions. I don't think, yeah, that was a little messy. We've seen Griffin have issues with turrets. He seems to always take turret shots preemptively, but like on these plays. I don't know what it is. It seems like turrets are his biggest weakness early. He keeps disrespecting them a little bit.
Yeah, you know, J4 early game, not known as the tankiest champion in the game, so
Ooh, good damage.
yeah, big trade, but the Unbreakable comes out a little bit too late. Actually.
Passive is proc. Exhaust used, and Maxi is now here. Shen ult coming out in response. The Captain Kung Fu was a lot lower than I think they knew, but yeah, definitely a little bit of a standstill there. A little nothing happening. Wow.
Yeah, this game's kind of flipped from how I'd imagine it. We're actually seeing Shen up quite a bit of CS here. He is going to lose quite a bit, and Yorick is going to be able to catch up here with this big wave crashing into his tower. But yeah, this is kind of going the opposite of how I expected it, especially in the early game. We're just not seeing, you know, what we expected to happen. You know, Jinx and Braum seem to be having a lot easier of a time early than I would expect. Caitlyn Lux known as probably one of the most dominant bot lanes you can actually have. But yeah, I mean, Silva and Ride the Wave are riding out just fine. Yeah, but we do see the Shen ult come out bot lane, is able to save his bot lane from that gank there. Shen back top lane already. Everybody popping his ultimate, going to be able to shove into tower here. Looks like they probably are going to want to go for this Rift Herald in a couple seconds.
Tex Winchester, Max, he spotted out, snared and stunned and slapped into oblivion. Puffles picking up a nice kill for himself. Definitely something Yone needs. They need to start funneling that gold into him. You know, a little disrespectful as Maxi. We totally saw Tex Winchester on the ward. Maybe a little disrespectful of the MIA from Lux, but Gritty now 1v2, playing it very safe, playing it well. He does back off. Tex Winchester is here. He's not level 6, so his ganking power is a little weaker. Ride the Wave does have his dash down. He does have to burn his flash. The snare does connect, but they don't have a great response as they have to back off. Yone, of course, was nearby looking for that roam. Didn't quite pan out as well as they thought it would, but Summoners burn.
Yeah, most definitely. This game seems to be, it's like a little bit disjointed maybe. I think
a little bit,
there's
yeah.
probably some calls that just shouldn't be made in this game. You know, we're seeing a lot of aggression, but it's just not quite what you want to see, especially out of a team that, you know, knows they have like a 3-man advantage that's played together well enough. I'd expect to see, you know, a little bit more synergy there. But regardless, we are seeing the CS lead has flipped in the top lane, which is pretty expected. And now that Yorick has his ult, you know, he's just wailing on this Shen. Shen under tower, taking damage. He's not able to do a whole heck of a lot at this point. But we do see Griffin invading on the
Yeah, getting very aggressive. Winchester, they have caught Yorick underneath the tower a little bit, but now that ult in response, flash burn, as Aurelion Soul's getting a lot of damage. They do get J4. Kung Fu's very low. The Q does connect for Yorick, as now Tex Winchester's on the run, and Maxi says, no, you don't. And Space Dragon will claim that. Yone is in pursuit, but he's not enough to finish that off. Is now bot lane getting very aggressive. Ult coming out. There it is. The snipe coming out. Good connection there. Jamarcus nets himself a kill.
Yeah, it looks like the Unbreakable wasn't quite up in time to save Braum. Not really sure if it would have been enough anyway, but this could actually be a dive angle onto Silva here. Jamarcus, very, very good at hitting these binds, but it does go a bit wide there.
Yeah.
There's a Caitlyn ult. that's gonna be it.
That
No
was it.
heal.
That was it. That was it. All just happened very fast. I didn't even like start talking about it because I thought it wasn't deadly, and then it just all connected at the same time, lined it up, and it's done. And that's the power of the Lux Kate. Once they start getting this damage poked in, it all starts falling apart. And Jinx without Braum, a lot scarier.
Yeah, most definitely a scary lane once Braum is out of the picture here. And we do see a 30 CS lead in the bot lane. So that is pretty typical of what you expect out of a Caitlyn Lux lane. And now that we're seeing the red side with their bot lane advantage going over to take the first dragon of the game at 10.5 minutes here. The Jinx Rocket almost there in time. Not quite enough though. The dragon goes over toward the red team. Next dragon up is the Air Drake, which not the best, but it is decent enough for their team. They do have quite a few ults that people do like to have CDR on. So decent enough there. But again, we're seeing some CS leads build for red side in the position that they need that CS to be. We're seeing Yone up 30 CS, Caitlyn up 30 CS. You know, even Lux has almost a completed mythic at 11 minutes, which is for a support, I'd say fairly
That's amazing.
good pacing.
Yeah. And Lux is great to get these kills. You get to start giving Lux some kills, that's totally fine. You know, you definitely want to get some early damage from her. She's almost finishing that Ludens, and that is going to start popping off really early. But we'll see if blue team can pull it out. I'm red team dominant. We do see that Tex Winchester getting the big ult, Yone getting there as well. Another kill. I can't help but think we're going to see Tex come mid-side on repeat. The second that ulti's up, he's going for it again. Taunt was used by Captain Kung Fu. He's in the midst of all these ghouls, taking a lot of damage for it. Yorick has finished the Ravenous Hydra at this point, so he's starting to hurt a little more.
Yeah, and while that trade may look somewhat decent with that healing from the Ravenous Hydra, it is so Yorick favorite. You can see he's healing almost 100 HP per Q at this point. So,
ooh, there it is. Yeah, the gank coming topside is 2v2 though. They're not going to opt for it. Jarvan does burn the Herald topside. Silva taking so much damage from this poke, and they are not able. Braum cannot protect him long enough on the topside. Jarvan diving in, taking too much damage, and Shepard not on board with that. A little bit of a miscommunication as we do see Jinx dropping, and now Caitlyn getting sniped, dropping as well, getting a nice kill. The red team bot lane securing 2 kills for themselves, burning a lot of summoners in the process. And we do see topside Shen and Sejuani losing their life. Yorick taking them down in the end. A little bit of a miscommunication between Griffin and Shepard, not quite connecting on the same page. Once again, we saw that early misplay there, but Shepard does end up securing those kills ultimately, just a little awkwardly, not as fluid as we'd like to see. And on the flip side, red team, great gains.
Yeah, I mean, the top tower does go down for Shepard Velo. He's able to pick up a lot of gold there. But again, when your bot lane is this far ahead, as well as the Yone, it's going to get worse and worse. Sort of the solo queue story at this point is if your bot lane wins, you win the game. And right now we are seeing a massive lead for Red's bot lane. This Caitlyn Lux is going to be incredibly hard to fight into, especially as this next dragon comes up. Caitlyn and Lux are both known for taking a lot of space up and making it really hard for people to get good engage angles on them. The traps make it really difficult. Lux's E makes it difficult to walk forward. So Jarvan and Yorick are going to have a really, really rough time getting onto this Caitlyn. And I just don't know if they're going to have enough answers.
They don't know. That's on a ward. Griffin is already spotted out. Silva very far out from the team. Caught and obliterated. And now Kung Fu on the flip side, top. In a very rough predicament. He's opting to just ult out, but the wall interrupts him. I don't know that was planned. I think the wall just barely moved him. And he didn't even... that's rough.
Yeah. When you're that good at Yorick, as Shepard Velo is, I have to think that is within his game plan.
I guess you're right.
So, yeah, I think he is aware of that. And I mean, you don't see that often at all. That might be the first time I've ever seen that play happen, but he's going to be able to pick up the Herald off of just that solo kill alone. So big gains for this Yorick in the top lane. He has opted for a serrated Dirk, which is very interesting. He is opting for a full carry playstyle. He is going to try to win the game by himself. And I think he has to, knowing the rest of his team is so far behind at this point.
Yeah, I mean, Jinx scales, but only so much. You know, she's very far behind at the moment. We talked about this gold. I mean, oh my God, they are going in. Never mind. They don't need the gold. Goodbye, red team, blue bot line. we should have stopped talking about the bot lane.
Yeah, that's a cast of curse right there.
Cast of
That
curse.
feels very bad.
In action, chopped up and obliterated. Griffin finding a great angle for his team. Herald knocking down the mid side. Red team will try to stop this. They do end up shutting it down. Pax and Kung Fu, you know, they are in the midst of this, trying to slow down this push. And wow, that is maybe it's a little more winnable than we thought.
It's gone. The gold lead is gone. It is actually dead even at this point. After all of the great plays that they did mid and bot, the game is even off of one mistake. And that is the power of that Aurelion Soul ult in combination with a great flash ultimate from Ride the Wave. Like, I mean, it's about as deadly as you can possibly get. The summoner spells for the red bot side just were not up in time, but they are the first to get back into the river, and they will be able to pick up this dragon unless we see a miracle steal from Silva's ultimate.
Yeah,
which
we'll see if he gets
Marquez
it.
is actually planning for. He's going to try to tank this before it even hits the dragon.
Yeah.
You'll love to see that out of your support. The game knowledge required for that, you know, while it's not insane gameplay, it's just always nice to see somebody being aware of it. The dragon, second dragon of the game, does go over to red side. This is a mountain dragon with a Sejuani and a Shen. That is a very, very good drake to have.
Wow.
If you are red side.
Yeah, even the
Those are
extra
gonna be hard
resistances
tanks to kill.
could really help Caitlyn survive the initiation from J4. We do see J4, he has finished the Gore Drinker at this point, so he's going to start hurting a little more. We definitely felt him last fight, that's for sure. Rod of Ages currently scaling on Maxkey, and Kraken Slayer picked up for Silva. Kraken versus Gale Force. Caitlyn trying to get out of these initiations a little more. We saw it would have been nice for the fight before, probably.
Yeah, it definitely would have. But I think that is the right play for Silva, knowing that you're already behind. If you opt for Gale Force, your damage is so much less. That true damage that comes in from the Kraken Slayer is going to be very, very nice for him. I'm losing it.
The Klaken.
Klaken. Yeah,
We're
but
clacking,
again, yeah,
boys.
I think that is the right item choice. I do want to point out that Maxkey's Mythic only came in at around 14 minutes. He's only at 3 stacks. That is going to be a pretty late fully stacked Rod of the Ages, so he's not going to get that for another 6 minutes at this point.
Yeah.
That is, Yon is probably going to be at his second item at that point in this game, so that is going to be something to watch out for.
Well, keep in mind, those shutdowns went to Acel. He got a lot of those shutdowns. So you actually look at their gold, it's a lot closer than you think based on the CS. But, you know, we definitely have seen Puffles get some good CSing last game, even on Ari when she needed to be in certain positions for catches. So I'm curious to see how his scaling and his CS is. I mean, right now he's 183, most CS in the game.
Wow. Yeah, over 10 CS a minute, actually. So pretty much perfect as far as I'm concerned. It seemed like the matchup, Aurelion Soul, he maybe struggled within the first 2 levels or so, but after those few ganks that he got, it is just the Yon show in the mid lane, I'd imagine. So it looks like he is trying to freeze bot lane here. So he is actually denying more golden XP for this Aurelion Soul, which you love to see players freezing, especially when there's no objectives on the map here. And he does have TP if he needs to be around the map anyway. So great play from Puffles, trying to extend his lead into this game even more. So you'll love to see it. But again, 2 objectives coming up in the very near future. Baron up in 1 minute and 30 seconds, and Dragon coming up in 2 minutes and 30 seconds. So we are going to see some big fights, most likely in the next 2 or so minutes. I want to point out item spikes. Yorick already completed his 2nd item. I believe he's the first in the game. He's gotten so much money, especially that first tower. That all went to him, basically. And it looks like Jinx, not even like an item and a half. Caitlyn probably closer to finishing IE than anybody else in the game at this point. So we are going to see some big items come in for red side. Blue side maybe lacking for this next team fight.
Yeah, well, we'll have to see how it pans out. I do want to say the Cleaver picked up for J4. That's definitely a big item. We do see 2nd item picked up for Yorick. I want to mention as well Sejuani Tex learning from last game. He opted for the half side of Sunfire Aegis and then going into his Mythic. I think this time around opting into the Sunfire Aegis, all that AD, definitely a safe bet to go just straight into the Sunfire. But Tex currently sitting mid side, waiting for this play. They don't see Braum until now. They know he's clearing this ward. They're keeping their eyes peeled. Meanwhile, looking very scary. All this lack of vision. They do spot out Sejuani with this, with that. Man, my brain. What is that called? The eyeball?
The Herald? What?
No, they spotted
the far side.
the far sight. Jesus Christ. The plant far sight. Man, take it away, Ricky. It's all you. You're the caster's best for the night. Have a good night. It's my stream team.
So part of the things that I'm worried about for blue side going into this next dragon is the actual damage output that their items can put out onto the map, onto the enemy champion. So Yorick has opted for a full damage oriented build. Now Yorick not known to be the best team fighter. So while he is ahead, how much utility is he gonna bring to his team in the form of damage? Is he gonna opt for a more split push oriented style of play, or is he gonna try to group up for this next objective? And it looks like he's gonna try to TP in my mind. He knows that Shen has ult. Shen just reset, so he's gonna spend his money and be prepared for this next dragon fight. You have to think that Yorick is gonna TP in, because just trading one tower, the enemy team is gonna be on soul point. That cannot be worth it in my mind, especially when it's a Drake as powerful as Mountain Soul. So
yeah, we'll have to see.
The question is, what is he gonna do?
That damage is really starting to tick. That is a very tanky Shen too. So it's not easy. It's not free. I'm curious to see what Yorick's going to go for in his third item. We do see blue team starting up the dragon as the fight is. They're looking for it. They're trying to find it. J4 finding the angle, ulting on to Gritty. He's a little too far off from his team, and Puffles has an angle. Ulti's coming out. Big ult response from Acel. He does get a lot of damage and knockup. He does slow down the fight, and the fight does disintegrate a little bit, but they are still in an awkward position. Blue has to get out. We do see top side Kung Fu and Yorick fighting it out. Shen is getting a little low. The taunt is down. His auto attack change is down. Ah, the ghouls. Yeah, there it is. The ghouls coming in big. Kung Fu losing his life. Not even ulting that fight.
It's hard. I think he was probably thinking something along the lines of, if he does end up just pushing R, Yorick is probably going to even walk or even just flash forward, basically annihilate his HP bar, then cancel his ultimate and just die anyway. So
oh
he
my
thought
God.
maybe just fight it out. But
Look at that last
it's a
whisper.
hard choice. Yeah, it's a Shrelda's grudge angle for this Yorick. So he's going to have even more ability to punish this Shen, because Shen now no flash, no ignite. Shen is going to have a really hard time, especially in a lane that's as long as top lane with 2 towers down. If he overextends even just a little bit, Yorick will kill him. So I'm looking at Captain Kung Fu right now, and I'm saying you have to play safe. You have to just let the wave shove into you, or better yet, switch lanes with maybe even Yone. Yone, I think, might have a slightly easier time into this Yorick matchup, just based on the amount of lifesteal that he has.
And he has the TP to match. I think it's the best choice. I definitely am a little worried. I mean, we just saw the second item picked up. That is Infinity Edge and Immortal Shield Bow. Yone's finally online more so. Kung Fu. Ooh. A little bit of a miss on the EQ from Griffin. But big snare coming up. A little bit of damage poking out. This is Braum at the end of the day as Kung Fu steps very forward. He's currently tanking for the team, and red team doesn't have a great response at the moment. Ulti's coming out as Griffin groups them all together. Oh, there's the Jinx ult. There's the damage coming in as now Puffles joins the fight, but a little too late. Gritty standing for the ultimate, has to flash out, and that damage is ticking, and Jinx says, I'll take that gold, get it in my pocket, and he slides it in. Rockets are coming out, big booms are happening. Red team opts to push away. Wow, that standing ultimate from Caitlyn definitely put him in an awkward position. Can't stop that once you start it. Puffles and Tax getting very low here. Puffles getting some nice poke back, but I can't help but think that this is going to be a free turret at least. They can't overstay too much as the death timers are a little short, but Ricky.
Yeah, I mean, we're starting to get to a point where Aurelion Sol has a fully stacked Rod of Ages, a second item, building towards his third. So this Aurelion Sol gonna be, if not already fully online within the next minute or two. So yeah, the scaling coming into play really big. And even though Silva is still probably behind, 1,000 gold or so compared to Gritty's Caitlyn, it doesn't matter. When your Aurelion Sol is dishing out massive AoE damage like he's doing in these team fights, especially due to Griffin's ultimates, it's all the Aurelion Sol show at this point in this game. Griffin and Maxkey are making short work of anybody who is even slightly mispositioning on Red Side's team. We saw that with Gritty having to burn Flash because he got himself locked in his ultimate animation. If that happens again, it could be game over.
Ooh, Tex by himself. He is a very tanky Sedge. He does get his dash stopped. Shepard Velo's now showing up. Shepard has so much penetration. The Shin ult comes in. I'm glad he died, honestly, because if that Shin appeared, that Shin was in a rough position. But that means Shin now no TP, not near his team, as we do see them opting for kind of a desperate steal here. Not quite finding it. Lux ult coming in a little late. J4 does jump the wall. Maxi is in a rough, or jumping the wall as well. Gritty's in a rough position. Yeah, big ultimate's coming out. He does not have flash, and they're going for even more. Puffles found and caught out, and their summoners are down. It's flashes on both your carries down. Punished very, very well. Griffin, knowing these summoner spells, maybe opting for this aggression. And this is looking
right here.
Yeah, this is looking a little rough.
This is very, very dangerous. And Captain Kung Fu and Jamarcus make an absolute miracle play here to save their base.
Oh my God.
Like Jamarcus might go down to the ghouls, and he does.
Yeah.
Kung Fu just getting absolutely shredded.
Oh. Griffin loses his life to towers. You never see it ever. It's a very rare occurrence for him. A little bit of jab before the man wins the game.
And that's the game, and that's what happens when you just get picked a couple too many times, let the Aurelion Soul scale. Basically, you know, he got punished once or twice, but that might not even be enough at this point with how good the champion is. So yeah, it didn't even matter. You can put Silva behind, but Maxi always has his back and is ready to ride out, you know, the rough early game, and they come into the mid to late and they're stronger than ever. But I think the real story was Shepard Velo basically taking over the top lane after a certain point. There was almost nothing that Captain Kung Fu Shen could do into this matchup. We saw a few times Shen trying to trade with both summoners.
He held his own for so long, but it's like the scaling just hits.
Yeah, it's really tough. I think as soon as that matchup tilts in one direction, it is just all over, and we saw that pretty heavily in this game. So yeah, again, you can't give Shepard Velo his Yorick. I think that's been a general rule of Premier for quite a while. I know these new players are coming in and shaking up the drafts quite a bit, but you can't let those old rules slide. And it was shown in this game for sure.
You know, Griffin taking a more of a supportive role this game, definitely coming up big, finding those ultimates, that connection. Aurelion Sol, you know, Maxi coming up pretty big. We saw the the remake for the Galio as well coming up. They tended to pick the Aurelion Sol. Definitely played out very well for them. That Rod of Ages came in a little late, but ultimately getting some big damage in. Shepard Velo, though, man.
Yeah, that's a 21k damage Yorick in 26 minutes. That's pretty nuts. You don't really see that caliber of a Yorick player just in your average game. So always good to see. I love seeing the champion play to just throw such a wrench into the game. People don't know how to play against it that well because it's not a champion you see that often. But yeah, it's a pleasure to see as always.
Yeah, always fun to see a one trick get his one trick. You know, of course, we always refer to Shepard as a 2 or 3 trick nowadays, but at the end of the day, that is his main pick. Don't give it to him.
Yeah, certainly not.
Can't help but think that's the curveball of Griffin on the team. Maxi, Griffin, and Shepard. You're looking to ban at least one of each of their picks, right? But you're going to have to give up something. They opted for 2 bans, I believe, onto instead of that onto Griffin. I think they opted for 2 bans on Griffin, and that left the Yorick open. So I think they did have a response in the pool, but a little bit of a change in the plans for their pick and draft, at least from the chat we're seeing. But GG's, as we do see MVP vote going out. Feel free to vote for who you think deserves the MVP. Throw it into the mix. Get your lips involved. Kiss whoever you like. Give me points. I need to mute this guy. KFC, I will give you points as soon as possible. Ladies and gentlemen, what a great game that was. Bonus all 5K. Oh, sorry, 500. Misspell. Type. Oopsie. Uh-oh. Guess you're not muting him. Sorry about that, Chief. Unfortunate. Never mind. Someone else timed out. Yermi? Oh, wait. No, Yermi redeemed it. Never mind. Who are we timing out? Fuck. KFC. All right. I'll see you in 5 minutes, KFC. It's been a pleasure. Mods, can we ban that man, please, for 5 minutes? Thank you so much. As we do see the MVP vote coming to an end. Shepherd of Elo, 10 votes. Not that surprising, to be honest.
No, not at all. Especially,
Wait, what?
you know, what?
Go ahead. You keep talking. Keep talking. You're good.
Oh, okay. Yeah, especially after that performance, that Yorick basically took over the entire top lane. And, top laners typically aren't the ones to really be the hard carries of your team, especially with the power that ADCs bring to the game at this point. I think the balancing might be slightly skewed towards ADC at the moment, but yeah, again, you don't really see a top lane performance quite like that so often. So,
Oh, yeah.
super well played. I think he definitely deserves the MVP for that game.
Absolutely. And the MVP he did, in fact, get. Ladies and gentlemen, welcoming Shepherd of Elo to the board, to the desk, to the man, to the myth. Shepherd, how the
Hello.
fuck did you get Yorick?
I don't know. I guess they were banning out everyone else, and they just forgot about Yorick.
They forgot about old Yorick. And you never forget about Dre, because he'll sneak up on you and kill you. My God, we saw you. I think this is your patented build. You want to run as much as possible. It seemed like the Shen matchup looked a little rough. How does that normally play out for you, the Shen and Yorick matchup?
Normally I take Ignite instead of Flash, and I'll go Prowler's Claw. But I decided to play safer this game because team game,
A little bit of a difference between solo queue. Yeah, I'd agree. Definitely a smart adaptation there. But nonetheless, it worked out really well for you. We definitely saw you start coming online once we saw the Hydra start kicking in. Once we started seeing the Eclipse start dealing damage. But man, when you got that Sterelda's Grudge, wow, you could feel it.
Yeah. Well, Hydra's just a broken item. I don't know why they haven't nerfed it yet. They nerfed my champ, but they didn't nerf the item. So
Okay.
you know how that goes.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. We'll see. People sleeping on the Yorick. They definitely slept in you this game. I believe Ricky had a quick question.
Yeah, actually, we saw you interrupt Shen's ultimate with your wall. Is that something that you're always in the back of your head as a Yorick player, like constantly just sort of being aware of, or was that accidental?
No, that's I heard it go off in the bush, so I canceled it with the W.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, you don't really see that all too often. Yorick ult or Yorick wall canceling some sort of like channeled ability like that, but yeah, obviously you're pretty experienced with the champion, so I assumed that you had that in the back of your head. But yeah, that was quite the
Yeah,
performance from you.
Just-
8-0 on the Yorick.
Just a tiny
yeah,
little nudge.
If
Go ahead.
sealed didn't know, I can hear the animation. So even if I don't have vision, if you walk right into a bush and press R, I'll hear it.
I mean, hey, man's got ears, apparently. Man's got ears, and it came up big. Yeah, the interrupt was definitely a little scary. It was a great idea, great response from Kung Fu to try to get out of there. I mean, perfect play, IML, but that interrupt came up big. Other than that, yeah, Shepherd of Elo stonks are up. You got to ban the Yorick. You got to ban it. Man's a
Yeah,
3-trick
never
now
again.
because of it, but yeah, goodbye. We'll see your Yorick pick in a couple more weeks, Shepherd. But any shout outs or any homies you want to kiss?
Shout out to our mid laner, Maxi, for the auto attack callouts. That was really good.
Auto attack callouts.
Yeah, he was calling out for people to auto attack.
Oh, maybe some extra shot calling and action there from Maxi. Maxi team captain Diff. Stonks for Maxi up. We'll have to see. Shepherd, thanks for joining us, brother. Pleasure to see you on your patented pick. Always fun to see the Yorick come up, but have a wonderful game, brother. Hope you get some more drafts coming in as we are going into game 3. We ball. We ball, brother. So I am looking for some yellowing. We missed some yellowing action. We're gonna have to throw in some yellows. Puffles. I believe we will be yellowing some Puffles. I believe Asylum survives. Griffin is dead. Ride the Wave still in the pool. Gritty is gone. I believe Jamarcus is gone as well. We do see those guys getting yellowed as they played 2 games. We'll have to see what the availability looks like now. I think we do have enough, though. Yeah, we definitely do. Oh, am I missing anyone? Puffles, Maxi was played twice? Was Maxi played twice? No, he was not. VerusVevo was played last game. Dusik Kim did not get picked this game, so he's not grayed out. Captain Kung Fu is gray. That is that a 5-man that could play games together, maybe? I think that is, actually. That potentially is a 5-man that gets that can play together. Tex Winchester was drafted 2 games in a row as well. 6 group. Unfortunate. Someone's being left out. Unfortunate. Okay, so Silva is available as well. That might be the last yellowing. Might do another. We could probably do another round of yellowing if we do it. But I am looking for captains now. It feels weird to yellow this game and then not yellow the next. It would feel weird and unfair. So we'll go ahead and probably just follow through for one more yellowing, and then we'll keep it clear. Seeing how the pool looks at least. But, ladies and gentlemen, we're looking for captains. I talked about plat captains potentially. We have an offer from Paul Chung, captaining. We have an offer from Bad for a Korean as well. Paul is in the upper bracket of plat. Korean is in the lower bracket of plat. I'm feeling a little, I'm not quite sure about it. Paul is a top laner and a mid. Korean is a top laner, or sorry, a jungle and support, as well as a fill. Me and Korean. It'll be me. I honestly, is it weird that I kind of want... Oh, Vivo isn't available. Fuck. I was kind of hoping we could see Paul and Vivo. That would be a great captaining. I'm VIP and he ignores my messages. I hate VIP. I read what you said, buddy. I literally responded to it. KFC's in the pool as well. Good to see you, KFC. Disagree. Vivo captain is not the move. Vivo, you gotta have faith, brother. You gotta believe in the knowledge that you have. You know everyone in this fucking league. Don't doubt yourself, King, because I don't. So, I have faith that I refuse the captain. Okay. I am peeking. I'm thinking we go for Iwa. Paul Chung. I mean, Iwa doesn't like the captain. Caster captain? Fucking Christ. I don't think... All right. Tell you what. Fuck, I already know how this goes, I'm pretty sure. Ricky, pick a platinum champion to opt in.
Pick a plat.
Oh,
player?
who is your platinum captain?
Did you pick one already or no?
I have not picked one yet.
I will pick. Is Bad for a Korean here?
I fucking knew how that was gonna go. Oh, Jesus. I'm gonna pick for my captain. Bad for a Korean is available. Do you want to pick Bad?
Yeah, yeah.
I knew you were gonna fucking pick that.
I love watching that guy.
I love watching that guy as well. I'm gonna pick Paul Chung for my captain. Paul and Bad for a Korean. We're not gonna draft for you, but we will go ahead and pick for you. We'll get you guys pulled up. We nominated champions. We are the gods nominating our demigods. And the demigods chosen today are Bad for a Korean and Paul. Paul, it's been a little bit, brother. I'll give you heads. Heads or tails, brother?
Tails.
Tails, he says. Tails never fails. I curse the tails flip now. It is heads. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's if someone says tails never fails, it's always heads. That's the secret. So, Bad for a Korean. Red or blue?
I guess I pick red.
You pick red. It is Bad for a Korean picking red. Paul Chung, you are the first man on the block. What do you want to pick, brother?
I would like to pick Silva.
Silva. That is very surprising. Silva being one of the best 80 carries in the league. Very surprising to get picked up. That was a terrible joke. Bad for a Korean. You're up.
All right, I pick Maski and Yemi.
Maxki and Jeremiah Sama picked up Paul Chung. You are up as well, my man.
I will pick Asylum and Ride the Wave.
Asylum and Ride the Wave picked up. Bad for a Korean. Your next 2 picks.
All right, I pick Shepherd and KFC.
Shepherd of Elo and KFC, Kentucky Fried Man. Drafted into the pick. Paul Chung, your final pick.
I'll pick Mystify.
Interesting. Okay, Mystify picked up. This is Mystify's first game in the league. I think it's an Asylum reference. Or Asylum opted. Asylum is with Mystify as well. Curious to see how that pans out, if they have some synergy together, maybe from some experience. We'll have to see how that fares. Any parting words to each other for the homies? Paul and
Good
Korean.
luck, Paul. I love you.
Good luck, have fun.
I feel like Paul was gonna be like, I don't know you. Like, I think that's where that was going.
As a fellow Korean.
Unfortunate. No shared love there.
Sorry, the love of my life is unfortunately someone that is not named bad for Korea.
Unfortunate. We'll maybe get the love next time. Good luck, my boys.
All right, thank you.
Unfortunate. Thanks for the ad, Mystify. I really do appreciate it, man. Getting the quick ads definitely helps. I forget, man. Dusic's not fucking. It's weird. Not like I go to invite Dusic and I'm like, wait, hold on. Iwagakure as well. Ride the Wave picked up. Silva picked up. Tex Winchester is yellow. Currently can't play. I miss Frosty, man. It's been a minute. I want to see some Frosty gameplay. I miss the man. We will have an AFK contact for him soon, so we'll see if the man shows up one day. I'm always a fan of fellow Frost-inspired people. As the invites for the rest of the homies who are in my special categories will be going out. Paul Chung and Maxkey opted into the pool. Go ahead and get this going here. You can just have Prism bad for a Korean captain. I don't mind. This guy. This fucking guy. Well, Ricky, you picked your champion. And you picked bad for a Korean. He had a rough week last week. You still have faith.
I'm not gonna lie to you, man. Every single time I see him play something crazy, I'm doubting him, and then he comes up with something. He makes some great play, and I'm like, wow, I would have never expected that to happen. So I'm expecting some out of the box pick, some crazy left field thing. So yeah, I'm just
you know what I'm expecting?
To see what he brings to the table.
I'm expecting Diana or Zach. That's what I'm expecting, and it's not going to be something crazy. I think the plays are going to be crazy. Man, we every time with this guy, dude. He's in a game. We're like, yeah, this isn't going to go well for him. Double kill. What in the fuck? Like, yeah. Every single time.
Yeah. So aggression, I think, is one of his strongest, characteristics as a player. He is very aggressive, even on champions you wouldn't expect. Like a full tank Diana typically doesn't play as aggressively as Bad for a Korean plays it. But again, I think it suits him well, and he seems to make it work more than not. So hopefully he'll be able to make some magic happen in this game. Obviously against Mystify, who I believe is his first game, and I believe he is a jungler. So we will probably see Bad for a Korean versus the newest, one of the newest members of Premier League.
And this is a hard call because, like, when you look, we were questioning the jungle opt-in as well. Because when you look, or no, wrong person. This guy plays jungle. Never mind. That is Master Yi, Kane, Udyr, Nocturne, Kindred. This guy has a big pool. Holy shit. What can he not play? That is the question. We'll see what he whips out today. I'm definitely curious to see what happens with him. You never know with these new jungles. Jungle's such a big, important role. I'm curious to see how it fares from both teams. We just need it ready, and we should be good to go. But Captain Kung Fu has been invited. We have is this a TriCast? Is that what's happening?
Oh, I got invited.
Oh.
Why, hello there.
Boy, hello there. Welcome, brother. So, oh, wow. Okay, some pretty new things happening. You'll see some new stuff popping up in the Premier League chat that'll help optimize some things. Misty, as always, the queen of optimization. Shout out to Pregnancy. The homies out here working. Appreciate it. All right. Stop talking about it. Oh, fuck. Jeez, I'm sorry. Shit. So, we have our coming out. We need ours from KFC. Bad for Korean that it's the same team. Team 1. R. You just need ready from that. Thank you. I got you, brother. Duck, how dare you talk to your streamer like that? I don't think you understand me and Duck's relationship. Okay? If I have Ricky chained to the desk, Duck has me in a ball, like in a ball, and he's throwing rocks at the ball. Like I'm just stuck in a ball, and I'm yeah. Anyway, welcome to the game. Game 3 of Premier Draft, Week 10, Game 3. I am joined at the desk by Ricky Salsa for the last 2 games, and now this game as well. But also we have a special guest today, Sealed Sword Captain Kung Fu.
Fresh off 2 straight losses.
2
Very
L's.
good mood.
Very goog indeed. That is for sure. Your stonks are always up though, brother. I mean, you got yelled out for a reason. Your flexibility is there. We'll have to see. As we see the Yorick Echo ban immediate. Yeah, no one's letting him have Yorick anymore. The Zaya Master Yi in response. Interesting. Zaya Master Yi. Master Yi definitely in Mystify's pool there. We do see the Mordekaiser ban coming out. Any information on this Mord ban, actually? I'm curious about that.
It's second most, maybe not second most picked by Shepherd of Elo, but it's definitely one of his picks.
Gotcha.
He's comfortable. I think typically we've seen his pool be like Yorick, obviously, Alawi, obviously, and then from there it gets a little muddy. He can go into Mordekaiser, Pantheon with varying levels of success, and that's what I was about to get to.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Asylum is comfortable taking the Alawi himself and forcing Shepherd to play, something he's not super comfortable on. And something that isn't a hard counter to Alawi like Mordekaiser can be.
Ooh, Victor. Immediately locked in. That is very likely a mid lane show, I'm assuming. Any theories on this, Ricky?
Yeah, definitely an interesting draft so far. Locking in Alawi blind, it definitely has counters, so it can be punished, but I'm not really sure if they're in the cards for red team. Locking in Victor this early as a response pick is also interesting. You leave open a counter pick for mid, but are we going to see a Pantheon top lane into this Alawi? It's definitely an interesting pick.
That's what I was going over. The Pantheon being one of those picks that Shepherd is like been practicing, hoping that people aren't paying attention to him. I've seen that he's played it plenty. I know he is comfortable on the pick. I don't know the matchup into Alawi. It should seem pretty fun. Like, it seems okay. He can E towards her during most of her like heavy burst phases. It just sucks to get the tentacle. Like, if you get grabbed by the Alawi E. Ooh, we see Malzahar Zeri getting picked up by blue side.
Okay. Wow.
All right. Malzahar is not the pick that I'm happy seeing. Zeri, I am though. Zeri is still underutilized, I think, in Premier. Very strong champion still. Malzahar though, I don't like Silas into this either, though.
Interesting. Nautilus.
Okay. That makes more sense. Yeah. I'm not a big fan of Nautilus right now in the game either. I think unless you're a god tier jungle Nautilus player, like somebody here, it's me. Thank you.
Fuck you.
I'm not a big fan.
I think they're probably looking for a way to deal with this Zeri. If they don't want to pick the Vi in the jungle, I think that blocking in Nautilus makes it so Zeri has to be a little bit more careful with the positioning. Obviously, the Nautilus ult can follow her even over walls, so it's definitely okay. It's probably not the best pick in the world, especially into champs like Alawi, that even if she does get hooked, it's like, okay, you hooked an Alawi. Great. She's just going to ult. And then obviously Malzahar with his spell shield make it so he's probably not going to be the prime target. So definitely an interesting draft so far. I think that, the Alawi first pick, B1, definitely threw off a bit of, the game plan from red side. It seems like their follow-up picks maybe weren't quite what you would expect here. But we do see quite a bit of support bans coming out from red side. And then as well, we do see 2 jungle bans on blue side as well. So it looks like they want to eliminate the chance of Zeri getting a decent enchanter here. So I'm expecting maybe an all-in lane from this red side already having locked
You
in
know
the
what I want
Nautilus
to see here?
and Kaisa.
I really want to
Kaisa.
see Emilio locked in for the support. I
Ooh.
think Emilio is really good against these all-in engaged type of champions. He
Oh,
can
yeah.
cancel Pantheon W very reliably. He can cancel Nautilus's engages very reliably.
How does that go with the Zeri, though? Do you have any information on that? I feel like that doesn't increase the Q range, does it?
It does. Well, I think it might just increase her right-click range, but that's not really a big issue. On the champion, you can build Shirelias, you can drop your W, and just keep Zeri moving like super fast. Give her plenty of shields. She's poking a lot, so your passive damage stacks up really hard with Emilio and Zeri on the same side. Soraka does similar things. I think is a little less counter engage and a little more just like aftercare when you get engaged on. She's there to help out a lot more. And the Kayn, just from a Master Yi player, I didn't see if he also plays
He does.
Kayn a lot.
Yeah, he does play a lot of Kayn. So
I believe that. I mean, it's a strong champion if you get the opportunity to sit and farm for a while. Malzahar, good at neutralizing lanes. Alawi, great at just being a bully. Zeri, Soraka are going to have to play really far back. Should be fine, honestly.
yeah, I was curious to see that Melio interaction because Nautilus hits a hook, Melio kicks a ball. I feel like that just cuts it in half. It's
yeah,
you have
it would
to
have
get
been
that
great
response.
into Zach, too. But,
yeah.
Well, it might still be fine with the Soraka. I don't hate it. I do worry that this mid lane is going to get really abused, though. Malzahar has no mobility, and he's not like Alawi. He isn't like, saying, bring all your fighters, please come jump on my face. If he gets jumped on, he has to flash, and if he doesn't have flash, he's going to be very sad. He can only block 1, maybe 2 spells with his passive shield. And Yeremy's Victor, not to be trifled with, he will likely be poking that shield off every opportunity he gets.
Yeah, I want to throw it over. Ricky, red or blue, brother?
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm going to have to go with red side. The only matchup that I'm a bit unsure about is this Alawi versus Pantheon. I get that, they had the counter pick, so maybe it's a little bit more Pantheon favored than I'm thinking. But in my mind, I think Alawi, might have an easier time in the lane. But again, if we're looking from the jungle down on red side, it's like borderline like an Exodia comp in my mind. If they switch out the Xayah or the Kaisa for a Xayah, I think it's like such a great, not only scaling, but the amount of CC they have is so great. If they're able to pick out this Soraka or this Malzahar in a team fight before they're able to really do anything, I think it's just going to be a wrap from there. But again, I think there's a couple picks that I'm, not super sure of. The Pantheon and the Kayn, I'm not really sure what Kayn brings to their team. I think maybe there was another pick for the jungle that might have been better suited for their comp. But
okay, can I step in on that?
Yeah, go for it.
Lots of Kayn experience, love the champion. Very much a solo queue champion. I agree with your assessment. I think that red side is favored to win this, but there is a very real possibility that Kayn gets red form in this game, and if he gets even a bit of a lead with red form, I mean, Zac, Nautilus are nothing to him. They are free health in every fight. Pantheon is a little frightening when he gets really low, but other than that, is not too much of a problem. And then if he gets strong enough where he can threaten Victor or threaten Kaisa, he will tear through team fights. So I think the Kayn pick might just be he's hoping, he wants his lanes to have stable pressure. Mid lane shouldn't get too far pushed in. Top lane should have a little bit of a, lane advantage. And bot lane should be pretty safe, ideally. So if he can just get time to free farm and get his form by 12 to 14 minutes at the latest, like he could actually pop off in a lot of these team fights.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're right. Definitely the Nautilus, the Zac, definitely just free HP for him. But again, I think a lot of the issues lie in like if they do get behind, I think they just get absolutely run over. Now the Soraka, can disengage a little bit. She has the silence to maybe stop the Zac really getting on top of Zeri and CCing her. Has the silence to stop Kai'Sa from maybe one-shotting Zeri. But again, it's just if they start to get behind, I just worry that they're not going to be able to wait out, the pressure that this Victor, this Kai'Sa, this Nautilus can bring, especially in the bot side of the map. But we will have to see what their game plan is going into game 3, I believe. Game 3?
Game 3. Yep.
Game 3.
Yeah, week 10, game 3. Again, joining the cast desk, Ricky and Sealed Sword, Captain Kung Fu. Rest in peace, Sealed Sword. But here we are, and yeah, I never cast my opinion. I'm going blue.
I was just gonna ask. You're going blue, okay?
I'm going blue. Why? I don't know why.
New player? Oh well. Yeah,
new player. Yeah. There's my opinion. New player. New game. New player. We're gonna see how that pans out for them.
I do want to point out something that I noticed that's a little bit interesting to me. Ride the Wave opting for Comet on Soraka, so maybe going for a little bit more early game pressure with that extra damage from the Comet here. I think you normally see Airy pretty unanimously from the Soraka pick. So yeah, gonna have to see, is that able to shake up the lane enough where this Kai'Sa and this Nautilus aren't providing a ton of early pressure onto this Zeri? We will have to see how it plays out in the lane. Silva opting for a Cull. So maybe they're on 2 different game plans here, but Paul Chung gonna get a spell shield burned.
Okay, no hard commitment, no flash auto, no flash W.
Yeah, very scary situation there for just a moment. But Paul, I mean, Malzahar, the perfect man to take the shot. I was going to mention Alawi was barely spotting out their invade. So that 5-man didn't quite go as well. Paul with his spell shield, feeling confident, stepping up. Definitely, one Kai'Sa auto and then that follow-up from Bad for a Korean. It would have been really, really dicey for him, actually.
You do see both sides dropping the early ward on the blue side blue buff. They both wanted to, blue team top lane ward just wanted to make sure that they were not going to get, their camp stolen right away. And red team wanting to check pathing, make sure they know where Kayn is starting. Pretty common Kayn start, either red buff or Raptors, depending on where he wants to go here. We do see Corrupting Pot in the longsword top lane, so it might give Pantheon a good window of time where he can actually bully this Alawi.
Ooh, immediate go in, Korean, yeah, getting that hook going in, does like the passive auto. They are stacking up a little bit of damage, but the Kai'Sa passive does fall off. Not a great trade, honestly. It still looked a little better for Nautilus and, for Soraka and Zeri.
Yeah, I mean, Soraka taking bone plating can take a hook every, minute or so, and usually walk away relatively safely.
Oh, wow, immediate flash, doesn't even hold back. Ignite burn. Kai'Sa does get the Q ticking in immediately. Full send, no hesitation. They got that going. Wow, that was on just boom. Flip the switch, it was on. That's what you need in this Nautilus lane, and that was big.
That's the spice you get for Bad for a Korean. He is aggressive, and as soon as he saw that window of opportunity, he is flashing for it. So, while he is not on his main role, he is still definitely comfortable in the bot lane on an engaged tank like Nautilus here. So good to see him still that same playstyle that we see from his jungle in the support role this game. But we do see pretty decent trades coming out from Alawi onto this Pantheon. Trevor DeVilo taking a bad trade there. That is a bit unfortunate, getting his soul ripped out there. But again, we did see big first blood onto probably your main carry, especially in the mid game on this Kai'Sa here. But you see Mystify going top, just getting a couple stacks towards his form. So
are those the stacks who does want physical stacks probably?
Yeah, he wants to opt for
he wants to opt
form.
for, so he's looking at Pantheon, he's looking at Zac, he's looking at Nautilus. They did update Kayn where if you, all of your hits accumulate to just getting a form, it doesn't, there's not individual red or blue. Oh, we do see a little bit of action in the jungle here, fighting over Scuttle Crab. Looks like Kayn is the winner of that one.
Yeah, so spot him. Jungle Zac looking for the hit. He does. Yeah.
Oh, got a flash. Oh, but we're looking bot lane here. Korean.
He does connect. There it is. The passive coming in. Kai'Sa getting in, getting those stacks going up. Exhaust burned. but they don't have too much damage at the moment. They're a little split on targets. Raka does get very low, but Silva still looking for that angle. Korean's hook will be up very soon. We'll see if we see some more explosiveness. Zach is lurking in this bot side jungle. They haven't spotted him yet. We'll see if they do. Big hook coming up. Korean. Oh, maybe bit off a little more than he could chew. Great silence and snare coming out from Raka. Maxi has to burn his flash. Man, that was both a great silence.
Too early.
Yeah. Man, that was a little. That looked a lot better on paper than, but a little too early. Bad for Korean. All I'm gonna say is Ricky.
Yeah, I mean, that's the power of that Soraka there. Stopping Maxi from being able to CC Silva's Zeri under that tower makes Maxi have to burn his flash. But again, I think you called it perfectly there. Bad for a Korean, maybe a bit too early there with that dive. They had Zach coming to the bot lane, so they could have waited.
Mystify's there, passive burned on Zach. Yeah, they're going in. Re-engage does happen. Mystify is getting a little low. Ignite used from the Bad for Korean. Now they do have a hook onto Silva. Zach is back in the fight, and they end up getting a kill onto KFC. Wow, that did not look good on paper, but Zach's passive coming up big.
I want to point out there, Bad for a Korean body blocking Zeri's Q to stop the Zach passive from being killed, ends up netting them a kill onto Silva. KFC picking up another kill in this bot lane. So while he is having, you know, maybe a little bit aggressive with the engages, he is playing this lane pretty phenomenally, saving his jungler's life and getting his ADC another kill. So, yeah, Bad for Koreans. Playstyle still in full force in this bot lane here, but the dragon is up. Will we see red team opt to go for this dragon? They have Jeremy TPing out onto the map, so he is going to be able to get prio in this lane. Malzahar not having gotten his reset yet, but VerusVevo TPing back top. He does have ult to get to this dragon potentially if needed, but I'm expecting to see red side take a lot of priority in the bot lane and then maybe shift for this dragon here.
Yeah, Hex Flash being charged here. He does ought to go for it. That is,
you see Zach
Maxi is there. He does have his launch. He's going in. He does get the Q connected onto Raka.
No silence available.
Yeah, that is looking like a free. Oh my God, not as free as we thought.
Okay.
Ride the Wave gets out. Very calculated usage of his flash. He held that for so long. I guess they thought it was down maybe, but yeah, Ride the Wave.
I think he waited until he saw an opportunity. You know, he's got heal. He had a Q on 2 people. He realized he wasn't dead yet and said, well, I just landed. Caster cursed immediately.
Yep.
You know, it's nice to be on this side of it one time.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. That is a tough break for Ride the Wave there. Gets out just barely and then is taken out by the Kaiser W. Bad for a Korean, just trying to... I don't know what that was, but Bad for a Korean goes down.
Only he knows, brother. Only he knows.
Korean's a very sporting player. You know, played with and against him. I know he always wants the games to be fun and even, and he saw, you know, we're a little too ahead. Let me give him a shot.
Yeah.
I think that's what it was.
Definitely seems like
oh,
it.
wow.
Yeah.
Jeremy getting very aggressive, just getting that poke. He says, you're going to miss some more CS. I guarantee it.
I mean, the Malzahar does have teleport, though, so I'm not a big fan of that play. But it's about the mental game for the mid lane.
He's in his head.
True.
God,
we see Malzahar opting to hold his
Hex Flash being used. They're trying to get some trickiness going on here. We'll see if they spot it. The hook coming out. That was some trickiness indeed. The snare done that. That is flashed down for Raka. Ult used for KFC just to make sure that follows up. The snipe coming out. Not quite finding it. Yeah, that was a little. Yeah, I don't think he even needed to use the ultimate, but not a bad usage at all. He got repositioned, got that pressure for Silva. Could end up maybe getting a double kill, but Silva burning his flash.
Yeah, just barely getting out of the range of that Zach Q, so making sure he stays alive. But it looks like red team pinging for this mountain dragon, so they are going to try to maybe get this dragon here. But we do see Maxi looking to maybe go on Paul in the mid lane here, but they are backing off to go for this dragon here. I think that maybe they are doing this a bit too late. It looks like Blue's bot side is back out on the map in time, and
Ride
the wave is going to probably ward over the wall.
They spot
here,
it.
so
Mystify is here. They can go for the steal. They're looking for it at the moment. Mystify is clearing that ward. The dragon's getting very low. Mystify jumping over the wall. He's in there now. He does take it away. He does secure that. He is ulting now onto Maxkey. He'll probably lose his life for this, but he does get a lot of stacks.
Yeah, that last Q was a I'm getting my form sooner Q. Like, I'm inting for this one, boys, and I got the dragon, so it's completely worthwhile.
That's a dub.
In the meantime, I want to direct attention to top lane here. We do see that Shepard is trading a bit of XP, or trading a bit of gold, at least, in farm, for trying to keep up this pressure against Asylum. He did go back and first buy an Executioner's Calling to really put the pressure on Asylum to, you know, only take winning trades. Like, you can't heal and get traded on at the same time, really, here.
And yeah, it's definitely looking a little. It's stopping that corrupting a lot earlier, I'm assuming.
Yeah, and it's just really, it's going to be Pantheon is going to have a little bit of a pressure lead here. I do say though, giving up a 12-15 CS lead at you know, 10 minutes is not exactly what you're hoping for on Pantheon. And oh my goodness, Mystify's looking for a play up here.
Yeah, looking
looking to cover.
He's looking to cover at the moment. Yeah, a little bit of pressure delivered. Bad for Korean, opting to get very aggressive. KFC does have his ultimate. He does have some follow-up, and he does go for it. They do find it. Silva is not being targeted at the moment. He's getting free range damage. KFC flashes to finish off that kill. Exhaust used. They are almost fighting, and they do! Wow, that exhaust came up massive. That is both summoners down.
Huge fight.
Jesus.
Oh no. Ride the Wave, still sitting on level 5, thinks, oh, you know, Nautilus just missed hook. He's not gonna, you know, he doesn't have any way to get back to me. I'm gonna poke him, protect my vision.
Great hook. KFC getting very protected at the moment. He almost finishes that off. Loses his life, but he does get the jungle.
Oh, it goes to Kaisa.
Yeah, goes to Kaisa.
That's actually pretty big.
That's a 900 gold shutdown over to
God.
too.
Yeah.
That is a big shutdown. Kane is more than happy to take that, I think.
Absolutely. Well, no, I don't think so. Is it? Wait.
Well,
oh, wait, yeah, that is. I'm dumb.
It's definitely good for the Kane to have picked up that shutdown now, but yeah, you're dealing with a 7-kill Kaisa, already having completed Mythic, has Berserker's Greaves, and now has a couple components on top of it, while Zeri is basically on Cull and a Vamp Scepter. So yeah, the item difference in bot lane has only grown worse at this point. So I think we're going to have to see something change in the bot lane at this point. I don't think that the blue side can continue to let their bot lane be this far behind, but I'm not really sure what they can do about it.
A lot of tentacle slapping. Maxie's here. He does have that response,
Maxie,
but there's still a lot of tentacles. Yeah, you got to be careful of that. Bad for Korean. They are getting very aggressive yet again. The wave is being cleared. Hook is found onto Raka.
Behind them, though.
The damage coming up. Kane is lurking in the side. He is in the fight now, and his form is found. Big snare coming from Raka. Great positioning by Ride the Wave. Ooh. The smite coming out. Does find that damage. Ulti coming out from Nautilus. They are desperately on the run here. He does have to opt out and run. Shepard of Elo going for this fight with Asylum. He knows this matchup, but it's really rough. Alawi is definitely a powerhouse. Bad for Korean.
He ulted back to the wave to try to catch it when he did not have teleport up, and immediately Asylum just hooked him in, took his soul out, gave him the trial, and pressed R as soon as Pantheon thought he could trade back on it. You know, Pantheon tried to jump in and say, no, you don't get to do this, but unfortunately, Alawi with her ultimate up does get to do that. So she took all the lane prio there. Bot lane fight was crazy though. I mean, Kane actually comes up, you know, Soraka living with just a sliver of health. Kane gets there, and I like this, by the way, really nicely timed silence out of the Soraka.
Oh yeah.
As Kane started his W on Kaisa, the silence came out. So even if she had, you know, any mobility available, there was nothing to. She couldn't do anything about it.
Yeah.
It was just done.
And we were sleeping on the Soraka, but these silences have been, like, Ride's been showing some expert Soraka positioning. He's been throwing out these silences, and they've been coming out massive. And yeah, some expert Soraka gameplay going on here. Ooh, Shepard.
Okay. No, that's good. That's good. If you can't trade, or if you're in a bad spot and the Alawi doesn't have a tentacle to hit your ghost with, just like, you know, walk out of range. You don't want to take a bunch of free damage to, you know, show you're tough or anything. Oh, we see Zach looking.
Yeah,
Both
Zach
just completed but not spent. This could be problematic for bot lane.
KFC is forced out of the fight for a little bit. Stacks are still there. He can always jump in. Ooh, wow. Silva gets very aggressive. Ulti coming out. Is damage following up. Maxkey securing that kill onto Silva as they go for more. Snare being used. They do find the damage connecting. KFC getting himself another kill. This is an 8-2-2 Kai'Sa. What can blue team do at this point? This is a lot of gold under the 80 carry. Ricky, what can be done? What is the angle?
We're going to have to start seeing the Malzahar come into play at some point into this game, but it's going to be really, really hard for him to stick on Kai'Sa and get actually the full duration ult off. I think he might get to press the button, but will it actually be enough time for his team to follow up on is the real question here. You know, we're going to have Nautilus and Zach jumping straight on him to peel for KFC's Kai'Sa in this game. So again, I think they're either playing for the win con of can Alawi split push the game to win, or can Malzahar and Kane kill Kai'Sa? It's a tough call, but yeah, I'm not sure if they have the tools in their draft to really deal with an ADC that's already at 2 items at 15 minutes into the game. It's going to be incredibly tough, and it's going to have to be some mispositioning from KFC, I think, is the real thing they're going to have.
Flash ulti straight into it. Mystify on the great silence from Paul. They are following up. Ulti used as Malzahar does get that kill. The Kane getting very low. Ride the wave now in a a bit of a predicament, but KFC does not have the follow-up. No ultimate there. No snipe as well. Oh my god, there it is. Korean. He doesn't need his ultimate. He just needs Korean. And Korean says, let's get you some more gold, buddy. KFC getting some nice gains for himself. Korean surviving with just a little smidge of HP.
Yeah, when I picked him as captain, I knew this was going to happen. I knew as soon as I picked him, he would spice up the game, and he is doing so. His Nautilus this game, I am like excited to see how good he is at support. It's like the perfect amount of aggression, maybe a little bit too much sometimes, but like for the most part, it's right on the money.
You just had to bring up the captain choices, huh? You just had to rub it in my face.
I absolutely had to.
Oh, man.
Oh, man. Korean showing up again with this Nautilus. Interesting that he opts for, you know, you don't see it a lot, but the Even Shroud. You know, when you have an ADC that's this far ahead, going this item can be such a good, like, monetary investment. The damage increase, while it may not seem like a ton, 10% is actually pretty big when you consider, like, all the bursts that can go onto a target in that, you know, short amount of time that it's active. So, yeah, it's definitely good to see the itemization. Like to see it, especially with an ADC with enough burst like Kai'Sa. So, yeah, definitely good to see. But yeah, Jeremy.
Man, talk me through this KFC bad for Korean lane. Is this synergy beyond champions? Is this playstyle synergies? As we do see them come through. Oh, wow, that's a big knock up. Maxkey finding some great CC, great damage. Mystify on the run. Paul is there in response. They could maybe turn this, but they are still in a very rough predicament. They are still not looking great.
Oh, what a hook.
That's a lot of damage. The hook coming up. Yeah, looking a little rough for blue team. We talked about this composition. We talked about how there's a lot more potential when it comes to red team, the explosiveness, and we're seeing it. Kai'Sa is bad.
Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, if this was like a 1v9 support game, like I think it's going to be, bad for a Korean, I think could actually go Mikhail's in this game and make Kai'Sa nearly invincible. I would love to see him go Mikhail's. It's like a defensive item, and I don't think he's going to do it, but I would absolutely love to see him itemized for it, because, I mean, who's killing the Kai'Sa if you can't lock her down? No one. There's no one on the enemy team with enough burst at this point to kill this Kai'Sa here. So, yeah, definitely going to love to see it. Red side picking up this Rift Herald. No contest from blue. We may look to see a zap over the wall from Theory there, but yeah, that's not going to work. And they do end up picking up the Herald here. Dragon up in 1:30 and Baron up in 1:23. So both objectives coming up fairly shortly. We're going to have to see which one red side wants to take first. I'd imagine that they're going to have priority basically anywhere they want to on this map at the moment. So
it's a little scary
which one they decide to go for.
We talked about this win angle. Like, it's really hard for blue to really have anything going for them. I think Asylum has to continue to be a solo threat. He is currently Gonna be 1v2, maybe 1v3 here. He is getting jumped on a little bit. He's opting to get aggressive. He does have the soul grab as the whole team is now here. Everyone except Victor. Hook going a little wide. It's a hard one. He could have definitely hit that Pantheon going for it as Shepard. Wow. That was quick.
That's how Pantheon operates too. When Pantheon, even when he's dead even in gold, if he hits a low health target with that Q, they die. Like, it's extremely high damage as an execute. And so he saw the opportunity. He lands the ultimate really nicely, right on top of the head of the Alawi, and he doesn't have to press anything else. He just hits Q, you know, she's at 400, 500 HP and just pops.
Yep. Definitely coming up big. You know, we talked a little bit about the bot lane, the Zeri pick not coming up very big. We were excited to see it, right? But I don't know. I mean, the Raka was looking clean as well. I can't help but wonder where do we figure out how to come back with this?
Well,
yeah, like
if we're looking for getting back into this game, I think the Kane base tanking as much as he can. Unfortunately, he's sitting on, you know, just Gore Drinker and what looks to be quite. Oh my goodness!
Korean getting very aggressive. That was a Korean play if I've ever seen one.
Zeri's far. Zeri's far away. She should be
able to
escape. Oh no! Well.
He's looking really rough.
Damage.
He is following up. The passive is proccing. Silva's in a very rough spot.
No.
Yeah, Silva's a little too far out. That was, I would say, a Korean special.
It's such a good play, only because they're so far ahead. But yeah, I mean, that is textbook bad for a Korean. You know, you'd see him do that in the jungle on support. Any release play, he's making that same play. So yeah, that's the classic right there. But they are going to be able to pick up this Baron here for free after having killed the bot lane here. So yeah, again, the gold lead is ballooned. We are at, yeah, we're like almost 7,500 gold at this point. So
yeah,
it is getting to a point where there might not be an option for blue side aside from the Pantheon.
Shepard getting very low, yeah, but he was looking so good. Then Mystify showed up, flipped that on his head. Mystify securing that kill. He does flash out, but bad for Kareem with a great positioned hook. Does stop that a little bit. Mystify is on his way out. Alawi's in. She's healing.
Yep.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's tentacle time. Yeah, that was a good knockup from Mystify. This is 2v2 at the moment because Kaisa is joining the fight. There it comes. Great interrupt. Mystify is still in the fight, but it's not for very long. KFC roaming down. On the flip side, Blue doing a great job of punishing this fight. They are going to get a mid-side turret. We do see Kaisa and Zach trying to get over to shut this down. As, yeah, looks like they are opting to go in on Ride the Wave. Ride the Wave is going for it. The flash, or sorry, the ulti forward from Kaisa. And that's all it takes. He's shut down. He's gone. My camera kept jumping topside like repeatedly. Oh my God. Okay.
Okay. A little, you know, when you're this far ahead, he's feeling himself. He's like, you know, let's try it. Let's see if this guy has reactions still. Let's see if he presses the Z button at a wall.
It's that dog. He'll take that.
Sure. Yeah. That's probably what it is. Yeah, this game's looking really hard though, because as you saw there, Pantheon can just jump on Alawi and beat her head in. If he holds his E button until, you know, Alawi tries to all in, he can nullify a lot of damage. And because Alawi was playing around minions and, you know, wasn't committing her E right away, Pantheon just good amount of CDR and those, you know, Chainsword Cleaver. He just keeps pressing Q and says, what are you gonna do? Fight me. I do more damage in these longer trades now. And I've got my team coming to back me up.
KFC.
You mentioned quite a bit of Kane experience. Would you opt for Mana Mura in this game? Or Mura Mana?
At this point in the game, I don't think so. With if this lane, oh my goodness.
Classic Korean tentacles coming out. Yeah, the Alawi is trying. I think Ignite was used, so there's not much regen happening. I feel like the Ignite stopped that from happening. Another Another classic mushroom play. The ulti's coming in. Pantheon's arrived. Ladies and gentlemen, that's...
See a teleport out of the Victor as well.
Yeah.
They are just trying to run up.
Oh, Silva, no! He does accidentally. He needed it, and he stopped it and killed it himself. Definitely an accidental click there. Now Paul Chung in a rough position. The jump coming in from Maxkey. They do find the target. Now Paul is the man on the block, and he's chopped into pieces. Man.
Yeah, that's just a clean ace running him down all the way down the map.
Yeah, it's
really hard there.
Good.
I will say, back on the Kayn segment, I think if you are fully expecting this to be completely dead even, you know, slightly advantaged top side, slightly disadvantaged bot lane, going for the Muramana is totally fine. However, his bot lane got solo killed, you know, 2v2 at level 2. I don't really agree with the Muramana this one. I would have loved to see a cleaver just to be able to, you know, a cleaver and maybe some defensive boots too. You're on Kayn, but I feel for him because he also has a lot of burden of carrying when his team falls behind in this game.
God.
And unfortunately, they did fall behind in the bot lane quite a lot early on.
Yeah, it's definitely it's tough, especially when you have the most kills on your team and you're probably not the one you want that money to be on. I can definitely feel for him in this position. But again, this dragon is up. Hemtech
They are jumping in.
For an engage.
Great silence to stop a lot of that follow-up, potentially just burning his ult. He stopped it in action. Ooh, bad for Koreans looking for Ride the Wave, and he's found him. Auto ulti straight into it. KFC getting another kill for himself. And this Raka pick, you know, it looked pretty good. Ride the Wave was having some great performances, but it's not enough. You know, they needed maybe a little something else. But you know, the Nautilus coming up big. Yeah, looking a little rough. And I feel as this game goes on, an immense pressure come over me because I may be having to give KFC an MVP speech.
No, certainly we can rally against that. This is the Zach game.
This is the Zach game? All right, this is Zach
Zach
game.
Or Korean. I mean, Korean's actually having a great game.
All right.
He is finding the engages to give
There it
KFC
is, and there's another one. You talked about the engages. He just found another one. As they opt to go in, Maxi does a little bit of a misclick for the E jump. It happens. At this point, who cares? 7 kills to 29. Jesus Christ.
And Victor's just taking 40% out of Kayn with a single spell.
Very healthy.
Looking very tough. Uh-oh.
Shepard opts for the fight. I think he got the shielding off a little late. I think Asylum timed the jump perfectly to catch him in the middle of that animation. So great response from Asylum there.
Fortunately for Shepard, the Spirit's timer ticked down before it could die there. And, you know, as he flashed out of its range. So he didn't end up getting slowed and chased down by the Alawi there. But man, if you're looking to start an engage and it ends with you flashing away, thankful you didn't die.
KFC is caught out a little bit, or can they catch out? Sorry, Mystify. KFC almost losing his life for it. You know, some of that damage coming in for the Muramana there, but it's not quite enough. Silva's going in. Silva wants blood, and Silva's 1v5. My God. Silva saw blood in the water, but it was his own.
He said that guy's got 1,000 gold shutdown and probably another 1,000 behind that.
He needed it, yeah.
If I can get it, it's always worth it here. Unfortunately, part of that 1,000 gold shutdown comes from being, you know, 2 completed items or 1.5 completed items above.
I like to see it, honestly, that he needed that gold.
But I mean, cool, calm, and collected from KFC. Held his exhaust and his flash. Like, he was not concerned in the slightest there.
I want to it's not looking good. It's looking a little rough. It's that meme of he's already dead. Like it just feels a little rough at this point. But
yeah, it's a process to get the games closed out here. We do see them opting to go for every single objective, you know. Took Baron now. It looks like they're positioning to be around Dragon when it spawns. It's 30-7. So if we can see double-digit kills from blue team, I think that is a, you know, moral victory for them this game.
A moral victory indeed. Bad for Korean fans. Rejoice. Ricky Salsa is absolutely in heaven right now.
I am watching just the top laners go at it again and again. It looks like Asylum might have a solo kill in the top lane against Shepherd of Elo. Yeah, I think it's a big CS lead. I think it might be a bit of a gold lead at this point, just kind of beating him with his wallet at this point. So it is a little bit tough in that matchup top lane, but I don't think it'll really end up mattering at the end of the day. When you have a Kai'Sa that's nearly at 20 kills and bad for a Korean gets
coming up.
engage.
Zach is in the back line as well. He's stopping the damage from coming in, and Tane is deep in enemy lines. Kai'Sa dives forward, finding a lot of kills for herself as she is doing so much damage at this point. And there it is, Jeremy flashing in, saying no one lives, no one breathes. We're gonna end
Victor
this game.
Said, I'm level 17, I have 270 CS, I have 3 items, I'm gonna play this game too, god dang it.
Yep, ladies and gentlemen, it's a Lowy or bust. Oh, Zach interrupting the teleport, and that's it.
Yeah, it's gonna be the game right there. We saw again and again, bad for a Korean getting those engages and just making sure that the enemy champions can't play the way they want to. And then as well, obviously KFC just absolutely annihilating Silva right there with that exhaust on top of it. So yeah, that's a tough matchup once you start getting behind. Obviously Soraka, a super squishy champ, and kept getting picked out again and again. But yeah, super well played to the bot lane from red side this game.
Yeah, definitely aggressive. Definitely a lot of damage. That's 21 kills.
Yeah,
that's 21 kills, man. There was blood everywhere. That was a massacre.
Honestly, there's a real world where KFC tries to stall that game to take, most kill record in Premier for the season. I think 21 might be pushing it for this season already.
Yeah, maybe we can get some numbers. We might have to check the VODs. We'll have to see. Who does have the highest kills?
Next season, for
yeah,
sure.
Yeah, hopefully. We'll see. Maxkey? Aging Dr. Maxkey? Can we, Nah, it's about Riot Games, really. We're waiting for feedback from Riot. We'll see if they can get something going for us for these private custom game leagues so we can get automatic tracking. It's just too much manpower to custom track, so hopefully we can get it next season, maybe next split, as we'll have to see what we can do here. MVP vote going up here. Go ahead and run over some stats for you guys. Man, Zach taking a lot of damage that game. My God, 37K. Good amount of CC coming off, of course, from Nautilus. 40K damage. Closest one was Jeremy with 21K.
Oh, that's a good point, Jeremy. He did have a tragic early install game that he had an outrageous amount of kills in Premier, but did not end up pulling the win. It was Jeremy versus the world.
Yeah, I remember that game now. That was, honestly, I think I remember saying
that might be our top right now.
I think I remember saying word for word, this is the Captain Norrington special. And we witnessed it live, I think 2 weeks ago, a week ago, but yeah. All right. Well, MVP vote is currently up. We can opt into who you guys think deserves the MVP. We do see quite a bit of votes going out, and ladies and gentlemen, I don't have to interview KFC. That is a victory in itself. I will take that. Unfortunately, it is, Ricky's tried and true man. His flag. This man has bad for Korean tattooed on his chest.
Hello.
Welcome to the desk, bad for a Korean. A great game for you yet again. Coming up big on the Nautilus. We haven't seen you in the support role for a good minute now. We've seen you in jungle for quite some time here. Looking good on it, man. Love the aggression. Any other picks? I mean, the Nautilus was looking really nice. I think it's been a while since we saw the support picks from you. I definitely want your thoughts going in. What was were you just seeing red all game? What were your thoughts going
Basically, that's legit what I said. Is there any way we can pull KFC in here as well? I feel like he definitely deserves to be an MVP as well.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't.
All right, well, he says he has something to say to you. But...
He always has something to say. That's the problem. Please continue, okay, Korean.
Right, well, I was telling my team, basically after the level 2 first blood for KFC, I was telling them I don't really have like an off switch, so if they need me to not go in, they're gonna have to say it like 30 seconds beforehand that they don't want to fight, or I'm always gonna be looking for angles to go in. So that is exactly what I was telling my team.
And I want to say, I think Ricky had a question for his favorite Premier Draft player, Ricky.
Yeah, so obviously your playstyle is pretty spicy, and you keep bringing every single time you play a new angle, a new way to exhibit aggression onto the enemy team. Can we expect anything else from you? Any unique picks, any new roles you're trying to play in Premier League in the future?
I mean, I really want to bring out my Ari support. That's my main champion, but none of my teammates ever want to see it. So
Ari support.
That is my highest win rate champion, 70% win rate basically. My second most played right now. I don't know. I was like a Ari support one trick last season, but I told my team and they said, oh, I said I can play Ari or Nautilus, and they said, oh, Nautilus. And KFC instantly shut that down.
Well, and it paid off. I mean, that level 2 play was extremely
the zero hesitation.
I mean, KFC like called everything like before it. Like he was just like, all right, we hit level 2 first, go in, and I went in, they died. Like it was not really even close.
Yeah, you touched on that a little bit, Seal. That level 2.
Yeah, I mean, that level 2 really set off a lot of alarms for me. Like, the bot lane not playing forward, even though it's, very dangerous lane to play forward into, Kai'Sa Nautilus. Losing the level 2 early, which they should, especially with Cull open on Zeri. Did you have any, ideas about what was going on itemization-wise for that game? Because it seemed like there was some, very scale-focused itemization going on your team, both with the Cull and the Muramana and Kayn.
Yeah.
Or on the other team rather. But your team was just kind of mowing them down from the get-go.
We just saw that they were mostly 80s focused, so I took double armor runes. I just stacked armor. I think I got first item Bramble. We just did everything to shut them down early, and they wanted me to get Mikhail's to for Malzahar Ultimate, but it doesn't work on Malzahar Ultimate, so
true.
There's
Yeah.
that.
Game knowledge coming up big. Yeah, you had a great game. I will say, Korean, do you have any shout outs or any homies you want to say back at home, or you can
shout
own a
out
friend?
my team. I knew this was a winning draft from the get-go.
Shout out to the homies indeed. Great gameplay from Korean. We're gonna go ahead and pull up a special guest. KFC had words.
Oh, did he?
Hey.
All right, thank you very much. That was KFC's words. I appreciate it.
Excellent.
Excellent word usage. Excellent words indeed. Love always to hear from KFC, as always.
I got something to say.
Interviews are over. KFC.
No, just real quick. It's not an interview.
Okay.
It's what's his name? My boy Korean wanted to go Ari support, and he said he had a 70% win rate with her in solo queue. So.
Yep. Welcome to the interview. Thank you.
And I also want to say that last week or the week before that, Silva told me.
Up the next game real quick?
Silva told me that
I'll just turn him down.
The reason I went against him is because I have the high elo supports, and he said Korean isn't good. So this game I had Korean and we still won. And I love BZ's mom.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
I would like to apologize to the rest of the cast crew and anyone watching for that wonderful experience. Okay. All right, we go. Fucking Christ. Thank you so much. It's always good to hear from KFC. I love you, brother. Oh yeah, VZ's mom. There we go. Always a classic. VZ's mom, never escaping, never running from Premier Draft, always relevant forever and ever. As we are looking for 2 captains. Steel, do you have any captain ideas here? Is Sealed even in the room?
It's just me, and I also have bad news.
Yeah, I heard your bad news.
Yeah, I have to leave.
Yeah, you're good, brother. You're good. Thanks for casting with me, brother. It was always good to play with you, man. And
it was fun.
Have a good night. I'm looking for casters. If you would like to cast with me, let me know. Ricky, have a good night, brother. My homies hate Ricky. Welcome aboard. We are looking for some gamering. I am looking at captains. I'm looking for some availability. We have updated yellows. Maxkey, Ride the Wave, Shepherd Velo, Hypo yellowed out for the night. We're not going to have any more yellowing, I think, for the rest of the night. We'll have to see how it fans out.
Hi, I'm Captain. How are you doing?
I hear myself in you.
Oh, you do? Because I'm watching your stream. Sorry.
Fucking
My bad for
turn
being
off
a
that
good
stream.
viewer.
Stop. No, that stream sucks.
Sorry for being a good viewer. My bad.
Dedicated viewer. I appreciate it, VZ. VZ is captain, or where's the counter captain offer?
Yo, hear me get in here.
Is it you don't have another cap? You just wanted the captain. Okay. All right.
I asked like 16 times before the game ended.
Okay.
No one responded.
All right. We're looking for a captain. We need Dusik Kim, Tex Winchester, KFC, VZV. Sorry, VZV is the current winner. Steno World. Get Dusik 10. Kim, can we get Dusik? 80
Doesn't
carries?
want to.
Do we have confirmation on Dusik? He does not want to, you said?
I'm saying that maybe he doesn't want to.
Yeah, I know Dusik typically does not like the captain. Dusik! He alive?
I don't know. Why don't you ask him?
We're gonna look for that. I don't know if we'll have VZ. I don't know if he really likes the captain very often. I'm gonna be honest. We'll see if he does.
That's fine. Ask KFC to captain. Yo, KFC, get the fuck in here.
That I mean, that's fair, I guess. Yeah, we'll get KFC captain, I guess. Fuck it. 80 carry versus 80 carry. KFC and VZ, you are captains. You're captains, brother. KFC, I'm gonna let you choose who gets heads. Like who flips. Make it quick.
KFC, you're a captain. Ain't a goddamn thing you're gonna do about it. I'm sorry, buddy.
Tails. Hold on, let me open the sheet.
Can you send it to me? It's not
See, that's why you lose the flip, okay? VZV dedicated viewer wins the flip.
Ew.
VZV, blue or red, brother?
Blue.
Blue it is. KFC, you are red. VZV, you're first up.
Y'all ready for this?
I'm ready for this.
Wait, can you send me the sheet?
It's not in the pin
messages. It's not in the pin messages.
Mm-hmm.
I'm looking at pin messages. I don't see any.
You're lucky we fucked up this one time. You're lucky. You're so lucky we fucked up. I'm gonna mark you.
Yo, here, Asylum, I'm gonna retire you from solo lane. You're supporting.
Oh, you're just forcing Asylum into support? That's the way you're going? I mean, you're draft, so KFC, you're up, brother.
He does have support 3,
Hey.
so
he does.
Who's ready for the throwbacks? Give me my boy Jamarkaberg.
Jamarkaberg. Oh
First
God.
pick.
Oh God.
Let's go.
Oh
Let's go.
Do we need to pull out the Qzar meme, sir?
Oh Jesus. All
Bring
right.
him in.
Jamarcus pulled.
Give me my boy Sealed Sword. Or
Captain.
wait. Yeah, Captain Kung Fu.
Captain Kung Fu. Pulled in. Yeah, there's an old meme where KFC Jamarcus first round picked again and he's laughing, and then drafted by KFC, and they always lose together is the meme. So we'll see if that meme continues. VZV, you're up.
I will make sure it does.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, all right.
Wait, what?
I started this.
Here, I'll go with Dusik and Mystify.
Dusik and Mystify. Dusik Kim picked up. Dusik Kim does have a change in his role. Keep that in mind. Are you keeping that in mind or no?
Probably not.
Wait, Dusik changed his role?
Dusik changed his roles to 80 carry priority to mid. 80 carry.
Dusik, do you care about going mid?
Dusik, do we care about going mid? I think I'm assuming it's his role, so it should be okay. I'm assuming.
Yeah, I'll just take this.
I like you. We should be friends. Smile.
All right. Give me my boy Quasar.
Quasar, wait, he's not available.
I saw him in chat say he wants to be white.
Oh.
Well, in the game.
I hate you so much. VZV, do you allow this, or would you have drafted differently?
I don't care. Nah, it's true.
And then give me my boy, the man, the myth, the legend, Griffin.
Yeah, I'll take Steno. Steno World.
Steno World drafted up. Griffin versus Steno World. Interesting. Okay. I mean, I will allow it, I guess.
What? Allow what?
I was like second guessing the white in, but as long as you're cool with it, VZ, that should be
Oh,
fine.
I really don't care, bro. It's
All
chill.
right. Cool
Promise.
beans. All right, we'll go ahead and get the invites. Any parting words to each other, VZV and KFC? You guys have some lore and history.
Your mother.
KFC, I haven't
is
seen
my
you do
lover.
too well too often, bro. I'm gonna have to humble you real quick.
Motherfucker, I'll humble myself.
Oh, Jesus Christ. All right. There's some lore and history behind these boys playing these games. Quite a bit of lore. If you're missing any of it, you can go to the Premier Draft channel or Hypo Memes. Is it Hypo Memes? It may be Premier Draft as well. I think it's in both. But a classic meme made by Qzar. It should be pinned. Legendary meme, I'd say. Love to see it. I love rewatching it. I honestly rewatch it like every fucking 2 to 3 weeks. Steno World back in the pool after a rough Clash game. We'll see how he goes for today. He had a pretty good showing. He's more of a tankish jungle player, so we'll see what he can do. I am looking for someone to cast with me. If you are not available or you're not playing, you're welcome to cast with me. I'm looking for a caster. Bad for a Korean not drafted. We do see that's Ride the Wave, not available because he's opted out. He's yellowed for this. Silva's yellow as well. I'm looking for all the invites. Shepherd of Elo is yellow as well. Okay, Captain Kung Fu. Qzar, Jamarcus pulled up. And we should be good. Max Key as well. Okay. Whew, my brain is so fucking rough. All right. Yeah, did we have any signups? I think we can. If you signed up for Premier Draft and you're not currently in the pool, you have to edit a moderator in order to get added to the actual list. They have to rush you. We can maybe, if you edit a moderator and you're waiting to be picked and drafted for the next game, try and edit one and they can get you in for the next one. All right. We'll see if we can pull you in. I noticed I think we had a new application and we didn't actually see it on the list yet. You gotta get a moderator's attention otherwise. So apologies. But yeah, Daydreams, you just gotta be added to the list. That's all it is. But yeah. All right. I forgot there's a fantasy LCS role still. I completely forgot about that. We'll do. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Okay, so I am looking for cast. Fantasy LCS still a thing? It is still a thing, yeah. We're not actively like doing it. I believe Chronic Bomb had a fantasy LCS for this last season that people could join. I think 2 or 3 of the guys joined for that. But we could throw up one for maybe Summer Split. I'd be down for that. Drag me in. I'm ready. Okay. I thought Gritty was done for the day. Is he's chilling in Warriors Arena right now? Is that all that's happening? Okay, we'll go ahead and pull you up.
Yo.
Hello, strategist. I am currently having a hard time organizing people at the moment because I'm having a hard time thinking with my brain.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Also, it won't let me join myself.
It won't let you join yourself. What do you mean?
Meaning I can't join the streaming room even though with the cast.
Oh, you're good. You're good. We'll figure it out. I think you may. Okay, we may have removed it by accident. I purged the role, so we should be good.
Also, someone also removing on self promo, but this is like a while ago. Well, you don't have to worry about that.
Oh, self promo's automated, buddy. You got to be active in the Discord. Yeah, it's fully automated. We don't fuck with it anymore. As long as you're active in the Discord, you get the role. That's all. I think it's like level 5. I want to say.
What the fuck level am I? Hold on.
There's a bot spam channel. You should be able to check there. But yeah, we are going to this game. I'm curious to see Mystify. We have seen Mystify play about a game or so. This will be their second game, I believe. Did they play the first 2 games? They did not. So yeah, this is their second game, Mystify's second game. Curious to see how he performs. I do want to see the one-year chat, man. Jesus Christ. I do want to see Dusik Kim. I'm curious to see how he fares today. He's definitely has one big pick. I want to see if it gets through. May just be permit here. We'll see. He could still go for some plays here mid-side. We'll have to see.
I still have flashbacks of his Vladimir completely destroying me. So, you know, that's the only thing that's embedded. It's living rent free in my head. So, Dusik, you're welcome, I guess.
Oh wow, Steno World is in top lane this time. I forgot they don't have a top laner, so that was it would be that. Steno World going top. Mystify jungle versus Griffin. I'm curious to see how this is brand new jungle player versus Griffin. Griffin's been kind of dominating recently. Regicide hasn't been around too much, and we haven't seen too much Regicide gameplay, so it always is refreshing to see.
So Griffin, the master player, is jungle, correct? Or who's
yes.
the jungle for the red team?
Yeah, Griffin is the master jungle for red team. He's known for Hecarim, a couple of the high action picks. I definitely am looking to see Hecarim get banned probably. Steno World was playing a lot of jungle last week. He is a top main, as Tex pointed out, but we have been seeing him picked for jungle very often, his second pick, his second role. So this time around, they're giving him his main role. So I believe this is the first time we're seeing it. But
That'd be cool. Getting some practice for both roles. You always need to freshen up your secondary role. I myself doing the same thing.
Yeah.
Shout out to all the people who got forced in the jungle.
Sometimes you got to mix it up, you know. It definitely is good to see. I might even be leaving the jungle role. I'm not entirely sure. We'll have to see.
Exposed. Here first, people.
Exposed.
Not a real jungle main.
Not a real jungle main. Week 10, game 4 starting up. I'm joined with Strategist and your boy HypoTube on the desk.
You always gotta add that in, do you?
Strategist.
My twin's not even here. He went out. John, your name was called.
Strategist. We do see Diana banned immediately. Diana is Griffin's known for his Diana. It's always permit. It really never gets through. You know, they still have Hecarim on the table at the moment. Master Yi banned out for Mystify. Mystify does play a ton of Master Yi. Very weird in his MMR, but Hecarim banned out. A lot of jungle pressure. We'll see if this continues. Maybe a Kayn ban. Maybe something else out of Mystify's
I think it's just going to be all jungle bans, and then they'll just blind pick whatever. We're really going deep in the pool. I like to see Kayn again, because I saw it last game popping off. Curious to see if there's another jungle main among us that plays Kayn. And maybe finally I could see a blue form, but that's probably not going to happen. But I would like to point out the Nash's Tooth change where it adds ability haste. It used to cripple Diana early game because it didn't have the ability haste, but now since it has it, my god, Diana with Nash's Tooth and Jack Show couldn't be any more annoying, so I could understand it being banned first. But
yeah, I think it's more so about Griffin. Griffin definitely is an insane Diana player. Alawi and Hecarim banned out. Hecarim removed as well, but Alawi banned out. That definitely is, you know, we've seen a lot of Alawi in Premier. Alawi is a very common pick, ripping it away from top lane pool. Qzar is known for a lot of different picks. His Mord is still open. So we'll see if we see a Mordekaiser Qzar game. Ornn banned out. Asylum Ornn banned out? I'm not entirely sure. Maybe Steno World does play a lot of Ornn. That is right. Xayah locked in. First pick, very strong first pick. You can always have the Rakan available. We'll see if red team steals away the Rakan, leaves it open. We'll see. We'll have to see what happens here.
Now, anytime I see Xayah locked in, I'm expecting it's kind of like everyone is just going to be. It's just like, oh, they're just going to pick dive against me. So Ezreal picked first for ADC. Okay, you got the poke down. And then Graves is hovered.
Kindred
coming in left.
Yeah, Kindred. We're gonna have to see. It's definitely something. Oh, I wanted to see it really bad. It definitely fits the playstyle for Griffin. He's opting for a lot of hovers here.
Quick Graves got a buff. Oh,
yeah,
here we go.
There
Graves
it is.
Jungle.
Graves jungle definitely right up Griffin's alley. We'll see how he's looking on it right now. Ezreal's a very safe pick, opting in for KFC. It's always reliable, you know, instead of the Kaisa we usually see for him. Mystify does also play Kindred. So we'll see. Kindred versus Graves potentially here if this gets locked in. Yep. Going to be exciting. We'll have to see how these early fights pan out. It's going to be jungle v jungle. And it's going to be exciting.
So far, every pick is mirrored. ADC's jungle. Now, I would like this. I don't know if this is going to be crit Graves because of the increased changes to the crit changes for Graves. But Swain locked in as well for Dusik. I don't know if he's going to play or that's going to be a flex. I see Gragas locked in, so that's either going to be a very annoying top, mid, jungle, support, daddy's girl, I don't know. But this is going to be an interesting setup. Now we're going to have the second set of bans. Now, who are they going to focus first? Are they just going to focus more solo lanes, or are they going to try to do supports? But Kiana's banned already, so there's one out.
Yeah, definitely want to get rid of Deucix Kiana. This Swain could technically go anywhere. We have seen Asylum probably picking this up for himself. Swain Xayah definitely is a solid bot lane. Gwen ripped away from Qzar. Qzar definitely a resident Gwen player. Does like to go for that when his team needs the damage. They do have the Gragas Flex that can go anywhere. Now, we would like to see that probably in the hands of Captain Kung Fu. We'll see where it goes after all. But want to say Captain is he in the 80 carry role? Wait, what role is Captain actually?
That's a good question. Unless they do
No, okay.
Gragas Senna again.
I want to say he's mid lane. Yeah, okay. So it would be Gragas mid if it is taken. Unless they roll it up to maybe support. We'll see how it fares out. Nasus. Okay. Qzar Nasus. It's been a minute since we've seen this. Yeah.
This works really well. They have Xayah. They have Kindred. If they pick another auto-based character, it's just going to be game over if Nasus gets ahead. And even if Nasus behind, just... I've personally done maxing Wither second if I'm dealing with a lot of auto attackers. So just dealing with. You okay over there?
My allergies are fucking me up.
I was about to say I thought my mic peaked again. I was about.
No,
to
you're
get
good. My
anyway.
allergies are tweaking out right now. Tom Kench is pulled up into the picks, and we do.
That's
see...
definitely a character. I'll give you the 1-year chat ban.
Ooh, okay. Vladimir
Now-
being hovered right
ooh.
now. This is a Deucix special. Twisted Fate. Okay.
Is that going mid?
I would think so. Yeah, it's definitely going mid. There's no way it goes anywhere else. Tom Kench locked in for top side, I'm assuming. This is it should be Xayah. I'm thinking Xayah and Xayah and Swain bot side.
Oh.
We'll see where this goes.
Oh, please. Do it.
I
Do it. Do it.
am hearing okay.
Yeah.
Belveth.
Now, you've told me about the Belveth support, and it didn't really shine last time. I'll be honest. When we saw it, it's gotta be like 3-4 weeks ago.
Yeah, it was about 3 or 4 weeks ago. This is a very well-known pick for Jamarcus. Jamarcus is always looking at these off-meta picks, these resident sleeper OPs, and he is always willing to take these risks. We've seen him run the Belveth with a couple of 80 carries before, not too often with KFC. We talked about that rocky relationship that KFC and Jamarcus have. They are great friends, they are good buddies, but they just don't win together. We'll see if they can break the curse. It is VZV and Asylum, though. Definitely quite the fearsome enemies to run up against. So we'll see how this fares.
I can see the potential of roaming. Now, there's a strategy with Senna, and this would be related in a second, where sometimes if you're to support, you'll just roam around as the with the jungler to collect souls. My question is, since Belveth only needs to auto a camp once, is it possible she could also do the same thing with the jungler? Because you can all she needs to do is auto it once, or just do one instant of damage.
Yeah, she's definitely
gets a stack.
She's looking to roam, and she's looking to get definitely Jamarcus, always a great roamer. He's got immense game knowledge and understanding. He will opt for a roam timer every chance he gets. We're gonna see a lot of roaming.
Okay,
from
that's
Swain
good. That's good to know, because I like the Ezreal in this situation. Ezreal can keep himself safe. Xayah, sure as hell hitting a root. Swain, you're definitely not reaching Never Move with Ezreal, especially with his E. So this is a good setup. I can't wait to see. But now the question is, who wins?
Yeah, who wins is definitely the question. I'm gonna go ahead and chuck my ticket, check it, and I'm gonna check it out. And I'm gonna go for, man, it's hard. It's really hard. I kind of want to go for the red team here. I want to say they have the right answers. The Nasus will definitely help with Kindred. It'll even help with Twisted Fate. Xayah, it'll definitely be annoying. I do love to see Captain Kung Fu on the Gragas, and we're seeing it again. Belveth for Jamarcus. It's the boys on team 2. This is Qzar. This is Captain Kung Fu. This is KFC. This is Jamarcus. These are guys I played with for upwards of 5 years now. So I'm gonna have to go favoritism for the homies, and I'm gonna go for.
Okay, I got a hot take, and people are gonna probably hate me for this.
That is always
I
a great
don't like-
start to any conversation. Mention.
Yeah. I
This
don't.
is Sparta.
I don't like the average Twisted Fate build. I am not a fan of Twisted Fate. Instead of just being like a burst mage or DPS, is now just prone to just constantly locking in gold cards. I think it's just so. What's the word? I think it's just so boring. But that could be just someone like me, like, oh, I just want to do damage. But if you're gonna really go the utility, I'm just gonna keep constantly locking in stun card route. I really think you gotta. Okay, Dusik could do it. I can trust Dusik doing it because of his experience with Kiana and having roaming champions. So we'll see over time. But which is like the average person trying to play Twisted Fate, I could not trust like the average person playing it.
Yeah, I mean, well, at the end of the day, these aren't average people. They're definitely Premier Draft. They have a lot of experience together playing in, these Premier games every single week after week. So I want to see them pull it up. This is team play. A lot of these guys have tons of experience with team play and team experience, even playing on teams. Jamarcus, for example, in Victorious League, highly competitive league with a bunch of Masters Plus players. So, it definitely not amateur pilots here. So we'll have to see how they go about this.
Yes, so the biggest thing is going to be if Kindred could get the stacks, even with Bel'Veth roaming around, because you got to remember, if Jamarcus is going to be a roaming Bel'Veth support, you're going to have a lot of issues doing counter jungling, because the last thing you want to do is try to get a mark, and then you see Jamarcus and or Graves
fucking Tom
staring at you. Staring at you menacingly with their setup.
Yeah, menacing indeed, that's for sure, and I think we'll see a lot of that menacing. I have faith in the Bel'Veth this year. If like the first time you saw it, unlucky week for the Bel'Veth.
Yeah,
I'm excited to see it.
I mean, I can understand even as a low elo. Still understand how this works. It's just on paper it's going great, but on practice is it consistent?
Nah, don't even mention the elo, brother. You're good. It's just about it is a weird pick. It's something that's not very ordinary, so it's scary to think about. We do see a 5-stack coming out. They are thinking for a potential invade. On the flip side, they are invading, but they are not invading the place where they expect. And yeah, a little bit of an opposite side here. Red team opting for a 5-stack on blue.
Red when he jungles, so I could see why they're going here first.
See, and this looks
But
scary.
maybe they just get the, yeah, it's like maybe you could just grab the maybe they just grab the camp and then just move out there. That's the only thing come up into my mind. But I will say I agree. It was not a good game to show it off. But it was a month ago. Shit happens.
Yeah, we'll see. But I am very curious about this TF. The TF going to be roaming down, probably at a bot side, potentially top side. The Tom Kench top is something we haven't seen for quite some time. Steno World pulling it out is interesting. We have yet to see him on Tom. Tom has been used to be a contested top lane pick back in the day for the first season of Premier. So I'm excited to see Tom return back. I think it's his first time being played top lane, at least. We have seen Jamarcus playing a little bit. Body slam started for Captain Kung Fu, first level.
I guess he was waiting. I guess he was expecting because of the invade, just having it up. But TF, I want to point out, has Glacial Augment. So this is going to be a support TF stun bot.
Yeah, at least at the moment. He started the E passive as well, as in starting to generate those autos. He's going to have a lot of moments to auto against this Gragas. It's a game of regen versus attack.
Poke, you get you last hit more effectively, because you are losing damage if you're doing this. You're really losing damage when you do this build. So I'd say any way possible to get your any way possible to make farming easy, because
he does get pulled in. Asylum does pull him in, but now Bel'Veth jumping back, giving space for his AD carry to recover. Not a great trade. Red does lose a little more HP, but honestly, on your AD carry getting caught, it's kind of a dub.
I like the shoulder guards too. I remember the last time he did this, he had I think he had the. Did he have the spell one? No, he didn't.
Yeah, I want to say maybe he did, but we do see a little bit of an invade here. Graves, Griffin inside the enemy. Mystify does call this. He does actually see it. He is walking. He knows he can still see the icon, and the red buff does go over to Graves, but he's still deep in there. He does not finish off the kill. Ignite used by him. That is a summoner down. He did not have flash. He had the opt-in for the full fight sin. First blood over to Kindred. Or sorry, over to Zaya, actually.
Too. That was also a mark too, so she already got her first mark. She could go and find
big damage coming in, and we do see Belveth getting very aggressive. She does not have the damage reduction yet. Oh wow, KFC barely going wide on the damage, almost finishing off the Swain, but man, that double buff looking very scary on Zaya. A little bit of an unfortunate start. We keep seeing Griffin early game get this pressure. He typically involving turrets, he has issues, but looks like this time around it's not a turret. The solid invade that didn't quite go as planned. Big flash coming forward as he opts in. The damage reduction and execution coming up massive. Ooh, KFC going very far forward, trying to get those double buffs, but not quite finding it. They do walk away with a smidge. Yeah, that was a smidge of HP, that's for sure.
The slightest, I'm starting to like this. The slightest bit of lifesteal, which has not only made Jamarca survive, but it also just baited in them doing the burst, because the instant she dropped that damage reduction down, they can't really burst her. So I like the setup. It's really good.
Ooh, good flash
Nice
response
flash.
from Kung Fu. And he's on the run. His HP is getting very low. Ooh, the Q not quite connecting. He does save himself as Kung Fu doing a great flash, but not quite finding the kill. Great flash response from Dusik. And net neutral.
Net neutral, everything's fine, but fantastic setup. I love the confidence in a Gragas player. Doing that flash E, you'll never see it. Here's another stack for Asylum. Just you know, get it stuff for free. No big deal. Free souls. It's good for the bones.
Good for the soul. Free souls, good for the soul indeed.
Yeah.
And definitely a good time for him. I will say this bot lane, very explosive. We're seeing a lot of power come off. We saw that immediately Swain burned his pull, and immediately, without hesitation, Jamarcus went in. They got that level 3, and that's when they really begin to pop off. The Belveth with that damage reduction, with that execution. And now they're opting to just go very aggressive. Swain already getting half HP, but Ezreal walking right up into Zaya's hands. A lot of damage coming out. 80 carry for support. That is more kills on Zaya and free farm right ahead of her.
Yeah, I don't know about the trade. I don't know about the trade of that, but I guess since they didn't expect Ezreal to get blasted that quickly from both of the bursts, but she does have a pickaxe. And yeah, I can see it.
Yeah, it's a little rough. With the Sheen, you want to play out these trades. You want to get a little more poke in. You want to bide your time. I feel like
you're all about. You're kind of just poking him with a stick that has a sword attached to it. But
yeah, that you are, but you need to give some time. Otherwise, you're going to run straight into that spear, or in this case, a pickaxe. So,
yeah.
We do see Jamarcus getting aggressive again. We do see the TF roaming bot side. He has a red card, not a gold card. The damage reduction is burned. And now Griffin
nice setup,
also here. KFC nice jumping forward. His E is down. He just opted for an aggressive play. And KFC very low. And Jamarcus is opting to get aggressive as well. They are getting VZV very low here. He is on the run. He's very likely just going to die, but he's trying to turn that for a little more gold. Does not find it. Jamarcus getting very low from that. Gragas also in the fight. I did not even see him. As we
he just joined in.
Yeah, he just
came
joined
from mid lane after we cleared it.
Ooh, Griffin.
Jamarcus playing with fire right now.
Yeah, they are. Griffin getting a Dark Harvest stack for himself, but at what cost? Gragas is looping around. Jamarcus still is in this fight, but it looks like they have spotted out Gragas, and they are on the run now. Not looking great. A little bit of a misplay, maybe miscommunication from red side. KFC opting for very aggressive gameplay, maybe too aggressive. I think I'd like to see a little more poke from them. As we do see Qzar getting up aggressive. They are doggy time right now. They are going for it. As Captain Kung Fu is caught out in the bot side. He's dropping very low. Damage reduction is currently on him. And it's just enough to allow KFC to get the kill. Barrel coming up as KFC trying to finish this off. And he does finish it off. That is a lot of gold to KFC. Gold card popped off as Dusik's on the run. Now Kung Fu still lurking on the side. Jamarcus is in hot pursuit. He's going to get that dash up in another few seconds. We'll see if they continue. Gold card popped out as Dusik is getting away. He does barely get out of range. Very spooky indeed. That tier 2 boots coming up for the CDR boots coming up big for him. But He walked right back in the lane. Jamarcus, support versus mid. And let me tell you, Belveth wins these.
She does win those indeed.
That is your support executing right there. That is a shutdown onto your Belveth support. This is the power of Belveth support. This is the power it has. The surprising amount of early game damage and execution that it has. And Jamarcus can pilot this boy definitely well. So we'll have to see. Griffin got the gold. He got the kill. Good point.
If anyone can educate me, if they even know what it is.
I mean, we do see the double dagger start for him. It looks like, I mean, I believe that is maybe opting for like a Phantom Dancer. I'm not entirely sure. We'll have to see. I mean, yeah, we'll have to see. It's a pickaxe though, so I'm not entirely sure. I think he does like the Tiamat as well.
I'm thinking he's going to do Bork first item.
You think? Oh yeah, Bork. Yeah,
build into a Vampire.
That's definitely a Bork. Yeah, a lot of damage. KFC baiting a little too hard, I'd say. Griffin was looking for an angle, but not quite.
Like I said, the burst from both Swain and Zaya is kind of nuts because the instant you get hit by Never Move, then you just have a root on top of it.
Ooh.
Here comes these two wailing at each other.
Yeah, a drunken man and a man who just throws cards. So you know, not very.
We got a man gambling with his life, and we got a man who gambles with cards.
Yep.
Very interesting time
between obesity and the you know the drinking habits. He definitely is a gamble there. Gragas is not a great symbol of worldly virtues to pursue. We do see 3-man coming mid-side. Griffin. Oh, wow. Great ultimate coming out for Gragas. Dusik does flash out perfectly to his team as he does get away safely. Great play by him. Great response. The 3-man collapse, seeing the angle to go back to his tower close out. Great flash response from Dusik. As Qzar. Ghost opting in. He's running out. He does have quite a bit of speed. He has some momentum built up. Jamarcus catching out Asylum. Asylum having the flash. How quickly that just happened. Just the power of Belveth showing up, having this influence to be able to just jump in, cover so much distance. As Kung Fu gets very aggressive. Ooh, the Graves ultimate coming out. Great response from that. There it is. Dark Harvest coming up big. The barrel, not enough. We do see the Zonias.
I'm pretty sure Captain Kung Fu in the last attempt wound up messing it up because they want him trying to dash in, but Gragas ultimate winds up throwing him away from the hard CC. I might have to go back and see that, but I think if Captain Kung Fu didn't throw him to the side with the ultimate, that was a kill beforehand.
I mean, a kill, but they got potentially anyway. I mean, the kill going over to Graves, I'd argue that's even more important than Gragas, but definitely good gold for the team nonetheless. We do see Kindred. Currently bot side, they do have the Herald. Kindred did grab this a little earlier. And we didn't mention it as well. The Dragon currently on to red team. They are stacking those Dragons early. The next Dragon will be up in 3 minutes. It's an Air Drake. But Herald was not popped bot side. They started it up. The TP response from Kung Fu. They didn't like it, so they didn't stick around. Sinnoh World and Qzar here. Dog versus frog. Or I guess catfish. We'll have to see how this fares.
It's a weird this is the weirdest cat and dog fight I ever seen in my life.
Yeah, we do see the Herald pop mid. Not a great pop, as we do see 2-man versus 3. They are on the run. Dusik does not have his CDs. Great ultimate from Gragas right out of the Kindred ult, and Kindred has to flash. She's still very low, still potentially in danger. Jamarcus looking for a little more. Does see the Swain, opts to take some respect.
Now that was a good Gragas ultimate. Good job by Kung Fu angling it to get everyone out of the Kindred ult. But here we go again.
Oh,
Jamarcus going for another fight.
Yeah, that is a support versus support. The ulti's used, so he's like, I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. We'll see if Swain can continue this pressure. Looks like he can't. Forced to let it go. Walking
I'm pretty
away.
sure if he gets a Bork, he's just gonna win all these fights.
Yeah, he definitely. I mean, look at his gold right now. He has 375. He's getting to that point a little more, and he has first item. That is a very early first item for that. Swain opting for the Rylai's. We do see Zaya picking up a classic Gale Force there. Great item. We do see Ghost popped as VZV. Seeing an angle to potentially finish him off. He does get the damage, even through the damage reduction. Dusik Kim opting for that teleport. Stun card used. Dusik is tanking. VZV has all the time in the world to work with. Great teamwork. Great dive. Losing no one from that. That looked very sketchy, but they played that damage so well.
TF Once again, we got another person living at a single-digit HP. TF goes in. Zaya wanted using Ghost and Flash, but who cares, right? Like,
Yeah.
a successful tower dive, no one is dead, and we're just collecting. Meanwhile, Captain Kung Fu is collecting plates, so he's making use of
The time,
TF
yeah.
not being in the lane.
But I mean,
So
we
he's
talked
gonna
about these
get that
roams.
roll.
Deuce Kim coming up very big with these roams. You know, his Roa is going to be a little delayed here. He did opt for those tier 2 boosts, but very important for roaming, very important for TF's pressure in general. So we'll have to see.
Interesting. He's actually going for Roa. I would expect something like Everfrost on if you're going like TF support, but you know what? You do you. I guess he just needs the mana.
I mean, he's going to be very tanky. He's going to be very hard to kill. At the end of the day, maybe we don't quite know what his build's going to be, so we'll have to see how it fares out. We do.
I mean, if he's going to be teleporting like
Dano getting a
Black
nice
to make
trade. Damn, Power of Tom Kench coming up. Oh my God, he's eaten. He's swallowed. He is inside the catfish. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Bubba's Cookout. Jesus Christ. Knockup coming through. Not quite finding the target. He does have the stack still. He's looking for more. Does not find it. Dino does still have Flash. I'm not mystifying Asylum lurking. Asylum playing a little bit of bait here. AFC looking on the side. Red team playing very, very good coverage here. They're trying to find these angles that they're looking for. The blue team wants to take into this fight. They shut it down, secure another Drake for themselves.
Nice.
Looking a little scary.
Now the thing is, Nasus is not gonna win that matchup unless he gets his Divine Thunder finished. The instant that's finished, then that lane is gonna be way harder for Tom Kench, even if he finishes his Iceborne Gauntlet. You kind of have this with anyone that versus a tank. It's like, oh great, he has 2 tank items. Now we have to build Divine Thunderer. But the instant they get it, it completely turns the lane into a different direction.
Ooh, Vo, he just uses E for a lot of damage. Wow, great punish from Asylum. KFC and being a little disrespectful with his positioning and his E usage. It's the classic, you know, style we see when it comes to Ezreal. He uses his E, kill him. That's all it is. Very straightforward. But Jamarcus does see an angle to get aggressive here. He is ticking down very low. Asylum has to burn his ult. That is Ignite used for Asylum as well. Ignite and ultimate used. Jamarcus says, you know what? I burned my Flash and my Ignite for that. I'll take it.
Yeah, it's just good. I feel like Jamarcus and KFC are just not respecting not only the burst damage from Zaya and Swain, but afterwards thinking like, oh, I could just 1v2 this. This is completely fine. Unless Ezreal and Bel'Veth target one person at a time and then make use of the reset to get everything, I don't see how they win this lane.
Oh, wow. Kung Fu getting very aggressive. Chuck and barrels. Not quite finding great targets. He does get some nice clear on the mid lane wave. They did expect the Herald coming through. Does actually finish off the mid lane tower. Have a good night, Tommy. Love you, buddy. As we do see blue team getting some nice resets. Timers at the same time for the team is very important to have, especially for getting that pressure back onto the map. 3 minutes until the Drake. 3 minutes until Baron appears for the first time. We'll have to see how this game fares up. I will say the Eclipse has been finished onto the Graves. He is sitting on a Cloak of Agility, a Pickaxe, and a Serrated Dirk. So he's looking pretty big very soon.
Straight for that collector.
Mm-hmm. Pretty big very soon. That crit buff we talked about a little bit pre-game. Maybe opting for that crit build.
There he is. You got the collector.
Yep.
I mean, it works pretty well. You got TF, you got Kindred, you got Zaya. It's not really going to matter. Most of them aren't even building armor. I'm pretty sure the only people going to build armor is if TF and Swain finally finish Hourglass. But that's going to take a while for Swain. He still needs his Mythic.
Ooh.
And then we got to pause.
We do have a pause here. Now, Kung Fu and Dusik are about to encounter each other. And both teams are positioned to have a response. They don't know that they are there. I definitely think we're going to see some explosiveness happen just now. We don't really see too much of what the reason is. A lag. Apparently, we have some issues apparently going on.
Have some connection issues because Riot is great or internet ass. Either way.
That's weird. You know, Dusik, if Dusik lags, I lag. We've been doing pretty good. Oh, it's not you? Okay, who's lagging?
Thanks.
Okay. You guys are 3 minutes behind, yeah.
But what else we gonna? Okay,
I
so
mean, guide me. I mean,
we
here,
got
hear
all
me
the
out.
items completed. Almost everyone has their first. Everyone has their first item completed. By looking at all these, who do you think is gonna have the biggest power spike from this point forward?
I mean, I want to look at those Rod of Ages. We see Gragas. He is 5 stacks ahead of TF. He's sitting on a needlessly large rod. And he's also sitting on 400 gold right now. So he doesn't quite have any big buy. I'm curious to see if he's going to go for the shield burning, shield explosive item. I forget the names of items. This is why I have Ricky.
Shadow Flame.
Shadow Flame. Yeah, Shadow Flame. I'm curious if he's going to go for that. Great burst. It looks like he's opting for something a little more aggressive. He does have a fully stacked tier. So he's definitely going full AP as much as he can. The Rod of Ages is very nice on Gragas. I want to say one more item. Gragas starts hurting really bad. I think that'll probably be the next big thing to watch. I do want to say KFC's a little bit behind. I would have liked them to be a little further ahead at this point, but Kindred does have the Kraken Slayer. And Kindred's early game is very powerful. I think right now they really need to get something going for them. They need to get some more utilization of this early game damage. So I want to see Kindred start getting some extra pressure here. We'll see how Mystified does with this.
Kindred still only has 3 stacks, so if she needs one more to actually be a champion, so unless she gets a quick kill, maybe through this team fight we're gonna see, and or she just sneaks a camp. Right now it's the Gromp, so I don't think so, especially with Graves and Belveth being right there. What else do we see?
BZV DC.
Zaya's AFK.
Yeah, the one more mark, you are correct. Yeah, one more mark. They're definitely looking for that. I think we figured out who the DC issues were.
Yeah, I can't wait. I kind of want to see how much of a difference is now, because we're doing the top lane is now the battle of the Sheen procs. You got Tom Kench with Iceborne Gauntlet, which is a really good like damage reduction, like a 1v1 mythic for tanks. But also you have Divine Thunderbird that's supposed to be the anti-tank one. So Nasus also has built-in armor shred with his E. So I'm kind of hoping that Nasus just completely shreds Tom Kench, regardless of how many times he presses W.
Yeah, but you know, we do still have it's a very early option that's great for Bomby Cinder. Bomby Cinder, you know, it's the Bomby and the Iceborne Gauntlet. Well, that's the big game. Will the Bombies make the difference in the damage? I want to say that as long as Tom doesn't just straight up fight Tom, or as long as Tom doesn't straight up fight Nasus, it should be okay. We are back into the game. Gragas and TF do spot each other. Dusik gets a good stun. They can't quite get any more follow-up. Pull coming out as Griffin's over the wall. A little bit of a funny exchange. That was not as explosive as I expected, but
yeah,
we are back into the game. Now, as per usual, when it comes to the Riot client, if there's a pause, there's an unexpected little bit of a lag as well. So keep that in mind. This does happen all the time after a pause. Now we're back. Now we're live. And we're back into the action.
God, the healing.
Ooh, he's going to be under tower after that. Ooh, big damage coming out as they are fighting in the jungle. And Kindred is off on her own. She does die. And then, wow, Nasus getting very low as well. Not looking good. That was definitely that came out of nowhere. I did not even see when that happened, actually. Jesus Christ.
Now, the problem, I was going to mention this before. If Tom Kench had a Bramble Vest,
TF coming up top side. He gets the stun. Great roam. Great knock up coming through. Fusar trying to get a little bit of more Kane action, but not quite finding it. Another kill popping over to blue team there. They lost Kindred, but they looked for immediate pressure somewhere else. Great. Dusik's been having a great game. This is actually, he's been roaming and being supportive so much. We do see him opting in for the range increase.
Stop the Nasus. He's neutered. He's basically neutered him at this point. But I was going to mention, if Tom Kench had the Bramble Vest, would be very useful against his entire team. Especially buying that early. Nasus is, you can nullify the Divine Thunder that he wanted buying.
Ooh, Jamarcus does miss the knockup. He was opting for it. When you have that damage reduction, you can get very aggressive. They were looking for it, not quite connecting with that follow-up damage. Dusik Kim stepping far forward. The ulti does come out, not quite knocking him where maybe he wanted him to be, but still in a great position. Dark Harvest coming out. Ulti Ezreal coming in, finishes him off. We do have Swain using his ultimate on the side. Kung Fu's very far in. He is ticking down, probably not going to die there as Asylum spit into the mouth, spit right out. Big ultimate coming up. Ezreal finishing off Dusik Kim as he was in a very rough position there. Now they're trying to hold this. Qzar getting very low. The tower has died. Qzar does not have ultimate, and they are retreating now as they get a little bit low. Ezreal showing a little more respect for that pull there. Back to net neutral. They're going on to the dragon, though. That is an Infernal Drake. We'll have to see. This is an Infernal Soul as well. Jamarcus getting a nice angle. They do see him, but they don't actually see it. They know he's there. At least if they had eyes, but they didn't see. They didn't expect the awkward position. Jamarcus jumping forward. Exhaust used. The tongue will come out once again. They do end up saving him, but KFC stepping a little too far forward. Oh, wow. Ulti. Very interesting ulti combo. Ulti cancel. Jumping out.
He ults, flashes away, hit the blast cone. That was perfect.
Yeah, very smooth. Kind of a smooth criminal vibe there, right there. That was pretty clean. KFC showing some
walking.
KFC showing some expert mastery there, and I mean, it was again him getting caught. So we're kind of congratulating him for getting caught at the end of the day.
At least he lived.
He did live.
Matter.
And here we are. We do
I got
see.
caught, almost died. Doesn't matter. I lived.
Definitely opting for the Seraph's Embrace. That's what we were wondering about the item would be. Not a Shadow Flame. Seraph's Embrace picked up by Gragas just now. He's getting his final stack very soon, so he's going to get that XP. Oh, he did actually just get it right now. So that timing was impeccable.
Yeah, he got a lot. This is a massive power spike. He basically is a fat Kassadin right now.
Yeah,
with how many times he can both dash and burst someone with a snap of a finger.
Fat Kassadin.
I mean, basically, he's got the same build. It's just, you know, a little alcohol in him.
Yeah, a little bit of alcohol. We'll see if that comes up big or not. The Jack Daniels loaded in as Kung Fu is not even on that side of the map. They have to play it very scary, very careful here. Red team backing up. They were maybe looking for a little more than they could get, but Dusik Kim opting to teleport in. They do catch out Nasus, but that is not who you want to catch. Now, Gragas is roaming back.
Early ulti, though.
Gragas is back on the map. He's much more involved in this. He has blue buff as well. Red team looking for a little more of an angle here now. Griffin looking to get aggressive. VZV very far forward. He does still have his ultimate. Ulti used. The follow-up Gragas ultimate was to be looked for, but Jamarcus getting snared and chipped underneath the tower. Teleport being used as here comes Tom Kench. Here comes the Swain ultimate. Griffin on the run. Qzar in the midst, but he does not have his ultimate. He's looking for something, but he doesn't have it. Oh, wow. Griffin equalizing that kill. Did not look very good for him. Is Kung Fu and KFC the carries for Red team. The last man standing. Very awkward play. Starting that fight, Nasus didn't even have ultimate. I felt like that was not what they were looking for. Maybe a little miscommunication, a little bit of a misplay. As Red team
I'm pretty sure he
two.
used it to think he was going to get jumped, but the instant he pressed R, everyone's already halfway off his screen. I really don't know why he threw his ult like that, but but that's just the theory.
It's a lot of interesting fighting. We're seeing a lot more skirmishes happen. We do see like these side lanes not being farmed. We keep seeing these waves just dying to nothing. So not a lot of gold in this game, despite the amount of kind of activity going on and no kills being exchanged. You'd think this game, with the amount of action we've had, should be in like, we should have a 35 kill game. And ultimately it's just, they're not quite finishing these kills off.
Yeah, it gets very sloppy from time to time, because when you're thinking like, oh, you can catch someone, and then it's just this back and forth. Like right now, they're just kind of baiting stuff out and slapping each other profusely.
Yeah, slapping definitely is the way.
These kinds of fights are so hard to like dictate if like, oh, I can finally kill someone, because they either have something that gets them away, or
is looking a little scary here. He is in an okay position. The snare the ulti not quite connecting. Cleanse used as well.
Yes, it was the spellbook spell. It was gonna run out anyway.
Gotcha. Yeah, we have seen the spellbook come up big for both of them. Both Dusik, or sorry, for Kung Fu. I thought Dusik had it for a moment, but I fucked up. That was we talked about it a little bit. Kung Fu.
I mean, him having flash is way more important. So just burning it just for like a CC, don't get caught out, it's fine. But now he has flash, and his ultimate's probably to come up in the next like about 30 seconds.
The directed camera loves Tom Kench, but we do see a little bit of action here going on as Belveth currently hovering
He's choking
topside.
Tom Kench. He has no magic resist.
Yeah, definitely no magic resist, and they feel it. Dragon is up in a little bit here. 30 seconds on the Drake. We'll see if that is in the scope of red team, but they are hovering top very, very hard. We'll see if they are willing to just give it up. That is their Drake stole. As Asylum gets very aggressive, Qzar steps a little too far forward. Qzar has the ultimate to survive and walk out of this fight. Again, a little bit of a miscommunication. Feels like they're not
This
quite on the
Kindred
same
still
page.
doesn't have 4 stacks.
Yeah, it's a little rough. She's not able to get those stacks. Like I said, these games, or this game is not, there's a lot of kills, there's a lot of action going on. Sorry, a lot of action, not a lot of kills. Gragas TPing in on his own. He does burn his Zonias, or at least his first half of it. And the follow-up fight not looking good for blue team. They're very scattered off here. Ultimate's not quite connecting as TF is on the run. Ulti used. He jumps out and he gets away. TF opting to get out. He does survive. The red carpet rolled out. He's going to get a recall here, but red team still in the midst of everything. Blue team opting for a 3v4, and Jamarcus jumps into the fray. He's trying to finish off Kindred, but then that is not the right way to go about it. Very aggressive as KFC gets caught out. E is down for him. The arcane shift. The dragon does end up going over to blue team. Very poorly played from red side. They're forcing this fight very awkwardly down a man. You know, a little too much aggression. We saw this aggression in the early laning phase, panning up into these team fights. They're not quite on the same page there.
Also, they're just not respecting what this team can do. Kindred keeps people alive. TF can just catch you with a snap of a finger, and you're sure as hell ain't gonna burst him because of the Rod of Ages. And on top of that, building Hourglass. I just don't think KFC and the rest of the team just respect what the enemy team can do. Like, we just talked about how blue team is doing what they want, and Qzar right now just gets blasted.
Welcome to
just
doggy
running in.
daycare.
Like, what do you think is gonna happen, man?
Yeah, definitely. It doesn't feel like they're quite on the same page. It feels like they are a little bit of miscommunication. We've seen multiple times Qzar kind of in the wrong spot. Like, you're not going to contest that, Baron. You know, you got to let it go. We keep seeing KFC having his arcane shift down. Jamarcus getting very aggressive in his own, not quite finishing off these kills. If they all just kind of get on the same page, I want to say it'll do a lot better. Or just give Gragas the time to scale. Give Gragas and Graves that space. They don't need to make these aggressive plays.
The problem is their whole team needs to scale. Like, Nasus especially needs to scale with the last hitting.
Ooh,
But here comes Dusik,
Kim
maybe?
in a rough position. TP used. Here comes Steno. That is a very healthy Tom Kench. The tongue not quite connecting. I believe they are going to get away. The barrel used for slowing. Griffin is on this fight. In the meantime, we do see the enemy, or sorry, blue team pushing towards this mid. Oh, Dusik Kim's in the fray. He does find Gragas. Gragas is getting very low. Ultimate used. Steno World stacking up that kill. Nice little delicious snack for him. Good little catch from TF. Again, Dusik having a great game on this TF. Playing the supportive role very well.
Dusik isn't the most... Dusik doesn't have the best KD, but goddamn is he making sure everyone has a great one.
Yeah, the KD does not tell the story, that's for sure.
Yeah, the deaths and assist doesn't tell the story. With Xayah now having like all the safety she needs in the world, well, they kind of mess up their own accord in the 2v2s.
Yeah, they are pushing the mid side turret here. They do get it. Blue team getting poked at a little bit by Ezreal. The ultimate's coming out. Ooh, good snare from Swain, stopping some sort of aggression that could happen right after.
I mean, Swain right now is just being a giant nuisance. They can't really go forward or run away the instant Swain just shows up into a lane.
Yeah,
TF running away.
Now on the run. He is being chased. Nice smoke screen does connect, but that Baron buff looking very spooky. They still are opting for the pursuit. Good slow, but here it comes Jamarcus. That Rek'Sai going very far. On the flip side, we do see top lane. Wow, that Nasus Q. You could feel that one, and so could VZV. Big damage coming up.
Did you just call Belveth Rek'Sai?
Did I say Rex? I'm racist against Void. I apologize. All voids look the same.
You know what? I'll accept it. Anyway.
Did I really say Rek'Sai? Oh, Jesus. But yeah, we
anyway,
do see...
I like the setup. I actually love what's going on.
Oh,
Third
wow.
item on Tom Kent. Nice,
Immediate aggression is Gragas getting very low. They do opt to go for it. Ah, the flash coming out. The follow-up snare does connect. KFC does not have his E. His flash is down for another few seconds, and he does get killed. And now Jamarcus on the run. Jamarcus desperately looking to get away from this. We do see Qzar opting for kind of an escape route here. He's very low on mana. We do see Tom Kench continuing this aggression. The tongue not quite connecting.
Weave?
Yeah, blue team getting a nice catch yet again. They're finding these catches again and again.
But like I said, look at the third item on Tom Kench. He can't even attack him right now because the instant he hits him, he's not going to get any HP back now.
Yeah, that's a catfish eating a dog right there, bud. And Qzar opting to get on to Mystify. Definitely the right target. Kindred will burn. Jamarcus cannot execute yet with the Belveth. He does try to run away. Tom Kench finishes him off as Kindred finishes him off. And Gragas showing up, but he's a little too late. Not involved in the fight. Picked out and destroyed. It's a very similar issue we saw before where he's just on his own there. Unfortunate. Kindred barely dodging the Ezreal ult. Ezreal almost sniping him there. Ooh, Steno World looking for a little more. Griffin is looking very big right now. He did just finish the Infinity Edge, so
that's a massive power spike. But I gotta say, with blue team setup, they have so many ways just to cuck and engage.
That they do.
Zyra alone's ulti can completely mess something up. Dusik just stunning someone can completely ruin the momentum.
Yeah.
Tom Kench can eat someone. Kindred has her whole ultimate, and Swain could just stand there menacingly with his ultimate with Crystal Scepter.
Menacingly.
This team has every defensive measure possible. It might as well be the Pentagon.
Yeah,
so I don't know how.
It definitely is rough. You know, we the counter engage against the engage. It's kind of a little rough for them. The definitely the disbursement of Gragas. Again, I'm looking towards Gragas for a lot of these plays. He does opt for the Zhonya's. That is Zhonya's finished for Captain Kung Fu. They're in a little bit of a rough scenario. We do see blue team grouping around this Baron. And right now, they are looking for Nasus. The TP does come out from TF as they jump forward. And that is Dog is being bounce housed right now. 4-man topside. And Nasus is finished up. Red team trying to find a little something onto Asylum. But he just doesn't quite find it. They're looking very low. We do see blue team looking towards the Baron. A lot of pings calling for it. They're going to clear out some wards, make it a little rough for them. Griffin still is up. They do still have a chance to steal this if they should choose for it. Looks like Griffin
I don't think it's going to happen. They're just bodyguarding it too much. Unless they just walk up and try to burst it.
I mean, Griffin definitely looking to farm instead from the looks of it. The Baron is getting a little low here. They're looking to finish it off. It's 2v3 at the moment. Now Dusix joined the fight. They did end up killing Asylum, so they opted for a free kill. They did get a little bit of gold for themselves. Asylum maybe playing a wall a little too well as they got a couple sledgehammers out and broke that boy down.
Well, like I said, all Swain really has to be is a distraction, right? Like, we just saw how Swain was able to hold off 2, even 3 people just by standing there. So, I mean, doing that, his job's already done. They got the Baron. Oh, big whoops. A support Swain doesn't have the Baron, but now 4 people that could split push. You got a TF, you got a Tom Kench, a Kindred, a Zaya. All these people could split push themselves and destroy towers. So, sacrificing one person, getting the Baron, so all 4 can get it, that's fucking net profits right there.
Yep, net profits indeed. And we do see blue team looking for that push. This could potentially be the final push at that, as Baron buff is not something to fuck around with, really. I mean, they're coming up on this. That inhib dropping very fast. Those stacks are definitely in the pocket of Kindred. Now, ulti coming out. They think they have something with Tom Kench, but Tom Kench is not the target we want, as Jamarcus getting very low, opting to run away. Kung Fu also getting low, and they are dropping faster and faster. Zhonya's being for Zhonya's. He does end up living. Not quite good summoners, or sorry, good spell usage to stop that from happening. But red team managing to hold off any blood loss at this point. Pretty solid for themselves. Asylum forced to flash. Does get spit into the catfish mouth. As Griffin, very strong, does, yeah, a lot of back and forth. Again, no kills being finalized. That's the story of this game. Very close calls, but no finishes. We do
Everyone
see...
is just so slippery in this matchup. And
Yeah.
even the enemy team now are slippery with all the items they have. It's just a very weird game of cat and mouse, but now they might have to run because they're all under 400 HP.
Yeah, that Ezreal ult was very, very spooky. We have seen, again and again this game, KFC finding some really big snipes.
I really... Okay, so now Kindred has... How many souls does she have? She has 8 stacks already. The last time Jesus Christ, the last time I checked, it was like 3.
Yeah, she gained a lot of souls. She was looking a lot better now.
I'm fucking stupid. Stacks.
Yeah, you're good.
I'm tired.
We do see Sunfire Aegis Thornmail, and I want to say it's a Giant's Belt and a Blasting Wand. I want to say it's a Demonic Embrace coming for Tom
Oh,
Kench.
that's 1000% a demonic embrace. Now you have even more AP damage.
They do
to mess
spot
with.
it. Yeah, they're lurking in the side there. TF Ultimate coming through does spot out that play. Yusa Kim on the flank by himself. He can bide some time with the Zonias. Ezreal eing forward. They can still look for this. Qzar 1v1ing right now onto Tom Kench. Dino World easily just running away. And again, red team looking for some angle, looking for something that can be done. Again, finding the ultimate catch onto Tom Kench. Not the target you want.
Yeah, it's just so hard because now even Tom Kench only has HP. It's just so much to shred through.
Yeah, we do see
he just
the
got enough HP where he's like, you know what? Fuck magic resist. I'm just gonna stack even more HP. And now the HP he got just gave him even more damage to deal with everyone else. Like I'm pretty sure Tom Kench just lick a Ezreal 3 times and then he got to the center.
Yeah, he did get to the center. And that was a very small, very fragile center at that, I would say. We do see red team desperately trying to hold this, but I can't help but think it's not going to be able to. Yeah, definitely biting off a little more than they can chew. Yeah, how many licks does it take to get to the center of red team's comp? Not that many. Not that many indeed.
Yeah, everything is falling flat. They can just kill them one by one. This is a
massacre.
Is a valiant effort, especially from it was a valiant effort from everyone involved, but at the end of the day, scaling matters. And quite frankly, Dusik can literally play anything and still somehow win.
Dusik is a gamer, that for sure. A very big gameplay from Kindred as well. Mystify, sorry, coming up big. Dino World showing some amazing gameplay on the Tom Kench. Honestly, so many
died once.
VZV,
and he has the most damage in the entire game.
Yeah, VZV coming up big as well. They had such an annoying comp to catch. Again and again, we kept seeing red team try to get these catches, not quite finding it. And unfortunately, you know, someone's got to lose, someone got to win. Blue team taking the dub for today. Looking for that. I want to talk about that damage.
Yeah, that damage is insane. I'm pretty sure Tom Kench still had 25,000 without even buying Demonic Embrace. But I just want to clarify how hard it was. We just got to clarify how different these teams are, right? Because one is able to just completely dodge and engage, and another team is supposed to be... I wouldn't even say having like full-blown engage, because technically the only thing you got is Gragas body slamming, or you have Bel'Veth pressing W. I just think they needed more ways to go directly into a fight.
I mean, it's definitely a little hard. Yeah, it's definitely a little rough. I would have, you know, the only idea I could think of is like the Nasus pick was a great response to the attack speed, everything there. It definitely was a great idea, but like you said, the Malphite maybe would have been an all right pick here as well to get that in there. It's just a little unfortunate. Post knowledge 2020 at the end of the day, who's to say Malphite was the right play anyway? Nasus definitely helped with the anti-attack speed. They had a great comp on paper, but it's just they had the right responses for blue team. The Tom Kench top, we have not seen that in a long time. Just adding another chaotic kind of wrench to the mix, making it really hard for them to get these catches.
I actually like Tom Kench at Thanasis because as we saw, the instant he was able to have dueling, but the instant he was able to get like dueling items, even just a Sheen and a Bramble Vest, you completely cripple Nasus, period. Because the only way he's able to survive inside of a skirmish is using the lifesteal passive that he has, as well as the Siphon Strike and as well as the Siphon Strike to try to keep himself alive. Because as we saw, the instant he bought Divine Sunderer, he's able to use Tom Kench's HP as just a health source. But the instant he bought a Bramble Vest and further along the line Thornmail, he couldn't heal anything and just crippled himself in the process.
Yeah, I mean, definitely was a little rough there. I went a little bit of an update. So we do see Griffin graying out. We do see Ride the Wave, Maxkey. I just fucking murdered Shepard's name. Ride the Wave, Maxkey, and Shepard now available in the pool. No more yellowing for the evening as we go for maybe potentially one more game. We'll have to see if the boys are in for it tonight. But we'll have to see who we get for captains as well. Any offers for captains? Anyone want to step up at all? We're looking for a volunteer if we can.
A volunteer?
Yeah, we can start with a volunteer and go from there. VZV versus KFC captains. We just had that, actually. We literally just had it.
That's crazy. It's like we just did it.
I would like to get a little different. I mean, Asylum, you have yet to captain tonight. I would like to maybe get Asylum as a captain. I can get an equal match potentially. Lol Jakey. Please forgive me, Jakey. I actually don't know what is your in-game name. Wait, Jakey. Hold on. You joined from last week, didn't you? Am I high?
Are you?
No, that's not. Wait. No, wait. Jakey's Music is Life, isn't it? I think his name is Jake. Why is your Twitch? Get your Twitch name the same. Is that the boy? Is that Ride the Wave? Yeah. Okay, I thought so. Okay. I thought about it a little more, and I was like, wait. I remember talking about it. It's okay. All right. Cool. Okay.
Wait, there's another Jake in this community? What
God, all the name. I can't remember everyone's multiple names. I'm really bad at that. If you have a name and it's different in every single fucking platform, I won't remember. I'll choose one and remember only that one. So, we have a Ride the Wave offer for potentially a captain there. So if we do get that, I am looking for a master tier captain. That would be Asylum. That would be Maxkey. That would be Jamarcus. I would be down for a Jamarcus Ride the Wave. They are both sup prio. A little bit of flexibility between the both of them.
A little bit of stretchy stretch, you know.
A little bit of stretchy stretch, yeah. Can I get a Jamarcus? Is that possible? Any Jamarkelbergs in the chat?
Oh, Jamarcus.
See if Jamarcus is a sleepy boy or not. Wait, which team won? Blue team. Blue team won. If you're familiar with the TF one as well, if you're familiar with that, I do want to take a moment while we gather these boyos. I want to take a moment to talk about the MVP. Don't want to skip over it. Steno World coming up very big. Steno World currently on the desk, doing pretty great for yourself. We have not seen the Tom Kench in a while. Like I said, it was a highly contested pick back in season 1 for a little bit, but refreshing to see nonetheless. Steno, have you been practicing this, Tom? Is this a pocket pick for you?
I haven't played in a while, but I have a couple of games on it, like 20.
Looking really good. I mean,
that's enough.
You were a big boy. That catfish was eating that dog very often. And, the itemization, we talked a little bit about it, the early Thornmail, everything else, kind of shutting down a lot of what Qzar wanted to do there. Great plays, great catches. You were constantly saving your team when they needed it. Yeah. How early into the composition did you think of this Tom Kench?
I think I started thinking of the Tom once I saw we locked Kindred, and they kind of had sort of a not very good dive comp. So if they ever get on like anyone, there's just no way that anyone's dying, especially because we've like Kindred ult, Xayah ult. Like it just seemed it fit the comp really well.
Yeah, definitely a lot of rough times. We kept saying again and again, these kills were not being finalized. It was just barely not quite there. People walking away with smidges. You know, the Tom Kench ulti's coming up very big. We saw the TF roaming going absolutely pretty mental. You know, we always talk about Deuce6 roams for that game constantly being where he needed to be, but Steno coming up big as well, looking fucking clean. Can you get, this is off the mark a little bit. Guide me through your name. I want to hear this name lore for Steno World. Is there any name lore?
There is lore, kind of. So I didn't actually make the name. My mom made it like probably 12 years ago or
Yo,
something.
mom buff. Okay.
Yeah, she used to be like she used to be like a court reporter, and they use like stenography when they're like typing, so they can like keep up with, because they have to type really fast, right? So they're like yeah. So they're typing pretty much like 300 like words per minute because they're like stenographing. I don't know what the word would be. So she
Oh,
got that for the steno
the
part.
stenos in the chat know. You know, shout out to the
Yeah,
stenos.
yeah.
No, I know what he's talking
And then
about.
I think the world parts, I think she said
Can't
something with
confirm.
like the internet.
Gotcha. Well, shit, man. That's cool. I need to ask people more. I want to ask people like their lore for their name now. That was cool. I was always curious about it. Every time I saw your name, I wanted to say Stego World like all the time. I was like, it's not related to dinosaurs, but like there's my 12-year-old brain kicking in. Yes, I played with dinosaurs till I was 12. Point being, great game, great performance. Steno, any shout outs for the homies at home? Any kisses you want to give out?
I mean, just shout out my team. Everyone played so fucking well. Like after the first like 20 minutes, everyone just played so perfectly. Comms were on point. It was a fun game.
Fun game to watch as well. You guys are playing great cohesively as a unit. Great performance, man. Great games, dude. Have a good one, Steno. Hopefully we see some more of you tonight.
See ya.
Kiss on the road, Strat.
You even want me to ask a question? That's crazy.
Fuck you and your what question would you have asked? Tell me right now.
I was gonna ask, is this any kind of, is this gonna be his own specialty, or is he gonna have a whole list of tanks to whip out for countermeasures?
Steno has so many tanks. I'm gonna be honest. You peek at that, man, the OPGG, it seems pretty immense. A lot of tanks. We do have a lot of like top lane tank players. That's why I'm excited to see the return maybe of Queen Rain in the future. The mix up, a little bit of a curveball. With the power of Malphite right now, probably a little rough for Queen Rain in the meta, so we'll have to see. I have like 5 tanks. Yeah, there's a lot of tanks there. Point being, do we have any follow-up? Can we get Jamarcus? Do we have a Jamarcus angle? Is Jamarcus alive? We might not have a Jamarcus alive.
Is he breathing for the first time?
Ooh. Okay. We may have to get a double check for a little something. Yeah, okay, Jamarcus is not alive at the moment, but he did not ask to be grayed, at least that I know of. So that actually would be potentially a mark there. He said, "I'm scared of heights," was one of the most recent things that he said in the chat. He should be scared of marks. That is a mark. I'm gonna have to give it to him. Yeah, unfortunate. It is what it is. We'll gray him out. But now I'm looking for, we have a Ride the Wave offer. I'm looking for an Asylum offer.
We get Masters players playing in here. Even though we probably, how many games do we have so far of Masters being captains too?
Yes, we do have a couple more Masters players. I would like to get Asylum if we can. I am gonna go ahead here. Yeah, okay, so we do have, yeah, okay, a little bit of confirmation. Just make sure, guys, if you are graying for the evening, talk to a moderator. Don't talk to your team. Your team may not relay that to us. Always talk to your team and say, or talk to your moderators in the chat, in the Discord. We have a special section as well. You can gray now as well. We'll talk a little bit about that later. But always add a moderator. Get a moderator's attention. Otherwise, it won't be seen and updated. So I do want to go ahead and pull, because I'm trying to get Asylum. Can I get Ride the Wave in the Discord as well? It's
here.
Sorry, did you say
Asylum
something?
is here.
Why am I here?
You're going to be captaining against Ride the Wave.
So we don't need consent anymore?
No.
2023, we don't need consent.
Yeah.
Okay.
Consent
No
doesn't
means
exist
yes.
in Premier Draft. Competitive is all that matters.
Can I
And
just-
with
can I
those
just clip-
comments, we're banning Strat. Thank
Do
you.
think I can just clip the first part of that where you said consent?
What?
doesn't matter? Can I
We
clip the first
are
part where you said
gamers.
consent doesn't matter, so I can just have that as a voice clip
Silent.
of your voice.
I need a captain. Do it. Come on, buddy. Yeah.
But I'm having the time of my life in your subscriber room, which I pay for.
Yeah.
and you pull me out.
You're fucking. You have to bring up the sub every fucking time with this guy. Jesus. Pull, ride the wave. Where is he? Why did he join the farthest away room for me to pull? God, fucking making it so hard for me.
I pay good money, a short $4.99 a month for any who's interested.
Can I get in
Just
a
your
look?
sub.
If you can convince Maxkey, we'll let it happen. All right.
Maxkey, Captain, or I'll cry live on stream and you'll know that it's your fault.
Maxkey, do you want him to cry live on stream?
Maxkey, please.
Do you want him to cry live? 10% PayPal from Asylum, and we have a captain offer.
Yeah, send me your fucking PayPal.
Holy shit! Is this real life?
Send me your PayPal.
I this is a bit though. You're not gonna follow through with it. It's no fucking
I'll
way.
follow. Last time I told someone I'd pay them, it was to not draft me in SDC, and they got money. So if he sends me PayPal, fuck it,
The
you know, fucking- we're going back to the sub room. You'll get your money in a second.
Oh my god! All right, Maxie, hop into the fucking. Holy shit! How does it feel, Ride the Wave? No one wants to captain against you. They're paying people to captain against you right now.
Business.
That's fine, man.
That
That's fine.
Maxkey joins the room.
I can't blame people for
Business.
taking money, you know.
Holy
Yeah,
shit!
I can't blame someone. I would profit off it too, you know.
Oh my god. All right, Ride the Wave. I'm gonna give it to you since Maxie got some money for this one. Ride the Wave. Heads or tails, brother?
Tails.
Tails. I'm not gonna finish the phrase, and tails it is because I didn't finish the phrase.
I almost finished the phrase too.
You felt like it, right? Yeah.
I
Ride the Wave.
always say it. I'll take blue.
Blue. All right. The curse is real, man. We've never had a tails never fails not go bad. It always goes bad. All right, and then my brain is going blank because we swapped captains so many times. Maxkey, you were second. Ride the Wave. Who's your first pick, brother?
VZV.
Fucking meowers. Meowing is infesting all my fucking friends on the social media. Damn you, meowers! Maxkey, your two picks.
So does Asylum want to play?
Yeah, he wants to. He just want a captain.
Ah, okay. You ain't getting picked, bitch. $20.
Oh my god! No, we're not doing this.
I'll pick Asylum and KFC.
KFC, Kentucky Fried Chicken, picked up once again. That's what his name stands for. Don't question it. Ride the Wave. You're up, brother. Two picks or else.
Yeah. Let me see.
Or else.
I'll Dusik and Mystify.
Dusik, Kim, and Mystify. We heard an anime moan from my roommate. He is here. He is ready to go. Big poggers. Ride the Wave and Dusik Kim bot side potentially, unless Dusik goes mid. Oh, VZV also as well. Yeah, it's a rough call. You could potentially go for that. Anyway, Maxie, you're up.
I'll pick.
Can you meow for me one more time?
Nickelodeon.
Meow. Thank you. That sounded like Gary. Meow.
Mo.
Two picks. Let's go. Come on.
I'll pick.
You can meow and think.
Meow.
You pick. Okay.
Okay, I pick.
So
I pick Steno.
Steno World.
Mm-hmm.
Steno World stenography. It's real. It's here, ladies and gentlemen.
And I'll pick Captain Kung Fu.
Captain Kung Fu. Yeah. Ride the Wave. Who's your final surfer for Surf in Malibu?
Man, that's sad. Now I have to pick between two people.
Oh, is it really just two people?
No, in my head I'm
okay.
picking between two people.
Gotcha.
For $20.
I can give you insights. I'm a professional.
Just flip a coin. Just flip a coin. I
Okay,
wanna see
who's
if it's
heads,
or
who's tails?
You know.
Or is it a secret?
Heads is Qzar and tails is Shepard.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're final pick. We'd like to take a moment to talk about our
Ooh.
sponsor today, Raid
What was
Shadow.
it?
No, it's heads. Qzar, you're up, brother.
Heads is Qzar.
Yeah.
Just a coin flip ad, like it's sponsored by Raid Shadow.
Jesus Christ. All right.
Mobile Legends, bang bang.
Bang bang. Bang bang. All right, we have the game beginning. If you would like to cast, we're always opening the desks to new casters. I want to try out some people if we can, but I'm down to run the fucking strat again. The strategist.
Kill us, please.
Gray me out there if there's more.
What was that?
Gotcha. Yeah, this is definitely the final game for the night. I feel myself falling asleep at the wheel. We are
Ride the
very tired.
wave, more like go and shave.
Oh, I didn't even ask. Yeah, any parting words? Did Ryan already left? Ryan's still
No.
here.
Yeah.
Ryan, say
okay.
shit.
It's you have 3 million mastery points on Echo and can't get out of Masters.
Got him.
Wow.
Nailed it.
He went for blood, man. Like that was wow. That's we might have to have a little conversation about toxicity in the community. We'll have to take a look. We'll sidebar that in the future. Sidebar is not the right word. Shut up. Let me go ahead and get the
You
invites.
might need to have a private conversation.
No, that was good. Ride the wave in the game, captaining again. I'm going to get the invites going out. KFC as well. I need to add KFC to the section dedicated to the homies. VerusVevo not getting in based on a coin flip. Unfortunate. As we do see these coming out. Yep. That's really what it is at the end of the day. It's just a coin flip. Would anyone like to cast with me, please? Anyone else? Try cast. We ball. Try cast.
Any
ball.
experts in certain roles? would be
Yeah, we
preferred
can
as well.
even have some experts. KFC, you're in the game. Shut up. Stop being good, and then we'll get you in here. Okay.
Yeah, just be a pleb like me who was only a Wikipedia page, and then
I meant the coin toss was rigged because you guys finished the phrase earlier. Oh, true. Oh, yo, we did. You're right. We said tails never fails earlier, so Shepard was doomed to never get picked. That's unfortunate, actually, buddy. I'm sorry to hear. We did doomer you. Yeah, unlucky. If I did not invite you, it's because I hate you, and that is the reason. Obviously, that is definitely it. That or I just completely whiffed. I'm gonna make sure. Hypoxia is Premier, but he's not been around for a little bit. We'll go ahead and wait for that one. Zeev. Classic Zeev angle. VerusVevo should be.
right now? Is Clash still going on?
I don't think so.
I think it ended already. Yeah.
Yeah, it definitely ended. Apparently there were a lot of glitches. This Clash it ended early for a lot of people.
Why am I not surprised?
Yeah, Clash is bugged. Steno had a really rough game apparently.
Don't worry, he made up for it by playing a catfish.
He did play a very good catfish.
Because we all know an organized league is better than whatever just made in the client.
Yes, absolutely.
Even though this is made with the client.
Shut up. Any other any other caches want to join me on this one before we get the game rolling? They update the client and already screwed it up. Big bug. I'm not IRL, homie said. Yo, come on, man. Come on, dude. I'm gonna begin dragging people out of IRL into the Premier Draft section. And that's what I'm gonna have to do, just because it helps. It really speeds up the inviting process. So
We'll cancel the Vegas plans.
I will What do you mean? What the fuck? Don't cancel the Vegas plans. Look, I literally just dragged Kung Fu and Jamarcus into the IRL or into the Premier Draft section. Okay, IRL is void. Okay. All right. I don't think we're getting any more casters. It's me and Strat to the end. R. We do have R's from both teams, I think. Team 2.
I don't know what Maxi is like typing in. I think he's just hungry. He's just hungry or trying to be an emoji guy.
KFC says lobby people have joined the lobby. Thank you, KFC, for confirming the lobby joinings. I appreciate that.
Indeed.
.com. Dream is sponsored by Indeed.com. Terrible website.
Oh, so much for that one.
Yeah, there goes our sponsor. Oh, I was about to say something. Never mind. I joined them to say, hey, you guys, and then the game started. So there we go. All right. Yeah, they were ready. We are into the 5th game of Premier Draft, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Week 10, Game 5 of Premier Draft, a weekly circuit draft-based kind of system. We do this every single Saturday. You're welcome to join as well if you'd like to. !draft to sign up. But it's every single Saturday at 8 p.m. Central. I am joined at the desk by Strategist. What's his name? Very true. Very real. Welcome aboard.
I fucking hate that this is the 3rd time you said it.
Look, dude, okay?
3rd game in a row, man. Like, come on.
I'm never going to pronounce your name right because it's enjoyable to me to see you suffer. Okay? Echo and Slain banned out. Kiana taken away from Dusik. Dusik is currently sitting mid-side. We do see Alawi taken away from Qzar. Alawi Gaming. It's a very popular pick right now.
All right. I'm also joined with Hype Lube. And we're going to figure out what's going on.
Okay. I see your game. I see your angle. I see your angle. Blitzcrank being banned into the Gwen. Now, 2 bans being targeted towards Qzar. We do see 2 bans towards Asylum.
A lot of bans on solo lanes from Red Team. I'm kind of... I'm just... Okay, I could agree with the Dusik bans.
Insecure? But, we'll have to see.
Maybe?
Maybe a little
Don't
bit
want
of
to deal with
insecurity.
it? No counters? No maidens?
No maidens. Nami first picked. Definitely maybe looking to take away the Lucian potentially. That Nami Lucian's very strong. Looks like they don't care. Opting for Kaisa Hover at the moment. They do lock that in. Yeah, Kaisa being secured. Lucian is open.
Lucian Nami, don't care. Don't care.
I mean, they could potentially send it mid lane if they want to take it here. That's 280 carries at that point. But like a solid response is Malphite or, Malphite or the Nasus. Definitely would be a good response if they do, but pick 2.
Do we know if anyone is a Rammus player, especially for the jungle?
We do have a couple Rammus players. We had a Rammus player last. Oh wait, I'm thinking about the other games I casted. No, I don't know if we do. We do see Nautilus locked in. A lot of Nautilus lately. A lot of Nautilus gameplay.
I mean, you got a guaranteed tank if you're not bringing anywhere else. The hook is always nice. Literally has 4 seconds of CC built in. It's just so fantastic. But a Nocturne gets locked in, so we're gonna look at an anti-carry route here.
Yeah,
now,
I mean Nocturne Mystify plays a lot of Nocturne. It's definitely a solid pick for him. I'd like to see a lot of crazy dive. They have good anti. Yeah, there it is. That's the aggro I want to see. Right idea. Vayne picked up. Definitely going to be able to stop some of that initiation from Nautilus if played correctly. It's a little scary, I would say. Not a very common pick we see nowadays. We might see the classic, I was going to say, lawnmower build. We'll see.
Actually, the on-hit Vayne wound up getting nerfed, but the on-hit of, the crit builds for Vayne wound up getting buffed because they transferred some of the power of the max health true damage, which thank God, and they moved it into her Q. So now you can't hold the Q charge for 7 seconds, and instead it only lasts 3. But they also changed her passive movement speed walking forward, going from 30 to 45, and then the ultimate just doubles it instead of going straight to 90.
Yeah. A Mumu final lock-in for red team. Solid pick. Maxkey is a big fan of that one.
That's definitely got to be jungle.
Yeah, definitely going to be jungle. Mumu, Maxie's really good on Mumu. We do see the TF and Z band. A lot of respect shown towards Dusik. They want to eliminate that pool, get it off of him. And Dusik showing up big on the TF. That being said, top bands coming out even more in this game. Ornn and Malphite.
Bands, TF and Z band now for Dusik. Interesting.
Yeah.
They really don't want to deal with support TF.
Not at all. And if I remember, ooh, what's that smell? Is there a butt in my chat? Oh, Sheriff, good to see you, brother. Welcome to the stream, man.
That was not as smooth as you wanted to be. smells like ass. Oh, it's Chad.
Oh, it's
not
Sheriff.
a good one.
No, he's literally shaking his ass in the chat. Aurelian Soul locked in for red team. LeBlanc.
This is a very aggressive blue team. I'm
Oh,
sorry.
wow.
I don't think this is it, Chief.
I mean, they're going to be diving. They're going to be diving, and they're going to be diving. I like the Shen. The Shen is a great pickup here.
Okay, there we go. That's better. If they just locked in Garen, I'd be like, that's probably not going to go well. But
Yeah, I do really like it.
the
EO League. Fucking Zephora. Yeah, I mean, Shen into the Renekton. Interesting.
No.
Rumble. Ooh.
Ah.
The Kennen and Rumble definitely would be solid.
How many noises am I going to make before they lock something in?
Mundo. Not terrible.
Not what I was expecting.
I mean, at the end of the day,
I'll be honest with
I'm
you.
thinking about the Vayne and the Mundo interaction. I don't know. I know it's a lot of chipping and natural percentile killing. I would have liked to see. I mean, there would be a lot of AP damage to the Rumble or the Kennen, right? But it. Wow. I mean, look at that dive. Nocturne, Shen, LeBlanc. Like, there's a lot of in. I worry about them getting caught. Because you look at that Nautilus, you look at that Amumu, a single catch, the fight kind of is over at that point. I'm a little worried.
I mean, Kaisa's got 2 people that could just proc a mark and she goes in with them.
Yeah.
So it's very reliable. You got, for the blue team though, you have you got max health damage, a homing missile that's basically a nightmare. Dusik on LeBlanc. I don't think I ever seen Dusik on LeBlanc, but seeing what he plays casually, I could probably assume he knows what he's doing.
Oh yeah. And
Vayne Nami is actually a really good duo comp. Like, I've seen Vayne be picked as like a backup plan for when Lucian needs to when Lucian's dealing with too much of a tanky setup. So Vayne and Nami just making sure these people can't get away, and on top of her Nami's E slowing them, on top of Vayne's passive. If she starts to chase, they're not getting away.
So it sounds like you're blue. Is that what I'm hearing, right? We're hearing blue?
Nah, I'm gonna go with red.
Okay, all right.
Because here's the thing. You're gonna have, this is like very much a what's the word? This is very much like a protect the president comp, where it's like Vayne is gonna sit there and try to auto attack. Shen is gonna be the ulti. Nocturne's just gonna pick one person off.
I mean, I wouldn't call it a protect the president comp. I would call it the someone's gonna carry and pop off on us, and the rest of them will die comp. I think you're, yeah, I think Shen is gonna try to save the person who matters the most, and LeBlanc and Vayne or Nocturne, one of the rest of them are gonna be fitting for themselves. One of those 3 will be the main guy. I worry about them getting behind. Blue team will definitely be very scary if they get ahead and can maintain that. That being said, the simplicity of red team is always something to think about. One catch, one hook, one right snare.
Yeah, it's like, when in doubt, if one thing hits, move forward.
Yeah, and that's all they need. We'll see if it come up big. Mystify on the Nocturne is something we'll have to keep an eye on, but I definitely want to give it the red team as well. However, fuck you, I'm going blue team, so we'll go.
We need some contrast in this cast.
Some opposition. I want to see the Mystify Nocturne pop off. I want to see the rollover with the Vayne lawnmower. We'll see if that goes well. I want to take a moment though. Sheriff, I love you, brother. Thanks for the raid. If you came from Sheriff's stream, we do weekly casts and in-houses on Saturday, 8 p.m. Central every single week. And you can all join. You just have to be platinum and above. That's right. You have to play the game at an okay level. And that means you have to play League of Legends. And for that, I apologize. That being said, these games are fun. They're really great. Homies pop in every single week, and yeah, pretty great.
It's also fantastic practice for those that want to take League somewhat seriously. So if you are interested, sign the doc.
Sign the doc. That it is. But we're getting into the games. If you guys don't know Sheriff, he's a good homie of mine. So always check him out. But we are going into the game very soon. I am gonna say, Maxi Amumu, he has yet to lose a single game on Amumu. I'm pretty sure. I think he's 100% win rate Amumu right now. So we'll see if he can maintain that form. At least I think it's Maxi.
I'm curious of 2 things. Is Nocturne going to go the full assassin for the carries? or is he gonna go for a on-hit tank shredder build?
I
So I'm
was
thinking-
wrong. It's Kung Fu Amumu. What the? This is why
I mean, he kind of just plays everything.
Yeah,
like,
he
I'm not
plays
fucking
everything.
surprised.
Yeah, I'm not surprised either. But it's like, I thought it was the Maxi jungle, but it looks like they're opting for the Red Soul mid lane. I was a little confused. I was like, I don't really. Kung Fu is not a huge fan of A Soul, so I was thinking about it a little more. But yeah, there's a glitch currently where you cannot see the enemy's positions or the enemy names in custom lobbies.
Yeah.
So I wasn't able to see their positions. Didn't notate it before. We do see a little bit of a 5-stack happening here from blue team. We do see an early ward coming out from Dusik into this bush, and red team, they are coming in for more. They are looking for this invade. They don't have an idea that this vision is here. They are spotted out. Blue team does know this is coming. We'll see if they may not even run into it. They couldn't even not go all the way. Red team is continuing this invade. Blue team still positioned as 5. As red team
Still
looks.
walking around, just waiting to see if they go into each trap. But I don't think they know either.
Yeah, I think it's a little bit of a blade's edge here of how close this is going to be. Mundo is recalled. It is currently a 4v5.
Ludo's recalled and Shed is pinging his E. He could jump this. This will be a 4v5.
Yeah,
but I think
Qzar.
they're just gonna walk away.
Yeah, Qzar very late to his lane. Now this is the thing. They're gonna stick around maybe and start up this this buff. Mystify is showing up. Yeah, there it is. They do end up finding each other. It is 3v4 at the moment. LeBlanc is showing up late a little bit here in a few seconds. The AoE is coming out. Oh, the red buff's being pulled back. And there it is, Mystify securing that. And now LeBlanc's joined the fight. Asylum dropping low. Ignite used. Captain Kung Fu in a rough position here. They unable to find that steal. Unable to find that. And wow, Mystify and the rest of the team looking really good right now. That is a lot of gold over to blue team. 3-0. Very rough start. That was quite the clown fiesta, if I say so myself. Pretty rough for red team. That early ward from Dusik in the bot side coming up big.
I mean, each person is just dueling him. Shen took out Mundo's canister, so he couldn't heal. But that's a lot of HP taken out early for a Mundo.
Yeah, that's Shen. Shen early game is not something to, not something to not respect. It's very scary. Big hook coming out from Asylum, not quite finding him under tower. A little bit less distance away, and he would have had him. But Steno World having a rough time. Mundo early is not great. Definitely needs a little bit of gold in his pocket to start doing well.
Yeah, the problem is with Mundo, he really needs the trifecta of stuff, where he needs like Heartsteel, Warmogs, anti-tank,
Wow.
anything.
They do find the connector there as Maxi forced to flash. Mystify with the follow-up. Tick, tick. He does kill him off as Kaisa getting very aggro here. Exhaust used on the Vayne. And now they are continuing this fight. The stacks are there. Good chunk of damage dealt from VZV. Ooh, wow. That damage is coming up. Good response from Asylum to cancel that out. A little too far forward. Nautilus still tanky. Still got that innate shield. Great turn. Great call. He called that. He knew it was coming. The flash forward and threw out the anchor.
They're very nicely done by them, and here comes another poke from Dusik.
Yeah.
Max is trying to turn it.
Maxi getting very, very aggressive here. Does not let him take that trade for free. He's going to punish him in response. Good response from Maxi there. Ooh, wow. Qzar getting very aggressive. A lot of damage popping off. He does not have Ignite. I would think that with Ignite, he maybe had something here. Snare used again. Maxi without flash. Another punish. Mystify. Getting a lot more gold.
Kill after kill after kill. I wouldn't be surprised he could get his component immediately.
Yeah.
And he's farming. He's keeping up with farm with a Mumu who's just been full clearing this whole time.
Yeah, I told you about the Nocturne. I wanted to see it pop off. It definitely is doing some work for him right now.
Oh yeah, that's not even a question. But the question is now, what is he gonna do with this ahead? Is he gonna go the full lethality, or is he gonna commit to a more fighter / anti-tank build? Because even if you go like the anti-tank build, you're still gonna do damage to people like Aurelion Soul and Kaisa. Especially Aurelion Soul gets items like Rod of Ages and basically all health. So that will help you a lot more dealing with everyone except Kaisa. But again, you're still gonna one-shot a Kaisa, no matter what build you do. So we'll see what he backs. Usually it'll be a Bork or it'll be a Stridebreaker. Moment of truth. Yep, he got the Iron Spike Whip. Yep, he's going for straight for Stridebreaker.
Yeah, going for the Stridebreaker indeed. You know, definitely is going to be great. Once he gets onto someone, they are not getting away. So that is really early, man. That is a 5-minute, God, 5-minute Hearthbound Axe and the Iron Spike. Oh, wow. Dusa getting very aggressive. Does find the chain connecting. Maxi having a rough time. So much pressure. We doubted this LeBlanc. We had no right to do so. Dusik,
I never doubted Dusik LeBlanc. I was actually curious about it since he plays people like Yana. I just want to make that clear.
I honestly, I don't think I've ever seen him play LeBlanc. Like, that being said, he feels good about it. He does end up looking for a little more aggression. We do see Captain Kung Fu very involved in this fight, opting to go for it. Does not connect with his E one more time. One more E connect. Oh my God, he does find it. Go Kung Fu. Coming up big, a lot of damage coming out, and now Maxi gets to come back to his lane and get some charges, get some stacks for himself.
Yeah, that's a very important kill because now Maxi can just recover from what he's lost. I mean, he's got ganked like 3 times. He already got 3 deaths under his belt. He's doing very well. All things considered, he's still doing very well. He's still ahead in CS, even with everyone just completely railing on him. The best indication I could have for someone getting camped is that if their CS is still even with the person they're versing, yes, you could have the argument for like plates and stuff, but if you're still able to keep scaling even in a lane where you're have a tent set up, I would say you're pretty fine.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely is. He's having a rough lane, a rough game for sure. We do see the dragon going over. I don't know why my camera fucking loves top lane, but we dragon
Just
taken
love the wet
for
noodle fight. Don't you want?
Yeah, dragon taken for blue team. They have so much pressure. You might as well get that free Drake. All those noodles slapping each other. I feel like when they start getting close to each other, the camera's like, I want that. So can we get a? Yeah, we need a dust here. We do see Nocturne coming in. Dusik Kim also flash forced out. Good knock up here. Ride the wave, getting himself a kill. You know, probably intended for Dusik Kim there, but not a bad pickup at all. Man, Dusik looking like a menace right now. Mystify and Dusik playing wonderfully together. This is maybe we don't see many mid jungle combinations go crazy together right now. Dusik Kim and Mystify absolutely on the same page.
Yeah, this is the thing I need to see. We need to, but the problem is you need to keep this momentum when you have this kind of comp. The instant you start slacking off or even just start handing a shutdown, this comp is very reliant on having that momentum.
Yeah, a lot of damage coming out there. Maxi's in a very, very scary position. Now he's got his Dragonflight down. He has to play very respectfully here. A little scary. His lane, you know, he's holding on for dear life a lot of this time. Ooh, snare going wide just a little bit. That would have potentially been a kill. Potentially a little more. A little damage to your pride, but he ended up dodging it. Ice in his veins.
Got that dog in him.
Got that dog in him. We do see Captain Kung Fu lurking on the side. Masky trying to play good bait, trying to get something for his team. Not quite finding. Oh, taunt coming up as well from the top side here. Again, it's gonna be Shen World here for a little bit. We do see a little bit of some shaky trading bot side here. Oh, the ghost coming out, the ulti coming out. Vayne is in, the Shen ult coming out as well. Here comes the Shen. He has arrived. Oh, the taunt going a little wide, but it's just enough. VZV getting a kill for himself. They get very aggressive. Nami, there it is. Yeah, recognizing that he can avoid giving a kill to Vayne and or Nocturne, or sorry, Shen, opting to give the kill to Nami. Definitely a smart, intelligent play from Asylum there, knowing that he's doomed.
A horrible situation, but that's perfectly fine. And even so, Ride the Wave is just gonna literally gonna make Nami's wave even more powerful.
Oh God.
I'm pretty sure he's going straight for Imperial Mandate with
yeah,
the setup.
I mean, it's definitely gonna start hurting. We used to see the electrocute Nami back in the day. It's this one opting for an Airy, probably more consistent for supportive style and a little bit of both. But
well, also now electrocute when I'm getting the interactions with Nami and electrocute when I'm getting nerfed, so it doesn't work the same way anymore.
Yeah,
so fundamentally having Airy is more damage.
And it's more damage and healing and shielding and everything else, so it's
Exactly.
overall
Like,
the
it
better
just-
play.
You should be running Airy in the first place. But
3-0-3 on your Nami though. My God.
I mean, the Nami's still able to do whatever, and if Rise of Wave keeps playing how he's playing, I don't think they're able to get that shutdown. But here comes another engage. Fusar also just proccing the E, forcing him to lose even more HP per max health.
Yeah.
Quick Hen, KFC.
Gonna be Shin Gaming for a while here. We will see a mix-up probably after the first or second mythic from, or first or second item from the Mundo. We do see blue team starting up the Herald. They have full control of the map. They can do whatever they want, but Dusik Kim by himself. Good ultimate. Good call by Captain Kung Fu. Captain currently tanking the tower. Does get out. He's a little low, but he's going to be okay walking out from that. Great kill secure for the team. Did I see that right? Did he have plate? I want to say a Mumu just had a yeah, I think he had the tower destroying one effect.
Yeah, he has demolished.
Interesting. We do see Maxi Herald being forced mid side. Maxi trying to just, hey, get out of my lane, shooting space at the enemy. Yeah, good trades happening. Steno trading in the middle of his wave, yeah.
Every time Qzar hits an E, Mundo loses even more HP than he should because he loses maximum health every time he procs it. So if he's not able to pick it up, that's just permanent health off his that's just permanent HP off of him. Technically, every time Qzar does the E, his max health damage. There it is again. And look at that. He's already hit a quarter HP, and he got hit by 2 dashes.
Yeah, ice in his veins, though. Steno holding his ult, knowing he has space, he has time. He doesn't really need to use it. That's a great play on his side. We do see, once again, blue team using their early game control, their early lead, getting the dragon again. That's 2 Drakes very early on to blue team. Now, we talked about their scaling, their potential to go very far. We do see the ulti coming out from Mundo. They do get very aggressive. Qzar will take that. He can still continue this fight, but he has to play it safe. He has to take his time. The Ignite definitely would have been very big there, but Qzar opting for the supportive teleport to be there for his team. We do see Asylum finding what he thinks is the right target, but Nocturne says, I found you two. Going in, the Shin ult coming out, KFC getting very low, does get finished off. There's the effect of that stride breaker. Kai'Sa's, her getaway tool is a run. It's movement. And you cannot move very fast when you are slow to all hell.
That's also straight through exhaust, too. She Nocturne shred her entire health bar while exhausted, so that just feels salt on the wound. Maxi is,
he's taking him around the world here as we see Dusik Kim taking the bait, getting aggressive. Kung Fu, ooh, good flash. Oh, good flash in response. Ulti coming in, and that is a kill over to a Mumu. Maybe we'd like to see that in Aurelion Sol. He's having a rough time, but nonetheless, some gold in his pocket. Not looking bad. We do see Ride the Wave using his 3-0 damage. Man's doing damage like he's a mage, but he can't survive like a tank. Getting very low there. And now Mystify has joined the fight. Maxi trying to give some cover with the damage, and he does do it. As Kung Fu and Maxi showing their jungle mid synergy a little bit. Good little play by them.
That was a fantastic setup, and especially when you lock down LeBlanc with the ultimate, you already know what the clone is, because if she's already CC'd while Mimic, she'll just stay there, and then the clone will just walk away. So it's a perfect setup for them. Now we're in the lane of hard skill procs, so we'll see who gets the most out of it. Obviously, Shen is a lot better because of the W dodging auto attacks, so you have a delay at getting your hard steal.
Ooh, they're going in. Great
nice
flash. Yeah, that was a great flash. Oh, wow, the hook does find its target, but it may not be what they wanted. They're a little spread out, not on the same page as KFC. Now on the run. They weren't on the same page, but it doesn't matter. You're both in the same page now. Ladies and gentlemen, you're in the death note, and they are gone. They are asleep. Rest in peace. Yeah, a little bit of a misplay, a little bit of a miscomm there. We do see Dusik Kim getting a little aggressive, but this bot side, man, having a rough time at the moment. And so is Mundo. Mundo says, we were going to have a 1v1. What happened? So,
Top lane's supposed to be an island, god damn it. I just signed up for this shit.
yeah, but it's not Survivor. And that's unfortunate.
Survivor.
They, in this case, he has been eliminated. We do see Captain Kung Fu opting again. Their only point is pressure is potentially mid side. Dusik does have his W down. He does opt to path out perfectly. And again, we see this from Dusik. He does perfectly opt out of the lane through the best side possible. I want to say it's been an improvement we've seen from him. He usually is very aware of the enemy's movements, but we've seen him a lot today. Whenever a gank happens in his lane, he perfectly opts for the safest route out in an instant. No hesitation, no thought. The guy is great at responding to ganks, but he is looking for a little more. The Shin ult coming out does save him. Ooh, Qzar trying to look for a little more. Does bite off. Oh, but he bites off enough. A nice little bite there. Is Mystify now in a 2v2 situation. Nami is supporting him. Ulti coming out. And this is Mystify's moment right now. Getting some good gold. KFC says, not anymore. As KFC shows up, Qzar still hurting pretty bad. My God, that Heartsteel coming up really big.
Yeah, everyone underestimates a Heartsteel proc.
Look at the stacks.
You can really shred someone.
That's 164 stacks at 16 minutes on that too. That's a very strong Heartsteel on that Shen right now. But hey,
how many procs did he have so far? He's got 6 charges already.
6 charges,
so
yeah.
3 were on Mundo, and then there was another 3 that just happened now, because it happens with each champion. It charges up like the Monster Towers.
Yeah.
Actually, no, I'm sorry. It charges like Night Harvester, where it could be used on each champion. So him actually roaming means he could get these Heartsteel procs off more than if Mundo just stays in one spot.
Yeah, Mundo on the other hand, staying in one spot did eliminate the tower. So now he did free himself from that very rough matchup we saw him in. But we do want to mention here that gold going over the Kai'Sa. Very, very, very important. We want to see Kai'Sa get this gold.
DPS. I'm pretty sure she's going to have Phantom Dancer.
Yeah, they really need Kai'Sa to be online at least early to help with their scaling. They need to give Maxki the time to scale up and get to that point. Kai'Sa will get there as well herself, but Kung Fu stepping forward does find the connector on to Dusik Kim, and LeBlanc has to run away. Qzar playing space very well. And speaking of space, the Dragon ult coming in, but Aurelion Sol, not enough space for the Space Dragon as they are dropping very low. This fight is not going great for them. KFC does get a kill onto LeBlanc, and they are looking for a little more, but that Heartsteel coming up big. My God, Kung Fu forced to get out of there. Mundo and Kung Fu living there. Steno and Kung Fu. Blue team will take this dragon. And man, this Shin has been absolutely powerful. These auto attacks hurt so much.
I mean, he just has so much dueling potential, right? With the max health damage on his Q and having the extra attack speed. Not even mentioning that a lot of their team, as I mentioned before, are all building HP. So with that in mind, every single max health damage proc you have, it's gonna work on every character. Nocturne, I'm pretty sure could build a Bork against his team and completely shred no matter who he's targeting. And Vayne herself already has one.
Yeah.
Even though she already has max health true damage, I guess it doesn't matter how much.
I mean, it's good gold gain over the Kai'Sa. She got the Phantom Dancer and the Kraken Slayer now, so 2 items in her belt. Steno going very far forward. Yeah, the Vial is used. Dusik going for a second snare as Herald is picked up. That is 3 Drakes and 2 Heralds for blue team. Very
they are
scary.
Dominating this jungle right now.
Look at that gold. Look at that gold difference. That is growing steadily. 5K at 19 minutes. Definitely not what you want to see. And the gold's on the perfect people. It's on Nocturne.
And 2,500.
Yeah.
And 2,500 of that gold lead is just against the junglers alone.
Yep.
That is insane.
It's rough. I mean, it's a Mumu. And Mumu and Nocturne, they don't need the same resources. But you know, we'll see where it goes. We'll see if they can keep this up. Man, this damage coming up big. Jesus Christ. Shen is starting to hurt. Oh, we see the Nocturne coming in. He's positioned. He's in there. Shen ults into the back line. And yeah, they're getting very low. They are on the run, but they cannot run quick enough. as VZ opts to go forward. KFC finished off. Maxie's here to maybe look for some more. Ooh, good stun up as
Nice
VZ is
stun.
solo versus the world, and he does get it. Ooh, wow.
Quadra kill for the Vayne.
VZV.
This screw a 1-year chat ban. He needs to have a mouse ban.
Check
That
this
micro
man's
is
keyboard.
insane.
Check his keyboard. He's got a Game Shark installed, ladies and gentlemen. VZV. Man, that was he just gained 2K gold over his opponent. Wow. I feel like
he has a Kraken Slayer and he's going for a wit's end. This Vayne is gonna be impossible to stop.
Yeah, I'm a little scared. You know, we talked about the lawnmower, and honestly, the lawnmower is fueled up. It's ready to go. We are lawnmower gaming, ladies and gentlemen. This gold.
That shit ain't a lawnmower. It's a disintegrator.
Yeah, that man is it's everything. It's 8 mega lawnmowers tied together.
He has 25 Magi.
What the fuck? Holy shit! Yeah, Nami has 25 Magi stacks.
Now that's how you utilize offense support.
Wow. There's still hope for red team, but the hope is dwindling. Let me tell you, it is a lighter in a very
Baron at 21 minutes. They could do this if they just keep him alone.
Yeah.
They get the tower, so they got something out of it. But now all Mundo needs now is just to try to get their attention. Because even though someone like Mundo is behind, you still need at least 2 people to kill him.
Yeah,
that's the thing with these kinds of champions like Mundo, Olaf, and people who kind of just have like this dueling self-sustain. They still need more than one person to stop them. Unless Shen wants to be there, but I'm pretty sure he's going to need to be there to protect the Vayne.
I don't think he needs to. Their wallet is big. They can do whatever they want. I feel like the Vayne is in a safe spot. He's doing okay. As long as she doesn't step too far forward, they can let Dusik kind of set up all the plays and play their front line for a little bit, mystify, keeping that, that scary presence. As long as he's in the area, they have to be careful. I think Dusik just keeps pressuring, keeps getting these plays, and Shen can do whatever he wants. But I would agree, having him there immediately would be nice. We do see, oh my god, red team starting up. They do spot this out now. Kaisa is in the pool. They just now spotted it. And this Baron is getting very low. 1 point, it's gone. Red team just took it. Asylum is very far forward. They got to get out. They got to let him go. They have to walk away, but they're just not doing it. They ended up losing more than they should have. They just had to let Asylum die. But it looks like they weren't on the same page. They wanted to try to protect him. Yeah, Asylum offered up his soul for that play, but it didn't quite go as well as they hoped. Yeah, they kept walking back in. They had to walk away.
Yeah, that's not what you want to do. But now they're pushing in. They will still have 2 Baron buffs on. They have a Baron buff.
Ooh, wow,
on
Flash
Mundo
not quite
and
connecting.
Soul,
If they lose Maxi here, that's very scary. Steno does have his Flash burned.
They're gonna lose
and
more
that
than
Vayne, that chunk. That is a big chunky boy right there, but it doesn't matter. True damage.
I'm pretty sure Vayne already has like wit's end.
My true damage. Yeah, there it is. Then this is the Dragon Soul. This is it? That's not Infernal. That's
Chemtech.
That's Chemtech. Yeah, there's a visual bug for the top left. Please ignore. Very common bug, as we do see Chemtech pulled up for blue team. Very.
Now, they have way more healing and shielding power and tenacity for a Vayne.
Yeah.
That's already not building tanky, and the soul alone is just gonna.
Yeah.
The soul's just gonna murder this team. I'm sorry.
The lower they get, the more damage they deal, and that's scary as hell when you think about it. Like you said, that healing, you can get back up. We do see the wit's end.
The instant they hit half their HP, they gain more damage and more damage reduction.
Yeah, and at this point,
that's the soul, and that's gonna completely murder any way of bursting them down.
Yeah,
especially with how ahead they are.
It's very scary. We see the Rylai's buy-in for a soul. He's got a Rylai's and a Rod of Ages. It'll definitely slow down a lot of it, but they're not having that much damage. Their damage output is a little low, so it's very scary. They only have 2 real threats on their team, so it's very rough to see. And this is that, we talked about those multi-threat comps the 2 threats versus the like what 3 threats, and technically with that Nami on a 25 Magi stack, it might as well counter as a threat. Honestly, that is very scary. Ride
Nami
the wave.
still has a 500 gold bounty. She hasn't even died yet.
Like Nami will deal 500 damage with her ultimate. That is almost half, or like sorry, a quarter of KFC's HP gonna be chipped away just by Nami alone.
They have to really set up a thing. You either have to get the you got to get the 2 shutdowns on your carries just to even have a chance. But how do you even do that? You have a Shen ulti, Nocturne can just turn off the light, so even if you teleport in, it's not gonna work. And then LeBlanc just can come out of the woodworks and then 1-tap you. It's very hard for this. It's gonna be very hard for Red Team.
Yeah, it's very hard indeed. That great call. I can't help but think that was Captain Kung Fu calling for that Baron. Absolutely amazing steal, amazing play by them, but oh no, this is not looking good. Steno walking into a terrible place. Into the darkness they go. Acel ult coming out. The damage is there. Flash used by Acel to get out of there, but Kung Fu now in a rough position. Again, this walk, very scary. They weren't together as a team. They didn't have the urgency and the need to go up into their jungle like that. There was nothing there. They had no need.
There's no Baron, and you sure as hell ain't getting your camps. It's just
where are they?
No vision either.
Assume they're there, and I feel like maybe they thought they could fight it. I mean, Steno saw the enemy and immediately went in. So I feel like they thought they could win something potentially, but not quite finding it. We do see Kaisa. Keep in mind she does have a stopwatch, so whenever these fights happen, she does have a backup plan ready to go. We do see Amumu finishing up his Demotic Brace, so it will help their damage output a little bit. But
I mean, Kaisa is 3 items. Kaisa is 3 items and still ahead, still almost at the same level as Zane, but it's just a question of, can you actually get to her?
Yeah.
The tank stall long enough to kill a Vayne, and if they can, do you still have enough to deal with the rest of their team?
You don't.
Everyone on the team is fat as hell.
They have on hit. They have true damage chunking from Vayne. The Vayne pick absolutely coming up very big. It's very scary. Elder's going to be up in 2 minutes here. And I can't help but think that time is a ticking. They need to start getting some more stacks, some more gold, some more gains.
I'm surprised the Vayne didn't just get a Rage Blade already.
Yeah, I mean, they are not going for the Rage Blade at the moment. I don't believe the Zeal will be for that. I don't believe so.
No, it doesn't work. It doesn't work for that.
Yeah, I don't believe so.
I'm pretty sure that's just going to be a Phantom Dancer.
Look at that. Look at that build, by the way. That is Axiom Arc onto Nocturne.
Oh my god, he's just going to go crazy. This guy's going to go crazy. He's going to go stupid. He's going to start screaming down the... He's going to start screaming down the lane, just going... Ah!
Ulti, 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 ulti. That is what he's thinking right now. Axiom Arc picked up for Nocturne.
Everything that he has so far has given him some sort of ability haste. So having an Axiom Arc as well to... Now you have that thing to deal with those squishies. The people who aren't building armor. So, you know what? Screw it. Let's just stack it on top of each other. And if your only thing is pressing R, well, you better be able to have a homing missile the entire time.
Yep. And Red Team has to play this very, very carefully. They do see Vayne currently sitting in the top side. They have to be very careful. They don't see anyone else beyond the Shen. Shen is able to get a solid split for his team and do whatever he wants.
Phantom Dancer. So I was right about that one.
Yeah, we do see the Baron started up as they are looking to get this on the road there. Coming up big. Yeah, they did not find the connector. They lost the vision. They jumped in. They do finish off the Baron. Ulti being used. They are desperately in the retreat. Yeah, they're just not. Yeah, they're not finding the angle to escape, and that's not looking good at all. Blue team absolutely demolishing them. They got the Baron, but they sent too many soldiers to try and get it. Again, same as last time. They had to walk away. They had to let the Nautilus take the sacrificial play, but they kept backstepping. They kept running away. They kept, trying to look for the angle to save him, but they're not going to find it. Maxi trying to go forward. Yeah, he was hoping to stop the wave to try and clear it.
Sorry, buddy. Nocturne is a homing missile here, not you.
Yeah, I mean, he was trying to stop it. Very smart play from him, but unfortunately they have the response. Asylum is up. Asylum is going forward, opting to get very aggro here. Oh man, he's already dead. Unfortunate.
What a fantastic game for the Vayne. 16, 1, and 11. Nami 5-0 and 25. Still hasn't died once with a fully stacked Magi's. If that is a support diff, I don't know what is.
Yeah, you know, it's man, that was, I don't know, man. They all played really well. The Nocturne getting so many great leads early with Mystify, picking up some big gains, as well as that we talked about the LeBlanc. The LeBlanc and the Nocturne working so seamlessly together. Those roams, those dives, man. Dusik, Kim, and Mystify looked great together. That was great from them, and I think this is their first time.
And the best part is, almost every person on this team, if you think about it, is just a delivery system for Shen. Nocturne just jumps on one person. LeBlanc does double dash. Vayne just walks forward with her extra movement speed and with everything else in between.
Yep.
There was literally no way a Shen could not just walk into a fight and be the backup engage you need. And on top of that, with this kind of comp, as we said, when people say protect the president comp, it's kind of like, oh, you have to have like 4 supports. That's not exactly true. You can protect the president if you just make sure they don't go near him in the first place.
Well, if the president,
a Nocturne and a LeBlanc just jumping the person, that's gonna kill him.
well, if you give your president a machine gun, and then your president can also stealth very consistently, I think you don't need to protect your president as much. I guess so. We'll go ahead and get that going. VZV having a great game. Ride the Wave also having a great game. Great performances from them. Coming up big, looking really good.
This is a fantastic showing for not only for Vayne, but Mystify finally getting
Everyone. Shen was beating the shit out of Mundo early. You know, we saw that.
Well, like I said before, with the matchup between Shen and Mundo, every time Shen taunts his Mundo, he loses a certain amount of his maximum health. And not only that, but if he doesn't pick it up, then that's a permanent decrease to his HP. And if he's especially not level 6, he's not going to be able to salvage that. So just constantly proccing his passive, then doing the max health damage on top of that with his auto attacks with his Q. He literally couldn't do anything in that matchup, and it's just he's Deathfather. I'm sorry to say it. He's Deathfather to to losing his passive.
Look at that VZV damage, 40k. That was a 30-minute game, 40k damage. Man, you could combine 3 rolls from anyone on red team, and they would not equal him. That is big damage coming out from the man. VZV having a great game for himself. He's had 2 great games tonight. He's looking really good so far. Definitely VZV, maybe the kryptonite for KFC. Potentially VZV's mom might be safe. We'll have to see. I think we're clear here. But we do have the MVP vote coming to an end. VZV getting the MVP. No surprise there. Great performances from the whole team, though. I think again, Dusik Kim, kind of the silent hero. Ride the Wave, doing great. Shen, oh god. They all did amazing. They all did awesome. Everyone has phenomenal things to talk about with their experience. But the man of the hour, the man we want to talk to, VZV, getting the MVP. Ladies and gentlemen, VZV, a great performance once again against KFC. Gotta say, anything you want to speak to potentially the naysayers, the haters, the Kentucky Fried people out there?
No, not really.
Is he even on your
Very
mind?
few words for this man.
I don't really care what people say about me. I feel like that's obvious, though.
Zero care. VZV in his own world. You don't exist to him, he says. You are quite as well be just a figment of his imagination. Might as well be. Great game, VZ. Great game nonetheless. We talked a little bit about the build. You were getting so much gold, so many gains for you. I want to wonder, Rageblade ever in the bar? Was that the final item? What exactly was your... No, never. I figured. Yeah, it didn't look like it was.
I don't. The thing is, I need mobility. Like, I already have Nami. Like, Nami, I think she built the staff. I don't remember, but I'm
No,
just
she has a
so
fully stacked Magi's instead.
well, she has WE. Like it's just Nami Vayne is broken if I get ahead, and I don't really need to proc my W because my Q is insane. So
I was about to say with the setup with the new Vayne changes, do you think Infinity Edge / just Burst Vayne is back in business, or do you still think they're just gonna spam W
I
builds?
mean, you can go burst Vayne. Just they have 4. I literally picked Vayne. I think B2, and I saw 3 tanks picked into me. So I'm like, okay, thanks, I
Yeah, that's
guess.
about right. we were discussing that on the desk too of seeing instant pick Vayne. You would think we would have countermeasures, but you know what? It is what it is. But congratulations
Yeah,
on
big dub.
your massive
Thanks,
W
man.
victory for Vayne.
Massive W yet again. No one else in your radar. Are there any AD carries you're looking to fight? Any bot lane matchups you want to see potentially next week you want to run into? Because we're seeing some VZV domination here. I'm curious, is anyone on
It's
your mind?
it's against KFC. It doesn't count.
My fucking god.
AFC doesn't count. Unfortunate. Unfortunate.
Wait, I would like to say what I said before I came. I said KFC's popping off. Guess I have to start playing. Unlucky.
Unlucky indeed. Unlucky indeed. Yeah.
Jokes aside, it was fun. Like both games, my first time in a long time where comms are just pretty smooth. I can't lie. It was shout out to the whole team. Everyone kind of knew what they were doing. Everyone was on the same page, and that's kind of what just wins games.
Yeah, I
to be
mean,
honest.
looking at your team, I definitely see a team of veterans, a team of guys that have played extensive, 5v5 experiences, and I can definitely see the comms being clean there. So great stuff nonetheless. Any shout outs, any words for the homies at home? Anyone at all?
Shout out to Ride the Wave. I think that's our first bot lane W. Big
Big dub.
Shout out to Mystify too. I don't know. I think today's his first day.
Today is his
and
first day. Yeah.
He played pretty well. So
yeah,
that's
having
good.
a great
Anyways.
game. And
We're getting 3 kills first 5 minutes of the game. He did pretty damn well.
Yeah, that LeBlanc and him working really well together. But Mystify being where he needs to be. Great stuff.
Sorry,
Easy.
I'm kind of like out of it. I'm just fucking tired.
Oh, dude, I feel you. I'm fucking
So
tired.
is everyone
as well.
else.
Yeah,
Don't worry.
I was like yawning so much. So you're good, man. Thanks for the games, brother. You have a good night.
You too, brother. Peace.
Good night.
All right. Well, boys, that was another successful week of Premier Draft. We had quite the time. Again, anyone can join. You just have to be platinum above. And don't look at it as your rank. Don't look at it as like, oh, I'm never going to be picked. We have 2 game lockouts if we have a fair amount of players. And as well as that, we see plats picked all the time. Captain Kung Fu, highly contested. He's a plat 4 player, but he's so flexible. He communicates really well. A good example of what plats can do and what they can bring to a team comp. Even then, we saw VerusVevo, a plat top laner, being picked up today. We see Qzar picked up today for the final winning game as well. Don't let your rank discourage you from joining the master tier players. As long as you communicate, work with them, work with the high elos, the diamonds. It's about communicating, cohesion, and being on the same page and just working as a team. And it's really fun. Yeah. Other than that, guys, that will be it for the homies. I will see you guys tomorrow for probably Demonologist. And then if we don't do Demonologist, I will probably do the game that Yermi yells at me about doing all the time. I forgot the name of it. Contraband Police. We'll probably do Contraband Police. If the Demonologist doesn't go well or it doesn't happen, we'll go that route. Mr. Curious, welcome aboard, dude. I haven't thanked all the follows, but thank you guys for the fresh faces as well. But again, join the Discord. Hit me up on Twitter, dude. I honestly just retweet fucking shit to your memes on Twitter a lot of the time. But join the Discord, get involved. We hang out all the time. We have community events this Saturday morning. Earlier today, we did anime night as well. Fresh new anime season. You can get involved watching Vinland Saga, the rest of it, and a bunch of other quality animes. So feel free to check it. But I'm going to go ahead and look for a kissy poo here.